Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
The Honorable Dr. Ketif Kunjaya from Institut Teknologi Bandung. Honorable Dean of Faculty of Medicine, Public Health and Nursing, Gajah Mada University, Professor Dr. Ova Emilia, the Honorable Dr. Ketif Kunjaya from Institut Teknologi Bandung. Honorable Associate Professor Luli from Department of Dean of Faculty of Medicine, College of Tourism and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Professor Dr. Ova Emilia, Honorable Associate Ketif Kunjaya from Institut Teknologi Bandung. Honorable Associate Professor Tourism and Hospitality Management, Associate College of Tourism and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Professor Honorable Assistant Honorable Association Ketif Kunjaya from Hospitality and Tourism, Honorable Associate College of Tourism and Hospitality Management, Associate College of Excellence and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Dean Professor Honorable Assistant Honorable Association Ketif Kunjaya from Hospitality, Honorable Professor Associate College of Tourism and Hospitality, Associate College of Excellence and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Dean of Excellence, Honorable Honorable Association Ketif Kunjaya from Hospitality, Honorable Professor Associate College of Environment and Hospitality, Associate College of Excellence and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Dean of Excellence, Honorable Professor Association Ketif Kunjaya Honorable Associate College of Environment and Hospitality, Associate College of Excellence and Cultural Gajah Mada University, Chairman of China Chamber of Tourism, Director Beijing Tourism, Vice Chairman Global Tourism Economy Forum, Committee, Chairman of Tourism Cooperation for China-Africa Business Council. Honorable Mr. Rio Imam Sinjojo, Executive Director of Jatim Park Group. The Honorable Ibu Titi S. Arianto, SAMM, Public Relation of Jatim Park Group. And Honorable Mr. Rahman Rustam, Operation Director of Biorama. Honorable distinguished speaker, participant, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is listening National Anthem, Indonesia Raya. Excellencies, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my deep pleasure to introduce East Java government to deliver opening speech, and afterward, we would like to request to officially open international webinar for today. The Honorable Dr. Haji Emil Elistianto Dardak, Bibas MSc. Time is yours. Hello, good morning, Bapak Emil. Yes, of course. Your voice is clear enough. Okay. Yes. Yes. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
consumed by the household. This whole cycle was basically impacted by COVID, and as a result, we had what we call as a multiple shock, a supply shock and a demand shock in the economy, and created what we experienced an economic contraction in 2020. If you look at the graph on the right hand side, we can see that in 2020, East Java contracted by minus 2.39%. And we also still experience a contraction, although very much lower. The contraction is smaller in 2021 first quarter, minus 0.44. In the next quarter, from April to June 2021, we managed to grow by 7.05%. And recently, in July till September, our economic growth was about 3.2 something percent, which means that we have consecutively managed to grow positively. Now, this is a good sign because if we see, some of us may wonder why is the growth in quarter two is so high, and in the third quarter is low. It's because if we compare the second quarter of 2021 to the second quarter of 2020, it's a very significant difference. In 2020, the country experienced very significant economic contraction at the start of the COVID. Many people weren't able to continue their activities, their businesses, and situation was very chaotic. We had scarcity of masks, of testing kits, as well as even protective equipments for the health personnel. And as a result, we had to really slow down the activities, and the economy contracted by nearly 6% from April to June 2020. In April and June 2021, the situation was the other way around. It's actually very good. Economy grew very rapidly. So, because it's a massive difference between 2020 and 2021, we saw a growth that was 7.05%. But in the third quarter, which is from July to September 2020, it's the other way around. In 2020, the situation was really good because we actually managed to reactivate our sectors. But in 2021, we had what we call as the second wave. We implemented what we call as the PPKM Darurat, or the emergency
Other way around.
activity restriction. And that's why it's a very quick, fast growing situation in 2020, and a very restricted situation in 2021. But still, we managed to grow by 3.2 something percent, which is a good sign. So please do not worry about the fact that we did not grow as high as the second quarter in the third quarter, because it's still very good. Now, the government faces a problem because during COVID-19, even until now, we need to extend significant amount of social assistance to help the poor. We need to also ensure we have enough funding to do the COVID-19 handling. So, and at the same time, we know that the income from the tax revenue is lower because the economy is going slower. So this is why a lot of the government program has to be canceled and has to be reallocated. Next slide. Okay. Now, if we see the impact to the businesses, a survey by the Bureau of Statistics showed that 84% experience a decrease in revenue. So it's everyone's challenge right now. Only a few managed to stay, about 15%. Okay. Next slide, please. Now, if you look at tourism in East Java, definitely the until now we haven't really, and I think this is a case everywhere in the world, is foreign tourists aren't really going abroad yet. Yeah, many of them haven't really reactivated their trips going abroad, but the domestic tourists has grown significantly since last year. We can see that in East Java, one of the way to measure is really the visitors from overseas. So 94.85% decrease. Yeah, basically because the international borders were locked. No wonder the foreign tourism decreased significantly. So that's the problem. We have 969 tourist destinations in East Java, including 387 natural tourism, which relies on really the nature scene, 302 cultural tourism, and 280 artificial or man-made tourism, which means it's like amusement parks and so on. And we have 479 tourism-based villages, and more than 2,000 hotels and 4,200 restaurants. So if we can see that in 2020, since April when we start closing the gate, no foreign visitors came in. But for domestic, we can see that this number has improved significantly. We haven't shown the number for 2021, which is already much better. Next slide. Okay. Now, how does tourism pandemic impact tourism? First of all, of course, the travelers cannot go around. Second is really how foreign exchange and also labors were affected, and overall the industry suffers a contraction. Next slide. So what will happen in the future? We know that it will take a long time, especially for foreign travelers, to return into really traveling abroad. We cannot ease requirement for quarantine. Of course, the economic conditions of the people also varies, and globally cases actually uh, go up and down. We know that in Europe, cases are really high again. In our we're seeing that this has been reactivated. Next slide. So, how do we recover the tourism? First is we have to revitalize the destinations and increase market confidence. Domestic tourism will help keep the engine running for the time being. So that's why next slide. We organize events in
How
do we ballroom and recover the tourism. We promote first is we have to revitalize so that's the only way we can rely upon confidence for now. While some events, we have what we call as the tourism bubble, like sporting events. In sporting events, at least the team that are
sampai
participating
gak
in the
wani
sport
ngomong aku,
competition,
Mas.
they come, but they have to stay in the bubble, meaning from the
Ya takut
hotel
dikurang aku.
to
Berarti
the
kan udah
venue, go
wis
back to
lah,
the
ya
hotel.
wis.
Now, this has been implemented
Ya
in
udah
a
ya, ben
couple of
gak anu ya.
events right now.
Wis
And then
ya.
how do we begin? We heard that the Minister of Tourism
Bingung
talks about
jebole ya. Enggak, wedi
selectively
wedi gak
easing
rapi
some
sih.
requirements, looking into the passport and the residence of the origin,
Wis, itu kan
to
gak
see
dipakai kan?
if the
Wis,
passport may
ini.
come from countries that has restriction, but they are receding in
Gak apa-apa
areas
ya.
that are they don't have
Mm-mm.
restriction, then we can rely on that instead. So that's the plan. I think because of time, I would not go too much on
Oh, ini.
this, but let me go to a couple more slides. Next. Okay. Next slide. I think this is well understood.
Mas, suaraku kurang apa tadi?
Next slide. Okay, while waiting, let me explain what this slide is all about. So we know that because of lifestyle changes, there is a significant
Thank you.
effect to the planning of cities as well. People
Thank you
has
for your.
begun working from home. Offices are no longer
Thank you
that
for
important to
another
be located in
agenda.
CBDs. We're seeing that a lot of restaurants and shops are more in demand near the housing area. So we can see that there is a new pattern that shifts, and a lot of commercial
Sekarang PLT
properties
dulu.
such as offices and
PLT.
shopping centers are struggling. Some of them may have to convert their business, like in the United States, they
Iya,
become
makasih.
logistic fulfillment centers.
Sustainable
Operator,
Development
can we go to the
Preservation.
next slide?
That's right. Oh, senior.
Okay.
Gak
Now,
ono senior.
um,
Senior, expert senior.
okay. Now, this is the paradigm of tourism development in the future. I just attended the launching of Chris QR code that really help customers to make payment. So this will help tourism operators, tourism businesses to actually benefit from the QR code. A lot of this is an integration between all e-wallets and banks. They can all actually use the QR code to make the payment, only one QR code, and this will make payment easier. So if a tourist sees a very interesting product and they want to buy it, but they don't bring cash, they can simply just tap it to the QR code. But now what I'm saying is, in the past, a lot of businesses, a lot of tourism sites rely on selling products and putting a premium to the product. So they put a premium to the price. Now, nowadays, tourists are really smart enough. They would quickly check the web and see whether the price is much higher than those in marketplace. So it may end up that tourists are not going to buy that. So what is important is we need to shift from simply just relying on people impulsively buying in tourism sites into actually promoting real value added products, something that really has uniqueness and value if we want to sell it at a price in the tourism locations. So this is what we talk about: product authenticity and local wisdom, value-based product and destination. So we're trying to also tap into the high spending market, those who value the experience, and of course, building confidence and trust. So if we go to a restaurant that says uh, not good, and its price, sometimes I don't like it when I see restaurants in tourism locations, they do not give you the price. And suddenly you order and then they come and go back to the tourism locations. So we need to be transparent about the price. We need to make sure the quality is good. And I encourage actually for the Bupati and the Wali Kota, your head of tourism, taste the restaurant. And if the restaurant, be very frank and honest. If it's not good, if the service is bad, you tell them and ask them to improve it, because otherwise they will scare your tourists away. So there needs to be a quality control. Next slide. So the trend is cleanliness, healthy, safety, and environment. We know that it costs. There is a cost for obtaining CHSE. So we also have a standard for tourism issued by the governor of East Java, which can be followed to ensure that you're operating legally within the right precaution and measures. Back to nature is popular, smaller in size. Some people travels in smaller groups, very personalized, and then also accommodation needs to be comfortable, and short distance traveling is also a trend going forward. Yeah. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, now I would like to talk briefly about the Ijen Geopark in Banyuwangi. We know that it is accessible from the Ijen Geopark, and we're trying to basically promote Ijen as a UNESCO Global Geopark. We rely on the preservation of nature and the culture in the geopark. So we hope that all stakeholders can support us in promoting this. Next slide. So the key to the geopark is really the geodiversity, biodiversity, and culture diversity. Go to the next slide. Yes. So geodiversity, biodiversity, and culture diversity. So being a part of the geopark network will help us, benefit from of course, the network, the global network of people who do have interest in really preserving geoparks and really also enjoying the sightseeing and the massive amount of knowledge and cultural heritage that are part of the global geopark. So with that, allow me to conclude my speech. I'd like to congratulate once again the committee, including the Banyuwangi State Polytechnic, for organizing this conference, and hopefully this conference will be successful in really promoting the exchange of knowledge and ideas for all of us to revitalize our tourism again. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Dr. Haji Emil Elistianto Dark for your opening speech. If you want to leave the room, please you may.
Thank you very much. All the best.
You're welcome. The next agenda is remark from PLT Director Politeknik Negeri Banyuwangi, the Honorable Bapak Muhammad Fuad Al-Haris, STMT. Floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang saya hormati Bapak Sandiaga Uno, Menteri Pariwisata. Yang saya hormati Ibu Retno, Menteri Luar Negeri, dan Bapak Emil Dardak, Wakil Gubernur Jawa Timur, serta para narasumber semuanya yang saya hormati, yang saya banggakan, juga para peserta yang hadir pada kesempatan pagi hari ini. Terima kasih yang setinggi-tingginya. Seminar hari ini adalah seminar pariwisata yang pertama kali kami gelar pada kesempatan kali ini. Karena itu kami berbangga dengan para panitia sekalian, juga teman-teman pariwisata di Politeknik Negeri Banyuwangi. Ketika bicara pariwisata, kami selaku lembaga pendidikan, di mana kami adalah lembaga pendidikan vokasi yang memiliki prodi pariwisata, tentunya kami sangat concern untuk mendukung pariwisata bisa berkembang di Banyuwangi khususnya, juga di Indonesia. Perlu kami juga sampaikan beberapa kondisi real saat ini yang mana butuh inovasi, butuh kreativitas untuk bagaimana pariwisata tetap bisa berkembang dan lebih maju ke depannya. Slide berikutnya. Next. Perlu kami sampaikan yang juga dibutuhkan suatu kreativitas untuk bagaimana pariwisata bisa berkembang dalam kondisi saat ini. Revolusi industri 4.0 tentunya tidak bisa dikesampingkan begitu saja. Perlu ada upaya-upaya yang serius untuk inovasi terkait dengan pariwisata. Perilaku masyarakat yang sudah sangat berubah, ya, dari konvensional menuju ke digital, ini tentunya menjadi tantangan bagi dunia pendidikan khususnya. Oleh karena itu, ini perlu kami juga di dunia pendidikan perlu kami siap bisa untuk mengembangkan pariwisata. Di antara yang kami juga lakukan, dengan kami juga menambah prodi baru, yaitu prodi destinasi wisata. Ini adalah upaya-upaya kami juga untuk meningkatkan daripada kompetensi mahasiswa di bidang pariwisata, yang harapannya di samping mahasiswa juga mampu untuk membuat inovasi-inovasi di bidang pariwisata, misalkan di perhotelan, misalkan di travel guide, ataupun juga menciptakan kreativitas di bidang inovasi. Oleh karena itu, pada kesempatan kali ini kami juga menyajikan terkait dengan tantangan tentunya di kondisi pandemi saat ini, yang mana adalah perilaku masyarakat yang berubah tadi itu tentunya harus ada inovasi-inovasi yang luar biasa, karena hadirnya kemajuan di bidang digital ini atau di bidang internet ini tentunya merubah pola-pola perilaku daripada masyarakat yang dulunya cukup nyaman di kondisi tradisional ke era digital. Kemudian peran daripada dunia pendidikan sendiri, masih kami yakini bahwa ketika kolaborasi menjadi kekuatan yang luar biasa untuk bersama-sama menghadapi kondisi saat ini dengan lebih cepat, lebih mudah, dan juga kemudian kami membuat berbagai ide-ide inovasi yang menggabungkan berbagai komponen yang ada di prodi perguruan tinggi. Kami berharap dengan tetap bisa terjaga. Kami Kabupaten Banyuwangi untuk bersama-sama berkolaborasi dengan kami di perguruan tinggi.
Hello, check. Maybe Mr. Fuad have unstable connection. Hello, Mr. Fuad. Do you still hear? Hello, check. Mr. Fuad, are you still here? Halo, Bapak Fuad.
Izin mungkin bisa dilanjutkan dulu.
Ya, oke, thank you. Untuk Bapak ini. Ya. Okay, thank you for Mr. Fuad Al-Haris. Thank you for your remark. The Honorable Distinguished Speaker, Participant Delegate, ladies and gentlemen, the last remark is from the Ministry of Tourism and Economy Creative, who represented by the Senior Expert on Sustainable Development and Conservation, the Honorable Bapak Dr. Andes Franz Teguh MA. The floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Master of Ceremony. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, good enough, Mister.
Wow. Very nice to see you all. Selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, salam sejahtera untuk semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Salam Indonesia maju, salam Indonesia sehat. The Honorable Keynote Speaker, Bapak Wakil Gubernur Jawa Timur, Bapak Dr. Emil Dadak, yang barusan tadi sudah memberikan keynote speech-nya, Pak Fuad selaku Director of Politeknik Negeri Banyuwangi, Ibu Wali Kota Batu, Bapak Wali Kota Malang, Ibu Bupati Banyuwangi, para narasumber, speakers dari rekan-rekan di dalam negeri dan juga dari beberapa negara yang diundang pada kesempatan hari ini, dari Mozambik, dari India, Saint Thomas, and all the Malaysia, distinguished guests, speakers, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, the praise and gratitude to the presence of the God Almighty of His grace, because we can all gather today in safe. Appreciation goes to the committee for hosting this prestigious international webinar with the theme, the Thinking Sustainable and Resilient Solutions in Today's Global Tourism. Yes, as also mentioned before by Pak Wakil Gubernur, millions of jobs and business depend on tourism sectors, and tourism is a driving force also in protecting and preserving nature and culture, so that it can be explored and enjoyed as well by the future generation. Ladies and gentlemen, tourism is more than leisure, actually. Tourism means relationship. Tourism means connecting people and also providing jobs, growth, community empowerment, and sustainable development. Tourism become sectors in strengthening human relations, connecting with the other people, with the nature, and also with the creator. And we encouraging respect and appreciation for diversity and the protection of nature, culture, and environmental dimensions. So therefore, tourism, of course, build the mutual trust, tolerance among people. As a matter of fact, COVID-19 pandemic brings the world into VUCA situation, describing volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. So tourism and creative economy sector, in this case, is the most vulnerable sectors and have the worst impact due to the crisis of this COVID-19 pandemic.
Hello, Mr.
So-
Franz Teguh.
Yes.
Can you on your camera?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
yeah.
Franz Teguh.
Can you see now?
No,
Hello?
hello, no, it is still a blackout.
Oh,
Maybe do you have unstable connection?
yes. Okay, let me check for a while.
Yeah,
Yeah, hopefully
I can see you, Mr. Franz. Thank you.
Okay. This COVID-19 pandemic brings uncertainty, volatility, and ambiguity in our case. So tourism and economic sectors experience a lot of bad and vulnerable, and most industries now going to collapse, and economic instability in every country that depends on the tourism and the creative economy. So this situation, of course, bring us to undertake a more strategic way of approach and thinking. So then with this framework, we can recovery, and we can also boosting our tourism and creative economy sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to manage the problems and also manage the trends and the characteristic of tourism and creative economy post-pandemic. So over here, I believe that with our discussion and all the topic discussed in this webinar can generate a very innovative solution for post-pandemic situation as well. This COVID-19 pandemic also reflecting a series of crises that hit the world, including climate crisis, environmental crisis, health crisis, and as well as a humanitarian crisis. So all countries and world organizations are currently struggling and working together to overcome those crises. The Platform of Sustainable Development, which contains 17 goals, must be achieved by all countries. This situation is also important moment for us to accelerate the achievement of the Sustainable Development Agenda and ensure more resilience, inclusive, and resource-efficient future. This confirms that those efforts to restore the tourism sectors and creative economy are also carried out with the collective efforts, as well as inclusive finance for recovery and resilience, to implement sustainable management, socio-economic sustainability, cultural sustainability, and environmental sustainability. So this agenda is in line with the Indonesia's commitment to address climate change and its emission target by 2045, as committed also in Conference of Parties 26 just last month, which touched with the global emissions, reduction of the methane emissions, electric cars, deforestation, and as well as the financial organization controlling and vital carbon storing and wetlands. Climate change is a major threat to global prosperity and the development. So the solidarity, partnership, cooperation, and global collaboration are the keys. As discussed at the CEO 26 Summit, Indonesia emphasized that it would be continued to contribute in addressing climate change. The rate of deforestation fell significantly and the lowest in the last 20 years. So forest fires are down up to 82% in 2020. Indonesia is also started for the rehabilitation of the mangrove forests. The sectors which originally contributed to 60% of the Indonesian emission, which will reach a carbon net sink by 2030. In the energy sector, for example, Indonesia is also moving forward with the development of an electric car system and construction of the largest solar power plant in Southeast Asia. As a country that has lots of green lands, a lot of potential with the marine and also fast baselines, so we have the potential to contribute carbon, and we need support and contribution as well as the collaboration. Indonesia will continue to mobilize climate finance in innovative financing, such as hybrid finance, green bond, or green sukuk. Indonesia will be able to contribute more quickly to the world's net zero emission. And in addition, we continue to the carbon market and carbon price as well. And a carbon economy ecosystem that is transparent with the integrity, inclusive, and fair must be created. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tourism and Creative Economy Recovery Program starts with some dimension. First, human resources capacity building is also mentioned before. We try to boost this reskilling, upskilling, including new skilling, social skill, digital literacy, who has an entrepreneur spirit and character and brings to the competency and certification. So I think this is really important to underpin the contribution of the tourism and hospitality education. Second is revitalization of the tourism destination and the creative economy infrastructure, strengthening the destination management and governance, tourism village development, destination development and revitalization, and also support with the infrastructure. Third, increase the resilience and the business competitiveness. So in this case, very important to underpin the providing incentive and access to the capital, and also boosting the implementation of the GISE protocols and standards certification for the business. Fourth is a product and service innovation, which refer to the quality of the tourism, quality of the product and services development, and touch with the intellectual property rights protection and the transformation for the Indonesian creativity. Fifth is market recovery and expansion. So we believe that the recovery of the domestic tourist is very important. We boost the power of travel within the Indonesia. This is the hashtag the Indonesia Aja, for example, and also the hashtag the Indonesian Care. And also creative product of marketing. And then again, we are approaching to opening the borders for foreign tourists. Now we are on the ground. The tourism and creative economy sector are one of the strategic sectors in achieving sustainable development goals. So this is in line with the tourism and the creative economic trends in the new normal, which is more focused in the personalized, localized, customized, smaller in size, then prioritize in health, safety, hygiene, as well as protection and conservation for nature, culture, and environmental dimension. So it is in line with the development of the fifth pillars of the sustainable development, such as for people, planet, prosperity, partnership and peace, as well as our effort to do the orchestration and the mobilization, so then all parties can be on board and we make sure no one left behind. Therefore, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy are committed to realizing sustainable tourism development in a country through the Sustainable Tourism Program. There's some programs which touch with the sustainable development in Indonesia. First is sustainable tourism destination. So we encouraging the application of the standard and the criteria for sustainable tourism destination, which embrace the economic, social, cultural, management, and environmental sustainability for super priority destination on priority destination, including Banyuwangi as a excellent destination in Indonesia. Implementation of the sustainable tourism destination and sustainable tourism village certification is very important to deal with the recognition for the certification in sustainable ways. Third is the encouraging green financing and green investment. And last but not least, we are doing prototyping implementation for zero waste, no plastic campaigns, renewable energy programs, water management, waste management, implementation of carbon footprint calculator, and then we are approaching for the nature carbon destination and tourism village. We have to know that all programs and policies that we do and implement in our country, for example, in Indonesia, as a recovery programs and sustainable tourism development, is our contribution to help global in addressing COVID-19 pandemic and other crises, especially in terms of the climate change, and also to recover and rebuild tourism and creative economy sectors. Indonesia and many countries in Africa and Asia has a good relationship in the past and until now. So I think this is very important to create a relationship with the different cultural backgrounds, and then we can introduce through the international cultural festivals, competition, friendships, and also cultural events and exhibitions that organized among countries in Asia and Africa, including Middle East. In addition to introducing Indonesia culture, we also boosted the brotherhood and unity between Indonesia and other countries. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to promote solidarity and cooperation that strengthen confidence in the global tourism sectors. We need to work together with all countries, not in terms of the economic relationship, but also in terms of the cultural relationships. We need to fasten the cultural exchange and also can generate the economic benefits. Through tourism, we can know each other, we can cooperate, and we can collaborate to achieve an equitable, prosperous, and peaceful world. When we develop tourism more sustainable, we have to know that we contribute to other people's life. When we develop tourism more inclusive, we have to know that we expand friendship with many people, and we feel more safe and comfortable wherever we go. Finally, we wish this international event may generate fruitful ideas and out-of-the-box thinking, as well as collaboration, adaptation, and innovation to strengthen the sustainable and resilience in association with our common commitment to recover together, recover stronger. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Santi 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 Om. Thank you. I'll be back to the MC.
Thank you, Mr. Tago, from your remark. The Honorable Distinguished Speaker, Participant Delegate, ladies and gentlemen, well, we will have 4 sessions today. Each season will be directed to different moderator. Now, we move to the first session that will be guided by Mr. Daniel Ginting. Hello, good morning, Mr. Daniel Ginting.
Thank you. I just got permission to unmute my microphone.
Yeah, welcome, Mr. Daniel Ginting. For the first, I would like to read your curriculum vitae. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daniel Ginting is an associate professor and lecturer at English Lecturer Study Program, University Machung, Indonesia. He is currently a Dean of the Faculty of Language and Art. He is also a member of TEFLIN, Teaching of English as Foreign Language in Indonesia, member of Linguistic Society of Indonesia, member of TESOL, the President of Indonesia English Teacher Association IELA, the founder of ILA. Some achievements that Mr. Ginting got are being selected as the best e-teacher from Indonesia in 2021 by the U.S. Department of State, Bureau of Education and Cultural Affairs. Participate in the summer course program on language assessment at the University of Maryland, Baltimore County, USA in 2011. Receive a grant from the U.S. Department of State, Bureau of Education and Cultural Affairs to participate in 2018 TESOL in Chicago. And then he is also the best lecturer of Machung University in 2011 until Young Talented Humboldt in 2018. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here after I finish to read the CV from Mr. Daniel Ginting, so this session will be directed by Mr. Ginting. Okay, Mr. Ginting, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the webinar Rethinking Sustainable and Resilient Solutions in today's global tourism. I'm Daniel Ginting from the Faculty of Languages and Arts, Machung University or Universitas Machung. This campus is located in Malang City. So I'd like to send my warm greetings to all of you from Malang City, the city of Apple, city of education, and you can have a lot of interesting spots in Malang City. Ladies and gentlemen, today I got the privilege to become the moderator, leading the first session until 11:30. I believe that all of us feel excited with this program, and we have some great speakers with their outstanding experience and expertise. So first of all, allow me to read the agenda of the webinar today. The first presentation is going to be presented by Associate Professor Lu Li from Guangzhou University. Prof. Lu is going to talk about interesting topics later. Then we are going to have another presentations by Professor Christopher Wan Sageng from UCSI University Sarawak. And after this presentation, we're going to have a question and answer. Ladies and gentlemen, today's webinar is going to be special because we have special guests. For example, we're going to have Her Excellency Haji Ibu Fiestiandi, SPD, the Mayor of Poliwangi City, and she will give her speech later. And after her speech, we're going to have Professor Wang Yipin from Chongqing Youth Tourism Vocational College. And Professor Wang is going to talk about social media marketing for hospitality industry. And following this presentation, there would be speeches by two majors, and Her Excellency Dr. Haja Dewanti Rumpoko, the Major of Batu Malang, and continued by His Excellency Dr. Haji Sutiaji, the Mayor of Malang City. To close our sessions today, we're going to have Associate Professor Dr. Murpin Joshua Sembiring, Director of Untas Majung. Dear participants, I would really appreciate if you would like to pay attention to the rules of the webinar. Number one, please keep your microphone on mute during the session to allow smooth bandwidth during the session. If you have any question, to leave the question by typing your question in the chat box. All the other questions or remarks will be sent to the speakers, and that's the protocol, and will be answered later on. So without further ado, because we have a very limited time, I would like to invite Professor Lu Li from Guangzhou University. Professor Lu, are you ready? Professor Lu is going to talk about cultural heritage management and sustainable development of the mountain ancient city. That's going to be interesting. So your presentation would last for about 25 minutes, Prof. Hopefully you succeed. Good luck for you.
Thank you.大家好，能听到我说话吗？好，我现在可以用中文发表我的演讲吗？主持人你好，我可以用中文发表我的演讲吗？我现在不能共享我的屏幕吗？然后因为我看不到我的，如果不能共享我的屏幕，我看不到 PPT， 所以希望可以主持人可以解除我的那个 PPT 的那个不能共享，我可以共享我的屏幕吗？
Ya, sudah, sudah. Apa? Apa 可以说的？你好，你好。你好，你好。
OK， 大家好，我现在发表我的那个演讲。我今天演讲的主题呢是文化遗产与旅游的可持续发展，以及我们的云贵高原古城镇的城市的可持续发展。我在这个云贵高原出生并且长大，直到今天呢，我依然在这里工作。我对这片土地呢怀着深深的眷恋，我希望在这里能够保存下更多的文化遗产，不仅让这里的人们呢生活得更加美好，也能够让来自世界各地的人们认识这片神奇的土地。顺便说一下呢，就是cultural heritage management and the sustainable development of the mountain ancient city of 云贵 Plateau in
This is my time for this development. Okay, this is our map. First time I will tell you about our map. Okay, we are in the high place. In the west area.
那么整个高原的地势呢，它是由西北向东南倾斜，它的自然地理的特征是拥有众多的高山和河流。
Okay, our natural heritage in the high place and have forest over there.
都被山地丘陵所占据。那么这片土地最大的地理特征呢，就是山非常多。第二呢，大部分地区呢，它是由众多的河流分割成非常崎岖的坎坷不平的地表。
Okay. The first time that in our place they have forest, a lot of forest, and then they have a river.
我们的这个在这个地方啊，它形成了很多的这个石灰岩的这样一种地理的这种特征，也就是喀斯特地貌，形成了非常美丽的一些喀斯特地貌。可以说，在这个地方，山和水造就了云贵高原上人们的一些非常独特的生产生活方式，而这些独特的生产生活方式，它也就是造就了我们所说的我们空间上的一些文化遗产的一些特征。因为从空间上来说哈，就是在这片土地上，它是一个云贵 Plateau in China is a magical land， 也就是说，在这片土地上呢，它不仅有非常美丽的奇观，同时也有非常壮丽的一些少数民族的风情。所以在
Because of our land, we have a lot of forest and river. So in here, a lot of culture place.
云贵高原的自然地理特征密切结合的这样一种情况之下呢，
And because of this one, we have a lot of natural place. So you can go to there and have the cultural place too.
很多的民族和族群的祖先陆续从周边迁移到了云贵高原，从事农耕或者是半游牧的生产。那么
So there is a lot of the first cultural from here, so they can go to another place too.
因此呢，这个地方呢，他们适应自然，适应我们的山地环境，那么也发育出了非常独特的这样一些地形地貌。那么在这些地形地貌当中呢，特别是我们的mountain and river， 它又是我们元贵高原文化遗产的这样一些生产的基地，因为在这个各族新民啊，在这个地方靠山吃山，在复杂的山地空间当中，孕育和发展出了独一无二、特征分明的山地文明。比如说一些传统的饮食，一些这个适应山地环境而创造的建筑风格。
Okay, because of a lot of forest and the river, so from here we came from the cultural place. And from this place, we really start our healthy life. So our tourism attraction is from the mountain and the river. So for the tourism attraction, they have a lot of natural forests and then the natural culture. Way. Way.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we need to be patient because uh, Professor Lu is still trying to fix the problems with the internet connection. Please wait for a while. The committee is trying to contact her for a while. Okay. Okay. Maybe we will get back to Professor Lu later when she is ready. And because we have a very limited time, why don't we listen to the next presenter? So let me address Professor Christopher Wan Sagan. Are you here? Okay, so we have a problem with the presentation by Professor Lu. Maybe she is trying to fix the internet connection. And you know that we have a very limited time. Would you please to prepare your presentations then? Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay, the committee, please help Professor Christopher with the presentation, please.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will get back to the presentations by Professor Lu whenever she's ready in the Zoom later. Okay, so the committee, please help the presentation. Okay, now, right. Professor Christopher, are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Good luck for you. You've got 25 minutes to do the presentation.
Sure, Daniel. We'll try my best to finish within the time. And of course, a very good, lovely morning from Malaysia and to who have joined us virtually today for this session. I'll be sharing on how social media play a vital role, especially in hospitality industry during this current pandemic. And of course, social media has indeed changed the way we live our life. This could be in terms of the way we interact and communicate with one another, or how we get our source of information. And with that being said, it is safe to declare that social media is everywhere, and it is unavoidable and a powerful tools for marketing, also customer engagement. All right, next slide, please. All right. So before we zoom into social media, let us understand on the impact of COVID-19 towards the industry. And of course, for this section, I'll be sharing the impact of COVID-19 in the scope of Malaysian context. All right. So COVID-19 has indeed, caught everyone off guard, right? And it definitely changed the world rapidly in every unimaginable aspect. For example, impact of international travel, tourism demand, and the hospitality industry itself, which is one of the most largest employer contributor towards worldwide. And since the outbreak of such pandemic, industry has been plagued by uncertainty, especially in the tourism and also hospitality industry. And this could include the market, tourism market segmentation, hospitality segmentation, airline segmentation, guide service segments, and tourism-based entrepreneurship segment as well. And apart from that, such pandemic has indeed disrupted international travel and travel and business operation, in which both tourism and also travel industry as a whole has been put on hold, and thus lead to significant loss in terms of revenue generating. And in Malaysia itself, the tourism and also hospitality industry are one of the most major impacted industry. And when the virus has widely spread around across the nation, especially in Malaysia have banned all the incoming flights to Malaysia, bar those who are going out for certain reason. And with that, this actually resulted in high hotel room cancellation, which is up to 170,000 bookings. Flight were forced to stop where they are. And based on these statistics, reported from Malaysian Association of Hotels, or we call it MAH over here in Malaysia, a total of 90 hotels who have registered under MAH has been closed for good. And the total amount of hotel that has been closed, it actually had contributed towards high rates of unemployability and reduction of revenue collection. So based on the statistics, a total of 2,543 jobs were lost. 420 employees have been laid off in December 2020 itself. And furthermore, it was reported that 30% to 70% drop in rooms occupancy. And of course, due to the rural hotels are, likely to incur 60 to 80% loss in revenue in the year 2020 itself. So up to December 2020, it was estimated that, the total losses were around 6.5 billion ringgit. And such losses have great impact towards the GDP performance of Malaysia. Next slide, please. All right. On the other way to accommodate the changes of trend and human behavior is actually through adopting the latest way to move forward marketing, which is through social media marketing. Right. However, before we move forward, let us understand a little bit the difference between the traditional marketing and the modern marketing. Next slide, please. All right. The main difference between digital and also traditional marketing is actually the medium through an audience is encounter a marketing message, right? So while traditional marketing uses traditional media like magazines or newspaper, digital marketing uses digital media such as social media and also website. And traditional marketing encompasses the marketing methods that can be used without the use of internet or without the ability of internet. And these methods has been around for decades and typically used left often now. And common traditional marketing methods, for example, like direct mail postcards, coupon, or even through television or radio, commercial, newspaper ads, magazine ads, billboard, flyers, telephone call, or text notification. And, all these kind of things that we see, we hear many of these ads every day just through listening to the radio or on the way to work, or even look out outside our window at the billboard as we go by. They have become part of our daily life. And of course, traditional marketing does not mean that it is old-fashioned. Traditional marketing still indeed play a very important role in people's life when with the ever-growing needs to step out from the digital world. In the same token, digital marketing is just a part, just as important as traditional marketing. If it is not, it will be even more important due to the era that we live nowadays. Digital marketing uses every touch point of your daily use of internet to reach you. And digital marketing strategies evolve quickly because of the trends, the new technology we have nowadays. And these strategies include those that require the use of internet or even smartphones. And they have not been around as long as traditional marketing, but they are certainly influenced and monopolize the marketing strategies for sure in this current era. And common digital marketing methods, including website contents, email campaign, content marketing, social media posting, clickable ads, affiliate marketing, or even search engine optimization. These strategies are very popular today because of the consumer frequently use of the internet and also mobile device. And based on the study that has been conducted as well, there are 4.54 billion active internet users in the world and 3.8 active social media users respectively. And with these numbers that is shown very, very high, marketing online and through social media makes a lot of sense in this current era. And based on the figures that I mentioned earlier on, there's no doubt that social media is one of the biggest marketing disruptor. Next slide, please. So let us look a quick statistic for 2021 on social media, right? There are 3.78 billion social media users worldwide. That's a big population. You can see that it's billion, it's not million, yeah? Excuse me. And then Facebook is one of the most popular social media platform. And user spends an average of 2 hours and 25 minutes in a day on social media itself. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah. And 73% of the marketing strongly believe that social media marketing has been somehow effective or even very effective for the business from various fields. 54% of social brochure use social media to conduct product research, and 71% of consumers who have positive experience with brand on social media are likely to recommend their brands to the community circle, for example, through sharing of the posting or through likes and to recommendation and etc. and what's or not. Next slide, please. And 49% of consumer depend on influence recommendation on social media, and 91% of social media user access social media through their mobile device, in which is very portable. You can go anywhere with your mobile phone. You can access all the information that you have just with with a one point fingers on it. And 500 million daily active Instagram stories uploaded worldwide. Next slide, please.
Professor Christopher,
Yeah.
we have a very limited time. You still have 5 more minutes to do the presentation. Okay.
Can you move to the next slide? Next slide, please. I will skip most of it. Okay, now let's go why. So why the hotel should shift towards social media marketing? There's a lot of reason why the hotel industry should zoom and also focus on social media marketing. And of course, because of the point below, which is decision maker tools for travelers, higher level of customer engagement, bigger audience range, and also measurable activities. Next slides. So I just go through very, very briefly here. All right, decision maker, of course, social media play a very important role where it acts as a decision maker tools for traveler. Right nowadays, they play the way we plan up, where we want to travel is actually rely on social media. For example, as you can see here, if a couple decided to plan for the traveling, they will commonly go through social media and platform to look for the images, or particular properties or location, the review, activities that have been conducted can be done, or attraction around the area. Hence, the good social media content of posting, hospitality stakeholder could leverage and also influence on decision that we'll make. All right, next slide. Right, and of course, higher level of customer engagement through channels such social media. You can actually physically see what your audience think about your products and also your brand and also your marketing effort as well. If your marketing has been shared, liked, and have plenty of positive comment, you are doing the right thing. And traditional marketing does not allow you to direct interact with customer, where else digital marketing such as social media offer a high level of engagement and interaction. Whether it's through social media comments or email messages, your target audience is instantly connected with you anytime, anywhere, without borders. So your brand can be easily build better and long-lasting relationship with customer by interacting with them via video or posting that has been posted up, or even through messenger chat. And your business perform better when you run in conjunction with all the requirements of your customer. And of course, social media marketing will let you engage your customer and solve their issues, problems, inquiries without any wasting of time. Next slide, please. And of course, bigger audience range. Traditional marketing is limited in many ways, but one of the biggest restrictions that comes with it is actually inability to go beyond a region or local audience. Your business may not be geographically bound, but why we should limit ourselves into just a specific location. Using social media, we can actually create high customized campaign in which widen your reach in different cities or even different countries. Or during this particular pandemic period, we could focus on targeting domestic audience to increase and also boost sales and revenue. And the next slide. And measurement activities. So on the flip side of traditional marketing, the specific of digital marketing tracking is exceptionally in depth. So data and also in audience involved can be tracked instantly. And when someone click on a link of your site, read an email, or follow you on social media, you have all the information at your fingertips. And you can draw numerous insights from this data, including which type of content work best for your audience or which mediums are the most effective, and even what time of the day receive the most best engagement. So when you give away brochure, distribute flyers, or advertise in magazine, you will not know how far your marketing activities going to be successful. You may be heading in the wrong direction, but there's no way of telling because you have no data to tell you that. And unlike traditional marketing, social media marketing let you measure the result. It allows you to play a clear insight marketing games rather than just a blind one. All right, next slide.
Professor Christopher, could you go to the conclusion? Because next we will be going to question and answer sessions.
So of course, with as a conclusion, social media is very important for us in order for us to engage more customer to our business or any products that we want to sell, especially in hospitality industry, because through proper engagement, they will actually increase our revenue generating. I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor Christopher. Okay. I'd like to invite one person to ask question to Professor Christopher. Please raise your hand. Raise hands. Use the raise hands icon in the Zoom. Okay. Later we will get back to you, dear participants. And now let's move to the next agenda. According to this schedule, we will have a speech by the Mayor, Her Excellency Ibu Christian Dani SPD. Is Ibu Christian Dani present? Ibu. Okay. Ibu.
Nggak apa-apa kayaknya ngomong. Kalau soalnya bule-bule tapi kita
Coba aja ngomong.
Oke, Ibu. Ibu Dr. Anda Dewa. Ibu, oke? Ya. Ibu Christian dan Dani. Are you ready?
Mr. Ginting?
Yes, okay.
Ibu will coming here about 1 more minutes. Please be patient. Oh yeah, this is Ibu already with us. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Good morning, Ibu. How are you today?
Morning. I'm great today.
Okay, Ibu. Are you ready to deliver your speech, Ibu?
Inshallah.
Okay, go ahead, Ibu. Let's welcome Ibu Mayor.
Selamat pagi, good morning. Moderator Mr. Daniel Ginting, thank you. And PLT Direktur Politeknik Negeri Banyuwangi Bapak Fuad Al-Haris, keynote speaker dari Wuizu University, Mrs. Prof. Luli, and dari UCSI University Sarawak, Profesor Christopher Wan Sageng, Chongqing Tourism Vocational College, Mrs. Profesor Wang Yipin, and Wali Kota Batu, Ibu Hajah Dr. Anda Dewanti Rumpoko, Wali Kota Malang, Bapak Dr. Andes Haji Sutiaji, dan Rektor Macung Universitas Indonesia, Bapak Dr. Mulvin Yosua Sembiring. Mungkin saya ingin memberikan paparan pada hari ini dengan bahasa Inggris. Thank you very much. Banyuwangi district government has a vision to improve people's welfare through improving the quality of human resources and accelerating economic growth. The acceleration of economic growth is done by increasing agricultural production, tourism, and SMEs. The improvement of the quality of human resources is done by increasing accessibility and quality of education and health service. Tourism is an economic locomotive in Banyuwangi. The sector is able to drive Banyuwangi's economic growth. We continue to improve tourism destination and promote attraction in Banyuwangi. We choose ecotourism, not mass tourism. I, Ibu Kristiandani Azaranas, Regent of Banyuwangi, set a policy that tourism can offer a viable combination of ecological and cultural protection. Increase local awareness of the value of preserving in the natural and cultural environment and aid in economic development. Banyuwangi is at the eastern end of the Jawa Island. There are three main destinations in Banyuwangi. One is in Crater, witness a beautiful sunrise and turquoise lake in the crater with a blue fire phenomenon in the night. To Pelengkung, one of the 7 giant wave wonder. Pelengkung Beach is a paradise for the surfing aficionados. And Sukamade, the perfect landscape with white sand shore. Therefore, we divide Banyuwangi into three tourism development areas, or TDA. TDA 1, Ijen Crater as a destination center, TDA 2, Pelengkung as destination center, and TDA 3, Sukamade as destination center. For all tourism development area as first regional life support system in Banyuwangi. We drive local development not only for Banyuwangi today, but also for the future. We arrange the spatial structure so that the economic magnet is not only centered in the city, but also spread throughout the village in Banyuwangi. In this way, urban cohesion and social problem can be resolved. We choose ecotourism as a tourism development policy as an implementation of the concept of sustainable development. There are 3+1 aspects: ecology, social, economy, and institutional. Ecology, maintaining the balance of ecosystem, preservation of natural resources, maintenance water system and soil fertility, and social, increasing public participation in destination management, empowering local wisdom, and strengthening of local culture. Banyuwangi Ethno Carnival. And economy, development of SMEs, creation of job, increased community income, increasing regional income as a multiplier effect of increasing economy. And institutional, initiating collaboration and promotion, increasing stakeholder role, not hire event organizer, but empower existing bureaucracy. At each TDA, we divide 3 levels based on the topography. Level 1, upstream zone, level 2, buffer zone, and level 3, downstream zone. The 3 levels are is one integrated management from upstream, downstream area. Management program consider economical feasible, environmentally viable, socialisasi acceptable, technology appropriate. At level 1, Licin, sub-district, focus on conservation for the planet, restricted area for hotel, available homestay near destination management by the community. At level 2, Glagah and Kalipuro district focus on community empowerment for the people. And level 3, Banyuwangi sub-district focus on attraction for profit, hotel in town to support MICE, meeting, incentive, convention, and exhibition. Banjar Tourism Village, Licin Sub-District at TDA 1, level 1, focus on conservation, maintaining the balance of ecosystem, integrated organic farming, increasing public participation in destination management, empowering local wisdom, bamboo craft, and strengthening of local culture is using culture. Gombeng Sari Village at TDA 1 level 2, through the ecotourism concept, agricultural becomes a tourism destination. Farmers have implemented good agricultural practice or GPA or GAP and good handling process. Okay, maybe that's what I can say today. Apologize for the.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu, for the presentation. Thank you very much for sharing knowledge and tourism spots and attraction and industry in Banyuwangi. Okay, everybody, we're going to have another presentation by the presenter, that is Professor Wang Yipin from Chongqing Tourism Vocational College. Prof. Wang, are you here? Okay, while we are waiting for Prof. Wang, I would like to address again Associate Professor Lu. Is Professor Lu here? Okay, again, I'd like to call Professor Lu. Professor Wang Yipin. Is Professor Wang Yipin here? Okay, while we are waiting for these presenters, I would like to call Professor Christopher. Are you here, Professor Christopher?
我要不去那边算了。
Hello, Professor.
Please wait
Professor
a moment.
Lu? Oh, okay. Yeah.
这没人，我先到这里。
So how are you today?
The voice is a smile.
Yeah.
各位专家领导，大家上午好。我是重庆旅游职业学院旅游管理系的教师王一品。
Do you have any PowerPoint? Or does the committee have the PowerPoint?
The voice is smile. 今天在这里与各位领导专家就关于文化赋能背景下旅游人才的培养问题进行研讨。向各位专家领导学习，我感到十分的荣幸。下面我就重庆旅游职业学院在旅游人才培养方面向各位领导和专家做简要汇报。不妥之处，请各位批评指正。接下来，我将从3方面展开阐述：一、学校的文化背景；汉族等众多民族。哭嫁，即在结婚时要放声大哭，以及民俗饮食等生产生活习俗，具有突出的土家族、苗族民俗风情。这些独特的民俗文化，既是具有吸引力的民俗旅游资源，拍几张就可以了。感谢感谢。其二，我们目前旅游人才培养面临的问题。
Okay. Every ethnic have a lot of their own language and a lot of their own culture.
目前中国国内游客由2019年的7.82亿人次下降到了2020年的6.37亿人，同比下降了145亿人。国内旅游收入比2019年下降了1831亿元，可见疫情给旅游业带来了极大影响。
Okay, because of our people have a lot of people, in our country. So every time, every ethnic in our country have a lot of tourists is local tourism. Okay, even the good people.
在疫情常态化管理下，虽然旅游业部分恢复了业务，但是经常面临突发疫情对旅游业的影响。
Even a lot of people want to go to the tourist or want to vacation.
旅游专业的学生想要在传统旅游行业找到工作，困难重重。
So the people who have tourism certificate in the marketplace have a hard way to have a work.
我校对旅游人才的培养目标和培养计划，以及培养课程都进行了调整。
So we have to take care of all the university people in the tourism development.
其次，文化赋能提高技能。其三，在课程设置上紧跟网络需求。接下来，我将从这3方面进行阐述。一、培养目标一专多能。旅游管理
So
专
what we
业
have to do is the university have to take care for the
Waalaikumsalam.
掌握旅游营销和管理技能。
next
面向综合性旅游企业的初、中级营销和管理领域的高素质劳动者和技能人才。在以往注重培养旅游营销和管理技能的基础上，疫情下加强了学生文化底蕴、创新精神、发展潜能的培养。 使得旅游管理专业同学既可以在旅游行业的营销和服务岗位就业，同时能够在旅游行业以外的其他服务行业就业。
Okay, so we have that the people who already passed the University of the Tourism, they have a lot of place to go work in the tourism industry, and because of this pandemic, we will give you try to another division for work, because a lot of Okay, the next one is when you have when you can learning a lot of languages, you can improve your tourism industry.
陶艺、漆艺、茶、
tourism tourist.
具有民族特色的织锦艺术。
Okay, the next one, in Sri Lanka, they have the arts. they have a lot of local arts who can improve their tourism.
蜀绣实训室、木板年画。
Okay, what you see, all of that is the art from the drawing, and then have a lot of hand work. Okay, this is the stone arts, and there's the wood arts. All of art, they do it for the improve their tourism industry.
竹编实训室。
Okay, this is from the stone art.
陶艺实训室。 这些课程的开设具有重要的意义。
Okay, all of these lesson have important thing to do for the tourism.
特色商品设计能力。第三，提高学生对旅游特色商品的认知，可以设计出更加符合游客的营销方案。其次，使同学们掌握一种除旅游服务和营销以外的民族传统技艺。
The next one, when you want to improve the tourism, you have to know the local traditional.
传统技艺，使得同学们增加了就业和创业的能力以及方向。
For the local traditional, you have to know about their history, their arts, and how do they spread. So this one will become the tourist attraction.
三，课程设置紧跟网络需求。
The third one, for the lesson, have to input in the internet. Because the internet increase for the tourism industry. Okay, because of the internet become the usually for all the people, or especially all the tourists.
习惯在网络上进行云游景区，再确定旅游目的地。
Because tourists will, the first time they will see the internet, and then they will.
根据目前旅游的新消费特点，
You have 5 more minutes to do the presentation. Thank you, Professor Wang.
本校新增了旅行社网络运营实务课程。 旅游企业新媒体运营实训课程。 新媒体运营课程。 多媒体图文处理课程。
Okay, this is all about the digital information in the internet. So if you have make the digital information in the internet, all the tourists will see that one, and they will interest to make a decision to your tourist place or destination place.
文化赋能，提高技能。
Okay, especially for the languages.
课程设置紧跟网络需求3个方面的改进。
This is the 3 types of the lesson for the internet to become. tourist attraction.
更好地应对疫情对就业的负面影响。
Okay, if you make the more beautiful of your interaction, internet or digital enterprise in the internet, it make a lot of tourists will come to your destination place. Thank you.
专业在人才培养方面所做的改进。
I hope all the tourism lesson will get you improve your tourism destination.
请各位专家领导批评指正。谢谢大家。
Thank you all.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Well, I would like to invite again Professor Lu Li. Professor Lu, are you here? Professor Lu is going to give a short speech because she got an internet connection and she'd like to give short speech before. You okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. Go
here.
ahead. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
you got about 5 minutes to do the presentation. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Good luck.
Thank you. 非常抱歉，刚刚因为网络的问题，我离开了这个平台，所以现在呢，我想用我们的联系主持人给了我5分钟的时间，所以我会快速的讲完我今天想跟大家分享的一个主题。这个主题呢，实际上也是我的这个目前和我的团队一起正在研究的这个话题。因为在刚刚的分享当中，大家看到了我们的这个就是我们的元贵高原呢，它是位于一个非常独特的，在中国的大地理区域当中是非常独特的一种自然地形上，因此呢，在这个区域上，我们在这里产生了很多的族群，在这里产生了非常多的物质遗产和非物质遗产，因此呢，它是值得我们去研究的，这是我研究的一个基础和前提。在这个基础和前提之下呢，我的研究的范围集中于元贵高原的古城和古镇的文化遗产的研究，因为元贵高原的古城镇，它展现了高原上的人们生活劳作的这样一种经历，这样一种历史的变迁，而且也是生活劳作的主要场所。特别是幸存的古城镇，它体现并蕴含着元贵高原区域呢非常深厚的这样一种历史积淀。因此，元贵高原地区呢，作为中国文化大区中的独特部分，现存的山地古城的文化空间，那么它保存了独特的山地文化遗产，体现和诠释了独特的区域文化形象。那么，在这样一个独特的地理区域当中，去探究和保护、管理。良好科学的去管理这些文化遗产，那么对于理解我们中国不同文化地理区域当中的这样一种遗产类型是非常重要的。因此，在这样一种前提之下，那么我进行了这样一个对历史城镇的元贵高原上历史城镇的这样一个文化遗产呢，进行了一个长期的研究。那么我的研究呢，从2019年开始，在2019年开始以后呢，我的研究它首先进行了这样一个非常范围非常广泛的这样一个国内国外文献的阅读，像大家所看到的这里一样，那么很多的国内外的专家学者，他们都对这个我们的历史城镇，它是一种什么类型的一种文化遗产，进行了阐述。比如说2010的王金辉，他就认为历史城镇是城市历史和记忆的一部分，没有他们，历史将是不能延续的。因此呢，我们必须要保护好历史城镇当中的景观。
So we have to make sure to take care the history and then the natural place.
很多的专家和学者，国内和国外的，那么他们都对历史城镇呢赋予了非常重要的这样一些研究的价值。在这个基础之上，那么
a lot of country over there come here to this place to learning about the history of this place, because how they can keep atau they can protect the natural place. And then whatever the tourism come to their place, they will keep the history and keep the natural place naturally.
有必要去承担、去保护和促进这种脆弱或者是不可再生资源的一种能力。那么，在这个基础之上呢，我第一种研究方
doing the research how to take care the natural place, because a lot of tourism going to there, and then how to make sure that place is the same as the history before. 的这样一种运用这个历史景观的方法，在用历史层次景观方法的过程当中，我研究的基础主要是来源于列菲伏尔的空间生产理论，以及人文地理学家段义夫提出的空间和地方的理论。 One is the most important why the tourism going to their place because of the history. 依据历史学文献资料，搜寻对整个元贵高原幸存古城镇的这个研究，并展开普查工作。同时呢，对高原上不同民族聚居区的具有典型性的古城镇进行自然和文化遗产资源的详查，并绘制分布地图。那么通过向利益相关者，重点是古城镇的市区居民进行深度访谈的方式，查明哪些遗产承载着古城镇的文化符号和价值，同时全面去评估这些古城镇的文化遗产目前面临的现状以及恢复的可能性和价值。那么将古城历史遗产核心区进行这样一个确立一个科学的地方管理框架，从而最终去推动建立国家。 Because of this history, a lot of country will come to that place for doing the research of the history, how they manage the place and take care for the natural place. After that, how do they make sure a lot of people over there, how do they take care of the natural place, and how do they take care the history. 很多的历史讯息因为历史战乱而损。Because of that place have the natural tourism, so they have a history of anthropology, kemudian cultural anthropology, so they. 但是呢，这种方法呢，我认为联合国教科文组织提出来的这个 HUL approach 这种方法呢，它实际上呢，它可以将古城的过去和未来交织在一起，也可以把古城的一些有形遗产和无形遗产进行结合，共同帮助城市努力去实现更具恢复力、更具包容性的发展目标。那也帮助我们地方和国家的政府更好的应对当代社会的经济转型。 Because of the natural culture, so they can help the government to increase the income because of the tourism attraction, and how when they have a lot of things to do in the past, so they can. Okay. 如何通过有效的社区参与，让当地的居民成为遗产真正的监管者、保护者和延续者，或者不能对无形。还有第三个局限呢，就是我们可以看到的是，用这种 HUL approach 的方法呢，我们无法对
古城镇当中的非物质文化遗产，那么进行全面的这样一个研究。所以在这个基础之上，要挑战这样一些局限线。因此，在联合国教科文组织提出的历史城市景观研究方法的基础之上呢，我认为了我的第二个研究的思路呢，侧重于文化人类学对遗产管理理论的贡献。因为人类学赋予了我们去发现文化的这个眼睛，所以它并不脱离现实，而是关怀现实，关注的是当代人。
The second one is their history of their language. In their language, they have the way to help the government, how to take care the city, and then how to take care the natural one. And then this one is improve and make sure how to learning base.
去研究在文化遗产管理当中对原住民的他们在遗产管理当中的作用，以及他们起到的这样一个价值的研究。
This is the local languages can be the attraction too for the tourism attraction.
我建立了这样一个我初步的，现在因为是研究的一个中期阶段，所以呢，我初步的进行了这样一个城市遗产复兴理论的这样一种
Because of
框架。首先呢，我是从文化记忆、文化人类学当中的文化记忆这个概念。
Okay, this is for my research. The first improve atau increase the
在该城镇当中具有的真实的这样一些文化元素。那么这些文化元素实际上通过有形和无形的文化遗产，结合我们的文化记忆，体现出了这些真实的文化元素，它可以去增强我们地方的依恋。而这种地方依恋，我们都地方依恋呢，它是由人文地理学家我们的段义夫先生提出来的。段义夫先生呢，在1974年首次提出了另地前节。另地前节呢，它用于定义人类对物质环境的所有情感纽带。那么这一概念蕴含着对地方本身作为记忆与永续希望的一种存在方式，描述了人与人之间的这样一种特殊的依赖关系。那么之后呢，我们的另地前节与地方依恋的这样的概念被引入了我们的社会学和人类学以及人文地理学的这些领域，它指的是个人与特定地方之间的积极的情感纽带。那么在这样一种纽带之下呢，我们可以看到的是，从地方依恋，我们可强烈的当地方居民产生了强烈的地方依恋之后，它可以成为一种非常强大的一种 huge power 非常强大的一种力量，去推动遗产的复兴，推动历史城镇当中的遗产的复兴。这种复兴它是由
from my research, the important thing is the land of the place for the place, because of this place can have a lot of power to improve the tourist attraction come to this place.
推动遗产复兴的管理的方法或者是管理的手段，然后呢，帮助我们的古城镇走向可持续。而可持续的古城镇的发展，它又进一步的推动了文化记忆的进一步的这个提升，又激发了更多的已经可能会消失掉的文化记忆，又重新的唤醒人们内心更多隐藏着的文化记忆。那么我建立的这个城市遗产复兴理论呢，应该说它是作为一个非常大的一种研究框架和研究的逻辑、研究的路径，然后帮助我在历史城市景观理论的基础之上，通过人类学、文化人类学当中的文化记忆和地方依恋的这两个内容呢，这两个理论来帮助我进一步的去了解可持续发展的古城镇以及和文化遗产之间的关系问题。因为我们可以看到，记忆既是一种认识活动，更是一种情感体验的行为。那么我们的社会记忆是一种社会再生产的情感力量， 同时记忆通过社会历史代代相传，使得我们的情感，我们对地方的情感，让记忆变得鲜活，使得社会的再生产不是而是通过波澜起伏的变化方式获得社会的连续性。在这样一种在我的理论研究当中呢，我最后认为，通过激发文化的记忆，培育居民的遗产情感，可以提升历史城镇文化延续力。这是一种重要的。
In my research,
在第一个阶段，我们已经培育了居民的遗产情感之后，这种社区参与，它可以通过居民接受我们遗产人员的专业技能的培训之下，通过鼓励他们负责遗产的日常维护和管理，通过引导我们的古城镇当中的社区居民参与遗产旅游目的地的展演、呈现、经营、管理，让居民发自内心的认同和分享他们的生活空间和文化空间。
Professor Lu, your time, please.
Okay.
Could you? Yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Please.
OK， 好，通过这样一个简单的分享，因为我的研究呢是从2019年开始，现在进入研究的中期阶段，然后还有很多做的不好或者没有。
This is what I'm research. This is from 2019. This I'm started research, so they have a lot of things to research in this place. So in this research, it will help a lot of government improve the tourism attraction. So, and I hope this place can implement a Asian tourism promotion plan. Especially people who learning about the history. They can come to this place for learning the global tourism. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the presentation, Professor Lu. Today, now we're gonna have a special speech from the mayor of Batu City, and I heard that Ibu Haja, Dr. Anda Haja Dewanti Rumpoko is already here. Assalamualaikum, Ibu. Okay, your microphone is still muted. Could you unmute your microphone, Ibu Dewanti? Yeah. So I cannot hear your voice. Suaranya masih belum terdengar. Mungkin bisa.
Okay.
This one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Assalamualaikum, Bu. How are you today?
Good. Thank you. Very well.
Yeah. Okay. Ibu, are you ready to present or to deliver your speech to all of us? Okay. Okay. Now time is yours, Ibu. Good luck.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all participants of international webinar. First, I want to thank for the panitia to invite me for join this webinar. Thank you very much. Batu municipality official status changed to be autonomous region on October 17, 2001. Sorry, it's together with the establishment of law number 11 in the year of 2001 about the formation of Batu municipality. Desa berdaya, kota berjaya, mewujudkan Kota Batu sebagai sentra agrowisata internasional yang berkarakter, berdaya saing, dan sejahtera. It means the city-powered villages has success in realizing Batu City as an international agro-tourism center with the character, competitive, and prosperity. The city occupies a space, next please, of almost 200 kilometers square and divided into 3 districts. It's Batu, Bumiaji, and Junrejo. Next, please. Okay, it's located in 897 meters above sea level. As seen in its rate altitude, most of Batu municipality areas are 57% dominated by highland area and hills, and about 20% is agriculture sector. It's organic, rice, horticulture, plants such as vegetable, apple, and also decorative plants. And the other are physical development. The total human population scattered throughout Batu municipality are 220, about 220 people. The city is divided into 3 districts, 20 villages and wards, 5 wards and 19 villages. The main supporting sector in Batu consists of agricultural sectors, tourism sectors, and micro, small, and medium enterprises. Batu City is largely supported by the agriculture sector, such as a decorative plants, dairy cows, milk products and dairy products, organic rice, and oranges. It's very popular with the name Kepro 55 and many others horticulture. Next. Batu benefit from natural beauty of surrounding areas. The types of natural tourism that can be enjoyed in the form of waterfalls, adventure tours, natural spring, tours and ecotourism. Hence, Batu also has artificial tourist destination in which developed by private company like Jatim Park, Selecta, Museum Angkut, and so on. Next, it's too late. Next, community-based tourism atau CBT is normally regarded as a platform for local community to generate economic benefits through offering their product to tourists that range from local communities, lifestyle, natural resources, and its cultures. One of popular CBT in Batu City is homestay, who the local communities or local residents, often rural and economically, invite tourists to visit their communities with a provision of overnight accommodation. The potential tourism services includes of the total accommodation is 828 that consists of hotel, homestay, villa, tourist cottages, and restaurant, cafe,
and other small food culinary. As a tourism area, most of the population of Batu, they work in tourism support sector, namely the service sector, which consists of large trading, tourism business fields, service for instance, travel agents, meeting, incentive, conference, and MICE, and also tourist guide. Besides, I think it's late. Next, please. Okay, next, please. Besides those tourism business service, Batu has also supported by micro, small, medium enterprises like batik, woodcraft, stonecraft, and souvenir center. I think it's too late. The next, please. The impact of microeconomic condition in Batu is depend on 4 supporting sectors. 1. The rate growth of gross regional domestic product in 2020 has decreased from 6.5 in 2019 to minus 6.46 in 2020. We optimize it's going to increase to 5.5 until 5.8 in 2022. The Human Index Development has increased from 75.88 in 2019 to 8.12 in 2020, and 2021 decreased in 74.71 per year. Number of unemployment in tourism sector increased up to 75%. The occupancy for hotel, villa, cottages is about 12.76% this year, and we hope it will be increased up to 29.87%. Due to the situation that COVID-19 has large impact towards tourism sector, however, the Batu government hopefully that we could cooperate together to recover the suffered from economical decrease by having cooperation with non-government institutions deal with tourism sector. Manpower policy to recover from pandemic COVID-19 includes for emergency response phase is focused on the health, such as initiation for social protection program, coordinating tourism crisis with regions, and preparing for recovery from pandemic COVID-19. Recovery phase is to open tourist attraction with preparation. CHSE application is a clean lines, health, security, and environmental sustainability. Normalization phase is preparation of tourism destination with CHSE protocol to increasing market interest and giving discount for tour packages and MICE. In this case, Batu City has already on recover phase. We have already reopening tourist attraction in accordance GSSE protocol. There are about 51 tourism business, including 24 hotels and 20 tourist attractions, also restaurant and 1 MICE. All of them are occupied GSSE certificate code QR Peduli Lindungi. The survival of tourism business in order to minimize job losses and build recovery from pandemic COVID-19 needs more attention. Because of those reasons, the government established several key terms of policies, including restoring traveler confidence, to establish tourism service a standard of CHSE initiation with local government, police department, and Indonesian Army. Supporting tourism business to adopt and survival by giving tents, toilets portable, and water sink for community-based tourism. Promoting tourism destination events for domestic and international, having initiating cooperation with tourism promotion organizations or TPO Asia Pacific. And tourism destination have to adapting with Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy code CSSE or clean lines, healthy, security, environment, sustainability, about 20 tourism attractions, 24 hotels, restaurants, MICE, or already have CHSE certificate equipped with QR Peduli Lindungi. That's all, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ibu Wali Kota, Ibu thank you for the speech, and to Ibu Dr. Anda Hajah Dewanti Rumpoko. That's wonderful speech. Okay, yes, Ibu. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to listen to the Mayor of Malang City, Bapak Haji Dr. Anda Sutiaji. Is Bapak Wali Kota Malang here? Let us wait for the Mayor of Malang City. The committee, please help us with Pak Wali Kota. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, please fill in the attendance list. The committee has shared with you. The link has been shared in the chat box. in order for you to get the certificate. Is Professor Wang here? Hopefully he's still here. We are still waiting for the speech by Bapak Wali Kota Malang. And right after that, the presentation will be delivered by Bapak Rektor Untas Madung. So, Ibu Wali Kota, Ibu Dewanti, how are you today, Ibu? We would like to have
Bapak.
a...
Yeah, Bapak.
Okay, so it's very nice to meet you in this condition, Ibu.
Very nice to meet you too, Bapak. Thank you.
Yeah, nowadays we have a very different season. That is rainy season, Ibu.
Okay. What season is it?
Rainy season, musim hujan.
Discussion or something. Okay. Where is the Bapak Wali Kota?
Bapak Wali Kota is going to join us soon.
Oh, okay.
While we are waiting for Bapak Wali Kota, maybe we can have a small talk, Ibu.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Good. So how is the tourism industry nowadays in Batu, Ibu?
Alhamdulillah. A week later, is very many tourism is coming to Batu. And I think the hotel, the restaurant, and also the tempat pariwisata is fully booked. Alhamdulillah.
Wow, that's good news.
Yeah. It's but of course we also rather confused about the protokol kesehatan. So I just always pray all the tourism is wearing the mask and have a good health. I think I just pray of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we are in the pandemic, so everybody must obey the rules of taking care of the health protocol.
Yeah.
So, how much do you take and help people with health protocol, Ibu? Does it the government also promote this kind of protocol to all tourism industries?
Yeah. We always promote and we always make attention to always have a protokol kesehatan in all of the kind of place. Is pasar, market, and hotel, school also. We also protect the healthy protocol.
So by doing so, we can prevent the spread of COVID-19 pandemic.
Yeah, and we also rather for the iklim cuaca, it's very rather extreme, you know.
Yes.
So
The
we
weather, yes.
also pray for the extreme this.
Yes, but the government of Batu City could handle all
Thank you
these
very much.
extreme conditions, ya, Ibu, ya.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bapak.
Yeah.
It's all about together we can
Solve the problem.
finish together we can work together with some of the people in Batu, all the people of the Batu.
Yeah, because this is everybody's job and partnership is strongly needed, involving the government, the society, and all people from different level
That's
in the society.
Point.
Yes.
That's the point.
Yes, ma'am. It seems that Bapak Wali Kota is ready, Ibu Wali Kota. Okay. Can we give time to Bapak Sutiarji? Assalamualaikum, Pak Wali Kota. Selamat pagi, Pak Sutiarji. Wah, how are you, Bapak? So I'm just having a small talk with Ibu Wali Kota Batu. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Bapak Wali Kota Malang, Bapak Dr. Andes Daji, and Pak Sutiarji. We are very pleased to have you to do and to deliver the presentation. Are you ready, Bapak Wali Kota? Yeah. Okay. The committee, please help Bapak Wali Kota with the Zoom. Okay, Pak Sutiarji, the floor is yours, and good luck for your speech. Halo, Pak Sutiarji. Please wait, everybody. Please wait, everybody. Pak Sutiarji is trying to prepare the Zoom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again. Next presenter would be Associate Professor Dr. Murpin Joshua Sembiring. Bapak Associate Professor Dr. Murpin Joshua Sembiring, he is Director of Untas Machung, and he is going to deliver a speech, a presentation that is potensi pariwisata Kabupaten Malang menuju pariwisata berkelanjutan. Selamat pagi, Prof. Murpin.
Selamat pagi, Pak Daniel. Sorry, ini kejar-kejar waktu ini. Ya, bisa kedengaran suara saya? Bisa ya?
Bisa, Prof.
Baik.
Presentasinya sudah siap, Prof? Are you ready?
Siap. Nanti tolong di share screen ya.
Oke, panitia tolong
sudah saya
dibantu.
Ya,
Oke.
baik.
Good luck, Prof.
Ya. Ini saya langsung ya.
Silakan, Prof. Silakan.
Kurang jelas ya. Baik, Bapak Ibu, saya nanti menyampaikan dalam bentuk bahasa Indonesia. Mohon maaf kalau ya biasalah. Tadi ini barusan ada rapat para rektor se-Jawa Timur. Jadi terima kasih untuk kesempatan yang diberikan. Singkat saja. Jadi saya mau diberi topik tentang potensi pariwisata Kabupaten Malang gitu ya, karena memang posisi Untas Machung di Kota Malang, di Kabupaten Malang posisinya. Bapak Ibu, intinya para pendengar sekalian yang saya hormati, intinya kita akan berbicara tentang bagaimana ekonomi hijau dan juga ekonomi biru yang sering dibicarakan, dibahas oleh banyak pihak gitu ya. Jadi ada konsensus sebenarnya, konsensus ini Pak Daniel cukup jelas apa enggak ya ini ya, Pak Daniel?
Jelas sekali, Prof. Suaranya jelas.
Oke, baik. Jadi ada konsensus di tingkat dunia bahwa sistem ekonomi yang sekarang sudah tidak lagi cocok ini digunakan karena mengakibatkan dampak sosial dan lingkungan yang sangat signifikan ya. Jadi semakin sadar seharusnya mengenai daya dukung ya bumi ini yang sudah melemah sampai pada batas-batas titik akhir sehingga sering kita alami soal krisis-krisis. Salah satunya kontribusi karena potensi pariwisata yang tidak berkonsep berkelanjutan begitu, sustainability-nya kurang ya. Sehingga kita dengar emisi gas rumah kaca juga jadi persoalan, karbon juga persoalan, warming global juga menjadi masalah, pengurukan sumber daya alam seperti air, tanah, hutan yang tanpa selektif dan juga tidak berkelanjutan, tanpa terkendali gitu ya, sehingga Pak Presiden kita sering menyatakan itu harus tidak boleh terjadi lagi di era sekarang ini. Nah, konsep mengenai ekonomi berkelanjutan sudah mulai dibicarakan dalam beberapa dekade sebenarnya. Suatu momentum yang pernah diterbitkan oleh Limit to Growth di tahun 72 oleh klubnya Roma itu menyampaikan soal itu juga gitu ya. Pak Daniel, ini kok di saya kok kabur ya PPT-nya Pak Daniel?
Iya, tetapi di layar kami bagus, Prof.
Oh, alah, sorry. Oke.
Iya.
Sebentar, saya ambil dari ini dulu ya.
Baik, Prof.
Sebentar, saya ambil dari UNC ya. Bentar. Sorry. Bentar ya. Oke. Program pertumbuhan ekonomi hijau ini konsepnya green economic ini per definisinya sebenarnya sebagai konsep ekonomi yang memberikan kesejahteraan ya untuk semua dan masih dalam batasan ekologis planet bumi begitu. Sehingga United Nations Environment Program itu misalnya mendefinisikan ekonomi hijau itu sebenarnya ekonomi yang berorientasi pada peningkatan kesejahteraan manusia. Jadi concernnya itu bagaimana indikatornya itu jelas, ada peningkatan kesejahteraan manusia dan kesetaraan sosial. Jadi tidak akan memunculkan disparitas atau ketimpangan sosial. Dan juga menekan risiko-risiko lingkungan seperti banjir bandang dan sebagainya. Itu sebenarnya kontribusi dari para wisata yang tidak visioner gitu ya. Lalu juga kelangkaan ekologi secara signifikan. Itu juga menjadi permasalahan tersendiri. Nah, dalam bentuk yang paling sederhana, ekonomi hijau itu ya sebagai ekonomi yang rendah karbon, menggunakan sumber daya dengan efisien, serta inklusi secara sosial. Jadi memang selalu saja itu penekanannya kepada soal sosial gitu ya, bagaimana persoalan-persoalan masyarakat itu benar-benar terjawab ya, persoalan sosial kemasyarakatannya sendiri gitu. Lanjut Pak Daniel ya. Jadi program pertumbuhan ekonomi hijau ini sebenarnya kalau kita lihat di dalam laporan ilmiah, prinsipal prioritas pathway for inclusive green economies yang diluncurkan di forum tingkat tinggi PBB tentang pembangunan berkelanjutan di New York 16 Juli yang lalu, itu ada 5 prinsip di situ ya. Mungkin lewat tuh Pak Daniel. 1, prinsip kesejahteraan. 5 prinsip itu ada kesejahteraan, prinsip keadilan, ada prinsip batas planet, ada prinsip efisiensi dan kecukupan, dan juga ada prinsip pemerintahan yang baik, good governance. Nah, di sini yang memang 5 prinsip ini sudah disepakati di tingkat PBB, tinggal bagaimana pemerintah Indonesia mulai dari perangkat gubernur sampai ke bupati wali kotanya juga harus benar-benar mengarah ke 5 prinsip ini, dan tentu ada tahapannya dan ada indikator yang jelas begitu ya. Nah, mungkin ada yang orang bertanya, apakah ada negara yang paling baik menerapkan ekonomi hijau ini? Nah, itu ada ya. Di Korea Selatan misalnya, Korea Selatan itu mengadopsi strategi nasional dan rencana jangka panjangnya untuk pertumbuhan ekonomi hijaunya 2009-2013 katakan begitu. Saya punya datanya itu Korea Selatan mengalokasikan 2% dari gross disposable produknya, GDP-nya, untuk investasi di sektor-sektor hijau seperti energi terbarukan, kan begitu. Selain itu, pemerintah Korea ini meluncurkan program Global Green Growth Institutes yang untuk membantu negara-negara lain juga, negara yang sedang berkembang. Jadi tidak hanya menegur negara-negara yang tidak care terhadap ekonomi hijau, tetapi juga memberi support. Nah, ini menjadi penting untuk kerjasama. Tidak kurang juga di Cina, ini investasi untuk energi terbarukan itu sangat luar biasa, begitu ya. Dan dilihat dari kapasitas tenaga anginnya yang sudah terpasang itu bisa 64% di tahun 2010 aja udah terpasang energi dari tenaga kipas tenaga anginnya itu hampir 64% memenuhi negaranya gitu ya. Lanjut. Nah, sekarang kita lihat misalnya lanjut aja. Ya, sekarang menjelang menjawab kritik terhadap green economy dan blue economy begitu ya. Sekarang banyak sekali pertentangan sebenarnya ekonomi biru itu apakah ekonomi laut. Nah, itu. Jadi sebenarnya kalau saya lihat ekonomi biru itu sebenarnya ada perbedaan yang jelas antara ekonomi hijau gitu ya. Jadi ekonomi biru itu merupakan model pembangunan ekonomi yang menyatukan potensi laut dan daratan. Itu ada pendapat seperti itu. Jadi mengoptimalisasi pemanfaatan teknologi, industri, tanah, dan perairan laut dalam rangka meningkatkan secara totally pemanfaatan sumber daya laut. Itu banyak sekali orang menafsirkan seperti itu. Ya. Lalu juga ada yang menyatakan ekonomi biru itu atau blue economic itu adalah dinamika pemikiran dan konsep pembangunan terbaru yang sedang mengalami perkembangan ya, mengandalkan sumber daya laut perairan gitu. Ya pilarnya tentu integrasi antara ekosistem ya, ekonomi dan sosial ya. Sehingga banyak orang menyatakan pentingnya menciptakan laut yang sehat, aman dan tangguh, tidak tercemari oleh polusi-polusi atau pembuangan-pembuangan, atau ada kapal-kapal yang sengaja membuang sampah-sampah yang bahkan ditakuti sampah nuklir misalnya ke lautan itu, sehingga menghancurkan semua biota-biota laut dan seterusnya begitu. Nah, namun Kementerian kita sendiri, Menteri Kelautan dan Perikanan di Permennya nomor 28 tahun 2021 yang terbaru ini, itu menegaskan tentang penyelenggaraan penataan ruang laut, ya, di mana dalam permen tersebut negara memberikan perlindungan satu terhadap kepentingan masyarakat lokal. Jangan sampai misalnya saya lihat di beberapa daerah di Danau Toba, katakan begitu ya, di Labuan Bajo begitu. Kalau saya tanya masyarakat, siapa yang melakukan penangkaran ikan di tengah di pinggir-pinggir laut itu atau di pinggir danau itu, katakan begitu ya. Itu selalu mereka katakan tidak mungkin sebesar itu investor lokal, selalu saja ada investor asing. Tidak masalah investor asing, tapi juga harus diawasi supaya dia juga bisa bekerja dengan masyarakat lokal dan tidak merusak tatanan di pesisir-pesisir pantai atau danau itu. Nah, juga memberikan kepastian hukum. Nah, ini juga memang perhatian dari peraturan Menteri Kelautan dan Perikanan ini seringkali di daerah menjadi permasalahan ya. Memberi kepastian hukum, kepastian ruang, kepastian berusaha, kan begitu ya. Katakanlah Universitas Macung ini termasuk inisiator bersama dengan Bappenas untuk melakukan upaya-upaya bagaimana perwujudan geopark BTS Bromo Tengger Semeru. Nah, kalau Bromo Tengger Semeru itu pasti berhadapan dengan berapa bupati di dalamnya, begitu ya. Tanda petik raja-raja kecil gitu ya. Nah, bagaimana ini mensinkronis sehingga tujuan geopark Bromo Tengger Semeru sebagai sebagai warisan alam begitu ya, dan budayanya dan alamnya, seni budayanya bisa menjadi objek pariwisata yang sustain, yang memperhatikan budaya adat istiadat setempat dan menjadi destinasi wisata. Ini sehingga terkadang saya berpikir benar juga ya, seperti di Danau Toba itu bupatinya banyak juga itu. Jadi harus ada otonomi ya, harus ada pengelola yang otonomi lintas kepala daerah itu gitu. Lanjut. Saya menjabarkan aja ya. Sekarang prinsip pariwisata berkelanjutan tentu kalau kita dengarkan dari statement World Tourism Organization itu mereka menyatakan ya soal keserasian. Jadi bagaimana antara kebutuhan ekonomi, sosial, dan mempertahankan integritas budaya supaya masyarakat lokal itu dikunjungi oleh wisatawan, tapi tidak tercabut mereka dari akar budayanya. Saya suka mencontohkan hebatnya teman-teman di masyarakat lokal Bali. Mereka menyatakan, maaf kata, bule boleh mandi dengan minim busana, tapi mereka tetap memegang adat istiadat Balinya. Itu hebatnya begitu. Boleh datang dengan segala macam orang barat maksudnya ya, orang manapun ya, Eropa, Jepang, China, boleh datang ke Bali, tapi budaya kami tetap jalan, karena itulah yang juga menjadi kehidupan dan ditonton oleh mereka dan berbayar. Gitu. Jadi keragaman hayati, proses ekologi esensialnya itu juga harus menjadi perhatian. Ini menurut World Tourism Organization ya. Lalu juga sistem penunjang kebutuhan pada lain pihak. Nah, misalnya jangan sampai nanti turis datang mereka tidak welcome karena orang-orang lokal kita tidak bisa menggunakan bahasanya mereka misalnya. Bahasa Arab, Inggris sudah biasa, cuman bahasa Mandarin misalnya. Nah, di sini juga harus dipersiapkan, gitu ya. Saya kira tentang teknologi, pendekatan teknologi juga menjadi penting. Lanjut. Ya, itu prinsipnya. Nah, kalau kita lihat di Jawa Timur, kita berada di kabupaten ini, Kabupaten Malang, ya. Lanjut, itu petanya. Nah, disinilah Macung tempatnya ya, di Kecamatan Dau begitu, universitas kami. Lanjut. Nah, kami sudah juga dengan Pak Bupati Kabupaten Malang sudah ada MOU dan sudah bekerja sama untuk mewujudkan agrowisata petik buah kesemek ya di Kecamatan Dau ya, sorry ya, ini kesemek ya. Bukan jeruk tuh ya. Kalau jeruk daun ya. Lalu ada petik apel juga ya, ada kebun teh dan seterusnya. Ya, ini seperti di kabupaten lain juga mungkin ada ya. Lanjut. Ini potensi agrobisnis yang terkait dengan wisatawan. Nah, produk unggulan tentu ada keju di sana, Kecamatan Wajak ya karena banyak sapi, ada madu di Lawang. Ya, ini sekaligus supaya semua pendengar tahu potensi di Kabupaten Malang ya. Ada kerajinan bordir di Kecamatan ya itu, lalu ada kerajinan cobek batu ya, ada kopi di Dampit. Nah, ini banyak sekali mahasiswa Universitas Macung atau alumni bisnis kopi nih ya, mereka beli lalu di roasting lalu mereka supply ke kafe-kafe yang ramai di Malang Raya ini ya. Dan mereka buat packaging yang menarik dan mulai mereka ekspor gitu ya. Buah-buahan juga ya, ada kesemek yang Persemon, itu juga salah satu desa yang menjadi binaan kami ya. Lanjut peta pariwisata tentu ada garis selatan Malang Selatan ya, itu banyak pantainya, ada air terjunnya ya, wisata budayanya, wisata gunung, candinya dan seterusnya. Lanjut. Nah, ini yang tadi saya cerita Geopark Bromo Tengger Semeru, ini ada tim di Bappenas dengan lintas yang terkait. Ini intinya bahwa menurut konsep UNESCO itu pembangunan ekonomi secara mapan melalui warisan geologi dan atau geotourism. Nah, kalau Bromo Tengger Semeru ini sudah diteliti oleh tim dari Bappenas, ini sangat layak ya untuk diperjuangkan untuk menjadi geopark UNESCO dengan kriteria-kriteria tertentunya gitu ya. Ini sedang diperjuangkan, paling tidak masuk dulu pengakuan geopark nasional, lalu unsur-unsur terpenuhi ke geopark UNESCO. Ini sedang berproses terus nih. Nah, kalau sudah masuk ke geopark UNESCO, maka UNESCO akan bantu mempublish, mempromosikan sehingga akan banyak kunjungan wisata ke Bromo Tengger Semeru ini, dan pasti terjadi pemberdayaan ekonomi masyarakat dan seterusnya, baik lewat budayanya, kulinernya, objek-objek alam wisatanya, ya industri pariwisata lah pasti jalan di sana ya. Lanjut. Nah, ini model kerjasama inovasi pentahelik yang semua kita tahu ya, ada beberapa unsur ya, ada unsur pemerintahnya di sana, ada unsur akademinya, ada unsur pengusahanya, ada komunitasnya dan sebagainya. Ini saya kira sinergi inovasi pentahelik yang mungkin bisa kita lakukan sekarang maupun ke depan. Lanjut saja. Nah, ya sudah ya, saya kira itu dulu yang dapat saya sampaikan, Pak Moderator, dan mohon maaf kalau ada kekurangan. Apakah ada sesi tanya jawab ya, Pak Dr. Daniel? Silakan saya kembalikan waktu. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam, Prof. Baik, terima kasih atas paparannya, Prof. Murpin. Mungkin dari Bapak Ibu ada yang mau bertanya, langsung saja saya akan berikan kesempatan, bisa raise begitu sebelum kita akan mengakhiri sesuai dengan jadwal yang diberikan panitia ya. So before we are going to dismiss to this webinar, I'd like to invite one or two participants asking question to Prof. Murpin. Please raise your hand. Prof. Murpin, mungkin ada yang mau ditambahkan dari apa yang tadi dipaparkan, Prof, terkait dengan kemungkinan-kemungkinan pro post pandemi ini, Prof, untuk industri wisata ini, Prof.
Ya, jadi kontribusi daerah-daerah dengan semangat membangkitkan ekonomi nasional kita yang konon kita ini pada posisi 7% growth ekonomi kita ya pasca pandemi, artinya masih berjalan pandeminya walaupun levelnya sudah rendah. Kita berharap kontribusi dari sektor pariwisata ini dalam tanda petik industri pariwisatanya gitu ya, karena pariwisata itu pasti masuk ke ranah industri. Di sana mulai dari turis asing misalnya masuk ke airport, butuh orang yang bisa bahasa mereka, masuk taksi, hotel, kuliner, objek wisata, itu kan semua berjalan. Merchandise yang bisa dikapitalisasi menjadi potensi ekonomi daerah masing-masing. Nah, ini saya kira saatnya persiapan daerah untuk menyambut kedatangan tourism. Kan orang ini kan, kita aja orang lokal kan sumpek ini pandemi ini ya. Jadi begitu ada peluang, semua mau tidur di hotel gitu kan ya. Mau tidur di hotel di tempat yang enak, yang dingin dan sebagainya, mengeluarkan uang karena uang itu nggak ada artinya kalau stres gitu ya. Jadi saya kira tourism global pun pasti berpikirnya demikian ya. Kapan mereka terjadwal di Bali, kapan terjadwal di Sumatera kan gitu ya. Nah, sebab itu harus ada kesiapan lebih dong dari daerah-daerah. Ya selalu saja peran daerah itu siapa ya, pentahelix itu, pemerintah juga berperan, swasta juga berperan, ya kan, akademik juga berperan. Makanya saya salut kalau ada bupati wali kota itu sering merangkul 5 unsur tadi itu ya, untuk bisa berjalan bersama-sama karena masing-masing kan punya potensi gitu ya untuk meningkatkan tourism ini ya. Tentu secara sehat, jangan sampai menimbulkan masalah baru kan, termasuk menimbulkan COVID varian baru misalnya, itu juga harus dijaga. Gitu.
Baik, Prof, terima kasih. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can conclude our today's webinar. So, thank you very much, Prof. Murpin, for the presentation. So, Bapak Ibu, I think we have come to the ending part of the webinar. So, as the moderator, I would like to thank our speakers today. I would like to mention Associate Professor Luli, and then Professor Christopher Wan Sageng from UCSI University Sarawak, and then also Ibu Hajiah Ibu Kristiandani, the Major of Poliwangi, Ibu, also Professor Wang Yipin from Chong Kin Tourism Vocational College, also Ibu Dr. Hajiah Dewanti Rupoko, the Major of Batu City, and also Bapak Rektor Utas Machung, Associate Professor Dr. Murpin Joshua Sembiring. So, ladies and gentlemen, so we'd like to thank these people who have shared knowledge and their expertise. Of course, I cannot forget to some people who have contributed making this event possible. I would like to mention Polytechnic Negeri Banyuwangi, Poliwangi, and in collaboration with W2 Points, also Majung University, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, East Java Government Banyuwangi Tourism Bureau, and they are participating and making this event possible. So thank you very much. This is Daniel Ginting, who has become your host. I'm sorry if I've done impolite things to you, and I do hope that this, through my speech, I hope that this event is successful and beneficial to all of us. I would like to give it back to moderator.
Thank you,
to
Mr.
MC,
Ginting. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ginting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break for an hour, and then we will come back at 1:45 for session 2. So please, we will still in our Zoom meeting and come back at 1:45. Thank you very much.
Open your eyes, open your mind. Feel the warmth, see the smile. Friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing. Magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
jiwa raga
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru punya Bamega, Bamega unggah manapun di Samangkara, unggah manapun di Samangkara. Batamu lawanlah Adinda, Adinda iman bidadara Samalaya, iman bidadara Samalaya.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Kota baru gunungnya bermegah, bermegah manapun di sana, manapun di sana. Tatamu lawana adinda, adinda iman bidadara Samalaya, iman bidadara Samalaya. Sayang-sayang sifat tokaan matego tego gorokan sayang. Sayang-sayang sifat tokaan matego tego gorokan sayang. Sajojo Yumadam kobi sabapari samuna muna muna keke samuna muna muna keke. Soleram, 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 anak yang manis, janganlah dicium, sayang kalau dicium merah pipinya. Kampungan jauh di batu, kunwangsan saya berkuliah, takkan aju kawan-kawan nalamu, sangke basuh yang suria.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali. Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali. Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sejarah.
Honorable distinguished speaker, participant, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for keep staying with us. And now we enter the second session. In this session, Mr. Onu Zaki Sukanton will lead the session.
Hello, thank you very much for the short introduction.
Hello, Mr. Onu.
Hello, are you able to hear my voice? Hello.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, hello, Mr. Onu. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, for the first, I would like to read the CV from Mr. Onu Zaki Sukanton. Mr. Onu Zaki Sukanton graduated from the Australian National University. His work can be seen from his Google Scholar profile. His area of research is linguistic. Okay, Mr. Onu Zaki Sukanton, floor is yours.
Thank you, Ilima. Hello and welcome everyone to Tourism and Health Safety Virtual Conference. As the MC has already said, my name is Onu Sukanton. People usually call me Onu. I am going to be your moderator for the second session, and I hope that everything goes as planned as we all do. Today we're going to have 5 keynote speakers from session 2, and we will also have 2 question and answer sessions. The first one is after the second speaker, and the second one is after the final speaker, which is the 5th speaker. I would like to confirm if Dr. Rahman Rustan is already here. If you could just... turn on your microphone.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dr. Rahman. How are you doing?
Fine. Thank you, Pak Ono.
Thank you. That's good. So I'm going to read a short biography of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Rahman Rustan is currently working as the operational director of Biopharma Corporation, and he's also serving as the expert of Indonesian Pharmacists Association. Upon his careers, Dr. Rustan was one of the Indonesian delegates for World Health Assembly in 2012 until 2018. He's also a lecturer of pharmacy practitioner in Pajajaran University, as well as Mars UMY. Okay, Pak Rahman, are you ready with your presentation? Or should I give you some more time to sort of like prepare? Oh, okay. So can we please open Bapak Rahman microphone? Because, yep, there we go.
Finally.
Awesome. No problem.
Thank you, Pak Ono. So thank you for a excellent introductions, and allow me to share my slide. So how many minutes I have?
You have about 20 minutes starting from now. So
okay, great. Oh, disabled to screen sharing.
Can you please make Dr. Rahman Rustan a co-host? Thank you. Just wait a bit.
I'm waiting. Still disabled?
Yep. Sadly, I don't have the power to do that, sir. So I apologize.
It's okay. Fully understood.
Yep, you are officially a co-host now, sir. So you can start sharing your screen.
Oh, okay. Okay. So can you see my screen?
Yes, absolutely. Great.
Great. Okay. So Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies, the Minister of Tourism and Economic Creative, Republic of Indonesia, Excellencies, Minister of Foreign Affairs, honorable speakers, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we would like to express our gratitude to the committee for inviting us, for sharing our perspective on the rethinking sustainable and resilient solutions in today's global tourism. Of course, this is from the vaccine manufacturer perspective, Biopharma. Biopharma now is a holding company with Kimia Pharma and Indopharma as our group. And as a state-owned enterprise, our priority, the first priority, is to fulfill the national demand for the immunization program and also for the medicines. And if we have the excess capacity of the production, then we can also support other countries, especially the developing countries, and also the OIC member states to fulfill their national immunization program. And if we take a look at this map, for biotechnology product, which is vaccine is a biotechnology product, in Indonesia stated only one manufacturer from the time being is only Biopharma. And if we compare with China, they have more than 30 manufacturers. And India, they have about 15 manufacturers. So to face the pandemic, the global pandemic, it is not enough that Indonesia have only one vaccine manufacturer. Therefore, we invite all the friends of the private companies of pharmaceutical to also join to combat the COVID-19 pandemic. as the biotechnology product, this is the vaccines and life science product portfolio. Fortunately, for the national immunization program for basic immunization, that Indonesia have fulfilled their products with self-reliance of vaccine production. And also we provide the anti-sera and for track and tracing the disease, let's say the COVID-19. We also developed the diagnostic kit for the PCR test. And since the vaccine produced by Indonesia has been pre-qualified by WHO, then the 12 products, final product of vaccines and also the active pharmaceutical ingredients could be supplied to other friends, other brothers and sisters in other countries, especially in developing countries and in OIC member states. And interestingly, in this pandemic, we ever heard about emergency use authorization issued by the regulatory body or Badan POM in Indonesia, and AUL in emergency use listing issued by WHO. But the first AUL issued by WHO for vaccine actually is the vaccine produced by Indonesia, namely novel oral polio vaccine type 2. That's the first emergency listing or AUL issued by WHO for vaccine. And this is paves the way for a potential listing of COVID-19 vaccine, followed by Pfizer for COVID-19 vaccine and AstraZeneca for COVID-19 vaccine. Since the Indonesia vaccines has been recognized by WHO, then we can support all other countries through UN agencies like UNICEF. We can see here mostly the vaccines distributed around the globe through the UN agency. And if we take a look here, the oral polio vaccines, 75% oral polio vaccines used in global produced in Indonesia. And for measles is a campak, campak disease. Measles is about 21%, and other bacterial vaccines around more than 30%. This is our social responsibility and also good business for Indonesia to share the excess capacity of the vaccines. But since the pandemic, we have some challenge. If we can see, this is the cluster or a group of the business. Here, the health business or the pharmaceutical or health technology also has an impact because of the global pandemic. And of course, we can see that tourism, traveling, and as we mentioned before, that the supply chain or the health ecosystem, they are providers, payers, and pharma, also medtech and government, also have a significant impact for pharma business. We can see that in the hospital administered product, they have a decline volumes since the people are afraid to go out from home, even though they are sick, they prefer to stay at home. So the pharma is also have impact because of the pandemic, and also the government need to increase the public awareness in the role of public health, and also for the budgeting, of course. And so what is the strategy for the pharmaceutical industry? So we can do two things, actually. One is innovate, and secondly is collaborate. Now it's time for collaboration instead of competition. So this is our innovative products to combat the pandemic, starting with the diagnostic kit for PCR to trace the COVID-19 disease, and also the services for the patient. And of course, now we can see the vaccines could be injected in every province in Indonesia. And our strategy for the pandemic vaccine availability, the first priority is self-reliance on vaccine research and productions, but it takes time. Now we have a national consortium with the Ministry of Research, BRIN, yeah, and also Ekman Research Institute, Ministry of Health, and then the result of the research will be followed by the industry for mass production, but it takes time. While we are pushing the self-reliance, then we need to collaborate with other partners for the technology transfer, QC method, and for the long term, we need to acquire a new platform technology. And this is the important slide for us. We can see that the immunization coverage of Indonesia is still below the world coverage. But we are lucky that Indonesia now have some resources for vaccination. But we can see here the share of people fully vaccinated against COVID-19 means second or complete vaccination not yet reach the 50%. This is our work. And how to fulfill the vaccination, we collaborate with other resources around the globe, starting with supply of the finished product. We can see that we receive the vaccines from Europe, from America, from China, from India, and also from a multilateral scheme. And we also get the transfer technology from our partner for self-reliance for production. Then in biopharma now could fill and finish the COVID-19 vaccines. But this is from the collaboration of a related ministry and stakeholders. You can see if the health industry work alone, they cannot get the quota of the vaccines. So we need to work together with the related ministry. And also we have a responsibility to support all brothers and sisters in other countries. And of course, especially in the developing countries and OIC member states, since Indonesia has been elected as the Center of Excellence for Vaccine and Biotechnology for the OIC member states. And we can also share our other medicine resources like herbal or natural medicine, and our brothers and sisters in East and also in Arab Saudi and also from Africa, they are interested in our resources. And I think these potential medicinal resources could be promoted as tourism as well. Because our philosophy for the company is dedicated to improve quality of life. We have the triple helix here, biodiversity, means the natural or herbal medicines, and also cultural diversity and geodiversity. I will share one example of the geodiversity, which is a geopark. And our commitment for the management is also focused on the environment and other health and safety aspects. Of course, since biopharma is WHO recognized, our activities and our procedures also need to be comply with other UN standard. This is the Green Industry Environment Management and also the world-class social responsibility management should be integrated for a sustainable business. And our competencies will be shared to our community, to the people in around the company, which is West Java and also in Indonesia. We call it the creating shared value. And some of the example that our competencies in viral and bacterial purification could be adopted by the koi breeding. And we can see here koi breeding and a tourism health facility in West Java. It's based on our competencies. And other program in the sustainable village development in West Java, exactly in Bandung, because in 2019 and 2020 we faced the global pandemic, then we add some program, health education, vaccination, and health protocol.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
You have 3 minutes left.
Oh, okay, I will speed up. This is the geopark, which has been developed by Bio Farma. It has been recognized by the UNESCO, so the geotourism as part of science-based tourism. It has a similarity with Biopharma apply the documents to WHO, with apply the documents to UNESCO Global Geoparks, and some testimony comes from the people there from Geopark Global. Okay, I will speed up. This is also about the Geopark. We have a benchmark to Gunung Sewu UNESCO Global Geopark, and also benchmark to Temanggung and other places. The important point here is the community program is a development education in health, economic welfare, education, and environment. Okay, this is one the example of the health education, vaccination, and health protocol also parallel with the sustainable development in a community. This is the health education for the vaccination and health protocol since 2019. Okay, there is another example about the tourism in West Java, but we parallelly with health education, vaccination, and protocol. This is the sustaining biodiversity. Okay, this is two last slide. Then we have the philosophy of the Sustainable Development Goals. Leave no one behind means healthy together, means that during the pandemic, so the community development need to be parallel with the health education. So please, we can ask people, we can ask brothers and sisters in around the province and in Indonesia to get complete vaccinated, and also the health protocol. We can see here we still face some increasing of disease, but Indonesia aims to at completing the COVID-19 vaccination for 2,008 million people by January 2022. Okay, I will stop my presentation. Thank you for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Over to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Barusan, for your information and insight. It was very interesting. We're going to go to our second speaker right away. The next speaker is Professor Dr. Ova Emilia. And she is a graduate of doctoral clinic teaching from University of New South Wales, East Sydney, Australia. She has published 88 papers of her research focusing on medical field, as well as published 15 books. She is actively joining as a representative in the scientific meeting at national, regional, international, and also similar activities. I would like to greet Dr. Ova Emilia. Are you here?
Yes.
Okay, how are you doing, Doctor?
I'm good, thank you.
Good,
How are
awesome.
you? Yeah.
Good, thank you. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I think so.
Awesome.
Okay, I've already also given the permission for sharing the slide.
Perfect.
So first of all, I would like to thanks to the organizing committee so to let me sharing my opinion, of course medical opinion, our health opinion about the mobility and the COVID pandemic. Can you see my slide?
Yes, Doctor. Yes. Perfect.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very honored to share this important topic about people mobility and COVID-19 pandemic, which is, I think, very important for us to understand and of course to see how our strategy can be made for further activities. Why I choose this title? So I emphasize the word mobility, so people mobility, because pandemic is not only happened in the last 2 years, but before we already have so many pandemic. But the factors that make it worse and globalized is because the mobility, the ease of mobility. So like the transportation, you can go from one pole to the other pole and very easily and very fast. So that is why the pandemic happened and difficult to control. This is just to refresh our knowledge about the COVID, that in the past 2 years we already have a lot of information, and also the knowledge on COVID is also developing, like so many people talking about sometimes different things, yeah, because the new research, the new study reveals something new. So sometimes it is difficult to believe, yeah, which information is more valid than the other. But I think this is the way in the future that perhaps many disease or infection will occur, and this kind of mechanism will occur again. Yeah. And why the COVID-19 is spread? I think most people already know about why we can being infected by COVID. That's, I think, people to people infection when they have close contact. So usually around 2 meters, 1 to 2 meters. So it is spread through droplets, and then you know this already. That's why you have to cover your mouth, and the way how you cough is also being regulated, and a lot of health protocols that you need to follow to reduce the risk of getting the infections. And so the fact that you may already know that the actually traveler transmit the virus. So as I mentioned in the beginning, that decades ago global transmission is still minimal because transportation is not as abundant as at this time. So at this moment, global transmission is very quick, and from one strain to the other strain. So here the key is mobility, and how we control the mobility. It doesn't mean that you have to stay and lock down, but you have to control and regulate the mobility. So we can like design the activity in the future to follow the health protocols. So when we learn from the latest journal about is mobility restriction work or not? Yes, it is work, yeah. And but the fact is, stricter measure, of course, will reduce mobility more in less developed countries, but they do not contain the contagion as effectively as in the developed countries. And why? This could actually influenced by several factors like lower levels of awareness, poorer health conditions and practice, and worse economic conditions in the developing countries. So the journal studies show us that that we need to see both sides, yeah, to complement restriction policies with awareness, economic and health assistance schemes. So not only what we call the lockdown policy, but we also should should also accompany it with other strategy like for public literacy, and also how to move the economic activities and also health assistance schemes. Yeah, so it should be together. We already know about this. Many studies already mention about what is the low risk and the high risk activities. So we can design how is our activities in the future. And we already also know about factors that can reduce the risk. So all of this should be like the requirement for conducting further activities like vaccinations. Vaccination is strongly recommended, yeah, for this, and others. I think I will not mention all of this one by one. And so from this knowledge, we have to step further. How are we going to change our business? Of course, that the role of business in responding to COVID should be wise, yeah, and they need to obey the local conditions. So it should be it should follow the situation in the local. So whatever it is, the business have to evaluate and also control the activities, yeah, the activities. So how they prevent and reduce transmissions among employees, yeah, and also among the people who come to their premise, and also maintain not only the business but also the working environment. So they have to actively control, evaluate, and control the business for staying healthy. Yeah, and also with the activities, yeah, all activities have to be changed. Like if how we are going to have the gatherings and also holidays during COVID-19. Yeah, and one of the recommendation that is strongly emphasized is about vaccination. If you haven't been vaccinated, then we have to be vaccinated, find the vaccine. And if you are not fully vaccinated, or you're still an aged 2 or older, you should wear a mask in indoor public places. So in general, we don't need wear a mask in outdoor setting. But of course, if you have so many people crowded outdoor settings, then it is better that you wear a mask. And the other is, I think, for many information also given for people who are not vaccinated with many reasons. So they have also to wear the well-fitted mask. Yeah. So there are so many things that need to be fulfilled for conducting the safe activities, indoor and outdoor. And so it is interesting when we look at the travel survey, Indonesian subject, that most of the people who like to have a trip for the survey is the I think 19 to 34 years, so the young generation, and they prefer to go by plane, yeah, and they are the group of people who are very strict, yeah, and commit to the health protocols, and they prefer to go to the Indonesian destination. So I think this conference is also good to promote this, and they also like to more than half, yeah, love to go to the beach, yeah, to the beach. So it is a good news that people also now is getting having a move, yeah, to have more activities for traveling. And for domestic traveling, we have some requirement, and it is different whether you are vaccinated or not yet vaccinated. So have different regulation. So for fully vaccinated, you have just only to self-monitor and wearing mask and follow the, of course, precautions during and in the place. Yeah. And for the not vaccinated, then you have to do the testing before the travel, and also get testing again after the travel. And I think for the not fully vaccinated, all the the item, yeah, that you need to do after the travel is quite long, yeah. But if you already vaccinated, then it is more simple. And for going abroad, vaccination is mandatory. So I think there is no other questions to delay your or postpone your vaccination. This is to protect yourselves and also the community, and it is already proven, already being explained in the previous sessions, that vaccines is safe and also effective. Yeah, and I think this is vaccinations already proven to save lives and reduce the risk if you get the infections. And for the international travel, of course, you have to see your destination, and you can check to the website, and also make an appointment to the healthcare provider what kind of examination or travel document that you need. Yeah. So I will give you what is the steps if you want to have traveling, or you're going to have a holiday outside. Then the first is what you need to do before traveling. Then if you are at high risk, for example, you are 60 years or older or with any comorbid, then it is advisable to not travel unless it is really necessary. And you have to reduce physical contact as far as possible. Like you choose the booking online, web check-in, yeah, and keep physical distance of at least 1 meter, yeah, during pre-boarding, and follow the guidelines at stations and port. And travel only if it is necessary, as actually when you are traveling is you have a higher risk of being exposed to the virus, yeah. And do not travel if you have COVID, or if you have symptoms for COVID and have a contact with a COVID patient, and such as sore throat, fever, cough, difficulty in breathing, it is advisable that you don't travel. And what you have to do during the travel, you have to keep distance, of course, yeah, physical distance with others, and do not touch or hug or shake hands with others, and also avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth, and keep wearing your mask, yeah, or face covering. And as much as possible, avoid touching a common surface, or use your hand sanitizer, or if you feel unwell, then you have to go to report to the crew or the assistants. And when you arrive to the destinations, you still follow the similar health protocol, like keep the distance at least 1 meter, and if something happen, like you have symptoms of you feel not well, then you have to report to the health authorities. So
Excuse me, doctor, you have 4 minutes left.
Yeah. So as a summary, so I think you have to protect yourself and loved ones from coronavirus, and you have to do consistently the basic protocol, yeah, that I'm sure you already know. and from in Indonesia, we already also know about the 5M, yeah, or 5M, yeah. Keep using the mask and washing your hand and the distance, yeah, and also reduce the mobility and also to avoid the crowd, yeah. I think we have to be aware, yeah. I think COVID is not away, yeah. So a situation like this should be, looking after that. We have to be careful with the. We don't know yet about the next wave or the epidemic, whether it is will be reduced to epidemic or not endemic. Yeah, I think that is all my slides. And thank you very much for giving me opportunity for sharing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ova Emilia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the question and answer session, and I have 3 questions already. I'm just going to read it and ask our presenters to address the questions. The first one is addressed to Dr. Rahman Rustam. So this one is from Yedit Jonathan. The question is, do you have the exact date when the Indonesian vaccine can be used in Indonesia? And also, is it possible if we use an Indonesian vaccine for traveling abroad? That's basically the question, Doctor. So if you would please answer the question.
Okay, good question. Good question. This is our homework to have the self-reliance on vaccine production, vaccine research and vaccine production. For the time being, now we have supplied by several vaccines produced by partners around the globe, like Sinovac from China, AstraZeneca, Novavax, Pfizer, and also the Moderna. Yeah, but we cannot depend on our partner for a long time. Since the pandemic still running, and we cannot predict is it any third waves or any other outbreak. To have our nation vaccine is very important. It should be implemented. Now, we have about 7 universities and research institutes working together. We can say that from Universitas Airlangga will be collaborate with Biotis, yeah, and from Eijkman Research Institute will also collaborate with Bio Farma. We have Universitas Indonesia, Universitas Pajajaran, Universitas Gadjah Mada, LIPI. They are working on their nation vaccines. We call it vaksin merah putih. Yeah. And for your information, this all vaccine should be evaluated by a regulatory body, means Badan POM Indonesia or WHO. And the standard from WHO, the minimum efficacy reach 50%. And they have before approved. After lab scale, then preclinical test to the animal. If it passed the test, then followed to the clinical test to human. Phase 1 for safety, phase 2 for immunogenicity, and phase 3 for efficacy. If all the phase pass, then regulatory body will give the approval. For the time being, emergency use approval. And I believe that nation vaccine or vaksin merah putih will meet the standard, the international standard, and of course will be recognized by WHO, inshallah. Yeah. But my suggestion is, please do not wait until the vaksin merah putih available. The best vaccine is the available ones. Please get vaccinated as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rahman. That is a really sound advice. So just get whatever is available right now. Thank you so much for the answers, and thank you also to Yeri Jonathan for the question. Now there's another question, but this one is for Dr. Ova Emilia. And this one is from Yeri Jonathan as well. So the question is, Doctor, sometimes we forgot all the rules when we're going or traveling. We only focus in having fun. But do you have any psychological advice to protect ourselves? That would be the questions, Doctor.
Thank you very much for the questions. That is very good questions, and it is actually a matter of changing our behavior, and changing behavior is very difficult because this is not only 1 month, 2 months, or 2 years, but we don't know until up. The interesting thing is the new habit is actually protecting us. Like me, for the last, at least during the pandemic, I'm very rarely find my patient having cold influenza. So that is one of the good reason why people wearing mask. And I'm really astonished that why now patient is very rare to get influenza, and that is one of the benefit of we follow the health protocol. But so health protocol should be seen as a new behavior, new life. But changing new behavior have to be like consistent. And for this, I think we need many like reminders from many things, yeah, like from the posters, from the if we travel by bus, then the bus also have a regulation for reminding us, and also from our own surrounding, like friends. Then if we all of us try to commit ourselves for obeying the health protocol, then I think a baby step, yeah, little by little we get the new behavior. So I think this is all the challenge for all of us, yeah, even for the health practitioners as well.
Right. Thank you so much, Dr. Ova Emilia, for the answer. And we don't really have much time, but we do have one more questions that need to be addressed, and this one is for Dr. Rahman Rustam. The question comes from Ruby Handoko. The question is Bio Farma only concerned about medicine and vaccine? What about herbal products? Because Indonesia have jamu, yeah, which may or may not clinically proven to protect our body. So your answer, Dr. Rahman Rustam.
Okay. So jamu is one of the natural resources, yeah. And this is the also the raw materials for herbal medicine, yeah. And in a state-owned enterprise, we have Bio Farma, which is focused on biotechnology like vaccine, and Kimia Farma focused on chemical medicine, and Indo Farma focused on herbal medicine, and also the medical devices. For the herbal medicine, we believe that it could be optimized. Yes, we have so many resources of the herbal medicine here. So our works now is to invite all the researchers in university and research institute to work together to explore these materials, which is herbal medicines. Jamu is based on empirical studies, experiences. Yeah, if we develop this into the phytopharmaca, then we need to explore these materials and complete with the clinical studies. Then we can have the scientific data. Okay, so jamu now is the one of our potential resources, and we need to explore these resources into phytopharmaca then we need to work together to get the scientific data of Jammu. Over.
Okay, thank you so much for the answer. We do have one more question because we still have time. This one is for Dr. Ova Emilia. So the question comes from Fraser. She said, when all tourist attractions slowly reopen, resulting in sudden crowds due to the enthusiasm of many tourists, how do we control the existing crowd and socialize the society to basically take care of themselves amidst all of the...
They have to stay in this place. And this is, I think, what happened in, I'm working as the lecturer too. So now we are also opening the face-to-face, in campus, and we also try to regulate this. So not only the stick to the health protocol for all everyone, but also the premise have to regulate, how is the activities flow, and this should be regulated by of course by the local health officer, authorities, in that province or in that districts.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ova Emilia. Okay, so that would be all the questions. Once again, I would like to thank our speakers, Dr. Rahman Rustan and Professor Dr. Ova Emilia, for your time and also for all of your information and insight. It's really wonderful to actually hear this firsthand from experts. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope we get to meet again in the future.
Thank you, Pak Ova. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you,
Prof.
Pak Rahman. Matur nuwun.
Thank you, Pak Udo.
Thank you.
Good day, everyone.
Good day, Doctor. All right, so that went well, everyone. Well done. And now we're going to have the next speaker. I just want to confirm if Professor Parikshat Singh Manhas is here.
Yes, I'm around.
Hello.
Good day to everyone.
Good
I've been
day.
listening to the beautiful presentation.
Thank you. How are you doing, Doctor? He's muted. Committee, can you please give Dr. Parikshat Singh the convenience of being a co-host?
Yeah, it's
Awesome.
done now. I think it was I was being unmuted by you also, and I was also trying. Okay.
All right. So, Doctor, whenever you're ready, you can begin with your presentation.
I'm ready. I can start whenever you give me the rights.
Okay.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, of course. So, everyone, please welcome Dr. Parikshat Singh Manhas. Whenever you're ready, Doctor.
Okay, there we go. So I hope I'm loud and clear. If just in case if somebody is not able to hear me or if there is any confusion, I think the moderator will inform me, and it will be great if I come to know. So very good day to all of you, and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whichever part of the world you are, and namaste, namaskar from India. It's afternoon time over here, but kudos to the organizers, the way they have been getting experts from all over the world, all over the globe, with so many different time zones. I know it's a very, very difficult and a hectic task. And the coordinator who was coordinating with me, I hope I'm able to pronounce the name properly, Eugene, was very, very on time and constantly talking to me. So I would like to give my regards to the organizers for inviting me and holding such a nice conference. Today, I'm going to talk about something regarding how to build up a resilient global tourism and what are the challenges for future. And I'm going to talk about the fact that how these things could be built up. I'll give some solutions also and give some thoughts. I'm presently working in University of Jammu. I'm the rector of the campus, and I'm also the CEO and director of the company that the university has floated and helping in the incubation working with World Center of Excellence in Destinations, a UNWTO affiliate member, and other things and you all can contact me on various things or various resources that are here. Well, let me begin with what globe has going through and the way pandemic has been behaving. But the silver lining is, and the positive thought is, even the UN Secretary General thought of the fact that tourism is one of those platforms which can actually bring together people and which can promote solidarity. We understand and we all are aware of the fact, coming from hospitality and tourism industry, that we were the hardest hit around the globe. We were the worst hit amongst all the industries around the globe, and our ancillary units were the hardest hit. But and we are one of the last to come out of it. But mind it, my friends, we'll be the fastest to recovery, and we'll be recovering at a very, very high levels. And pre-December 2019 levels will immediately breach, I think, by early 2022. That's what I've been thinking of. But one of the important pillars of sustainable development, that 2030 agenda, tourism has also been one of those aspects. And we all know that the livelihoods of many ancillary industries, many small islands, many vulnerable communities depends upon tourism, and tourism and hospitality is the one that has been working up. And obviously, this is the new normal, a vision for future of tourism. That's what I feel, and that's what we think. That's what the UNWTO is talking about. You all must be aware of the fact that right in 2019, October, November, December, one of the overused topics or the over-researched topics around the globe was over-tourism. In fact, in Barcelona and in other parts of Europe, there were a lot of protests where people did not want so many tourists around. They did not want so many tourists to come over, to be there, and they were protesting. And suddenly from over-tourism to zero tourism in March 2020. So that was a big, big jump. But I think now, once it has passed, we feel that it was a blessing in disguise. Why I feel it is a blessing in disguise? Because obviously we had built up this 2030 sustainable agenda, the SDG goals, the 17 SDG goals, but we were not able to follow them in a ritual manner or in a religious manner. But suddenly we came to standstill, near to zero. All the manufacturing, the industries, tourism, everything was near to zero. And we are starting from a zero now. We have started that recovery process. So the best part is, once we are starting that recovery process, let's start in a sustainable manner. Let's start it in a positive manner. Let's start in a manner so that we have this vision, one planet vision for the responsible of the recovery of the tourism sector, which has been given by the UNWTO, which revolves around some of these ideas and these thoughts that should be taken into account, and that should be built up, which revolves around public health, social inclusion, biodiversity conservation, climate action, circular economy, and global finance. And I'm going to talk about some of these steps in my thoughts also. Some of the challenges which I feel that are going to be very important. We have a concept coming up of bubble tourism. We all are aware of that, this bubble tourism, which started with a couple of Scandinavian countries, and then China, Hong Kong, Singapore working it out, and then Australia, New Zealand working it out. So this was, bubble tourism was where we were allowing only specific section of people. And this is being now researched that this could divide and build up conflictual nationalistic thoughts in people's mind. Why? Because of the fact that people would feel that this community is not vaccinated, this community is, this country is not, we should. So that is going to be a very big challenge, where we start avoiding people from certain communities, certain groups, as the earlier speakers were telling the audience, that try to get vaccinated as soon as possible. Some of the countries are not getting vaccinated. Some of the people in some countries are not getting vaccinated. Some of the vaccines are not being recognized. So all this is going to bring up a lot of conflict in times to come. Crisis management, regional governance. Regional governance I talk about at the continent level, at the region level, at the country level, at the zone level is going to be very, very important. But I'm very bullish about one very important factor, and that's digital tourism. Digital transformation will be one of the biggest challenges, and digital tourism is one of those things which is going to pick up. Well, the order of the day would be to build up a resilient and sustainable globalization, which will be required. One very important aspect which we all lost during 2020 and 2021, during these 2-3 phases of pandemic, was trust, sustainability, where we feel that a lot of countries there's going to be a lot of push and pull vis-a-vis their political structure is concerned, their thought process is concerned. Why? Because of the fact that the way they have been able to handle the pandemic. Some countries have been able to handle it very in a very positive manner. India was one of those where we have been able to administer close to 1 billion doses. And then there has been countries like Argentina where a lot of people are showing their anger towards the politicians and to the people at the helm of affairs that they have not been able to handle it properly. Financial sustainability. How do we look at? I'm not talking about the organizations or the companies, but I'm referring towards the fact that even small people, even people who were working on daily wage aspects, for them to understand the financial aspect is going to be very important. And cultural sustainability. How do we maintain our cultures? How do we maintain our cultural integrity? How do we work on various aspects? That's going to be a very, very important aspect which we need to understand. And these are going to be challenges. Now, some of the things that I keep talking about and I keep referring towards is vis-a-vis solutions is one of them is biodiversity conservation. So capture the value of conservation through tourism. Whenever you are building it up, whenever you're trying to work it out, try to understand what is the value of biodiversity and the ecosystem around us. Look at training our workforce in such a way that they support conservation. Conservation is the best way of getting back what we have lost. Invest in nature-based solutions. That's as I told you that we are restarting. We have already restarted now. A lot of industries have already started growing, and tourism has also reached up to some levels, up to 30 to 40% levels of what it was in 2019, and in some of the countries it's even reached higher. So the fact is that once you are rebuild in such a manner that you invest in the nature-based solutions for tourism and you work in those particular things. Another very important aspect is we the faculty members, we the teachers, we the professors of various universities. I understand a lot of presidents of various universities and a lot of eminent people are present over here. So everybody should understand the fact that the academic curricula that we have now, it should be reoriented, rebuilt, and it should look at or work in such a manner that it is able to build up engagement and talk towards the pillars of sustainable development. It should be that should be one of the aims that we are looking at, that we are building up and that we are understanding. So people, places, progress. These are the three very, very important aspects which I feel should be part of our curricula. Thrust on people within our course curricula. How do we manage our people? As in the end, I'm going to give some mantras also and some skills also, which we require. But people is very important aspect. The men who are working, how they can be taken care of. The places, that's our product. How we take care of our product. And in all this, we also manage our progress. And our progress should be green. That's a very important aspect which I keep talking about, that our progress and academic curricula should include all these things. It should build up these particular aspects, and it should look at working on these things, and that's going to be a very, very important aspect. Invest in transforming tourism value chains. Innovation is the order of the day. Innovation, ideation, incubation. These are the three I's that I'm very, very bullish on. And all our institutions should become research-based institutions. They should look at intervention strategies which actually help in the growth of our industry in a sustainable, in a positive manner. That's a very, very imperative aspect. And that has to be looked up in a very positive, in a very effective manner. So I again say innovation, ideation, incubation, looking at technology interventions so that we are able to give sustainable solutions, transforming all these value chains. This is going to be a very, very important aspect. And what are the food approaches and what is the circularity vis-a-vis food approaches are being followed, capacity building vis-a-vis this thing. So we should not be bringing out distress on the food resources, but try to see to it that our food resources are taken care of in a very effective, efficient manner. And this is a separate, I've devoted one separate slide for this. I'll just check with the moderator if I'm audible and everything is in sync.
Yep, you still have until 1:55, so that's about 7 minutes.
Okay, great. Oh, great, that's fine. So the circularity of plastics, that's what I want to talk about. This is a very important aspect, and global tourism plastic initiatives. This is a UNWTO supported initiative which works towards that how we want to become or how we want to make tourism as a plastic-free industry, and that's going to be a very, very important aspect, and that needs to be understood and built up in a proper, effective, efficient manner. Along with that, if to bring out sustainability, we are looking at monetary and fiscal changes, and we are trying to see to it that what are the economic impacts, and to see to it that the people don't get into negative thought process while trying to look at recovery solutions, and trying to see that more and more recovery funds towards better tourism are pushed in. Because if we need a sustainable growth, obviously we need recovery funds, and we look at that government comes forward, organizes and implements such like programs, and tries to bring that implementation. For the leaders present over here, I have the six things, that key factors that they should look at once they are trying to build up their strategies. Even the government stakeholders are here, government ministers are here for tourism, culture, and from various countries. So I would like to see to it that we build up sustainable designs. How it can be done, that we can talk about later. Environmental protection should be one of the priorities, not like the way the Amazon basin is being eroded. Waste management, as I was talking about plastics, the circularity of plastics, how waste management, single-use plastic should be banned totally. It should be only recyclable plastic. I feel it should be avoided, but if it can't be avoided, obviously the single-use one should be banned. The sustainable procurement processes, the green programs, renewable energies, make it mandatory within your countries to have green hotels, green tourism products, where people actually start investing. Obviously, it's expensive. That's why in my earlier slide I was talking about the funds have to come from the government also, or from other agencies which can help in building it up, and which can give it enough flip or enough support. Well, some of the obstacles that I'm feeling at this moment, especially in our case, where in India, which we are seeing at this moment, is the sectoral activities of the government and insufficient in sectoral cooperation. So there is not much cooperation coming from government, but we can always not look towards government. We have to look at private players also. We have to look at private organizations also, and they have also to come up, and they have to come up and provide short-term programs or long-term programs. They have to come out with the financial measures which actually support the government and which try to build up these sustainable growth patterns. And this is very, very important. Cooperation is the center of it. Cooperation between various organizations is the center of it. And the incentives could be obviously the sustainable development strategies, action plans that are going to build up at regional and local level, which are going to stimulate the local sustainable development in a very, very positive manner, increase the development capacities of the countries, and the whole society as a whole is going to grow in a very progressive, in a very positive, and in a very efficient manner. For the various stakeholders, I would say, if you want to follow an accelerative approach, obviously my thought of ideation, innovation, incubation could build up, get up that sustainable idea generation and upskill these ideas. Try to see to it that how change could be brought up, and educate the people vis-a-vis these changes. That's very important. Come out with specific trend lines, not headlines. We don't want to make people understand or create headlines or political slogans or political jargons, but we are working on trend lines, and we are trying to build up such trend lines which are there to be emulated by other countries, by other people, and all by constantly focusing on consumer behavior, how our customer is behaving, how our tourist is behaving, and look at those 17 SDGs and see to it that they are taken into account. Couple of key success. Yeah.
Two more minutes.
Yeah, sure. I'll be finishing in 2 minutes. So unlocking growth through investment and working on promotion of innovation and technology. This is a very important aspect, that technology intervention economic levels, everybody should be taken into account. Universalism, we are one big world, one big family, and we have to work it out, and we have to build it on those particular lines. Some of the skills that you would need, the students sitting over here, this is for you. Be tech savvy, be creative and innovative, data literacy, understand whatever is going on around you, and commit to a lifetime of learning. Never stop learning. There is so much information going around in this world that you can take up, that you can build up, and that you can understand. Be very, very resilient. First of all, take care of yourself, take care of your team, take care of your workplace. Flexibility will be the key for the people in tourism and hospitality industry. Be very, very flexible. Be willing to understand, be willing to build up things, and that's how you can grow. Thank you. So here are a couple of my contact details. You can follow me on FB or Skype or Twitter or Instagram or LinkedIn, my blogspot, and my WhatsApp number is there. So you can connect me wherever you feel like. And I hope I could do justice the way the organizers were expecting. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your time. And thank you everybody for patient listening. Any questions, I'll be open up to those questions.
Right. Thank you so much, Dr. Parikshit Manhas. It was really good information. I would like to remind you, if possible, to use the background that was provided by the committee, if possible. So it's all right. Okay. Thank you, Professor Dr. Parikshit Singh Manhas. And this is also for other speakers for today. If it's not too much trouble, could you please just put up the background that was provided by the community? Okay, so we are going to go to our next speaker, which, who is Professor Smitha G from PES University. Is Professor Smitha G here?
I'm here.
Hello. How are you?
I'm not able to put up the virtual background. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah,
Professor.
so when I put up the virtual background, it's distorting my image.
Yeah,
I don't know.
no worries.
So I'll just show it to you. Am I visible to you? Because I cannot see my face properly.
Yep. It's okay, Professor. So no worries at all. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, so welcome to the conference. And I'm just going to briefly introduce Professor Smitha G. She is from, she's a professor in PES University in Bangalore, India. And she has over 17 years experience as a hospitality educator. So we are going to listen to her presentation. And if you have any questions, you can just put it in the chat box and we're going to bring it up at the end of the session. All right, so Professor Smitha G, whenever you're ready, you may begin your presentation.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can I continue? Firstly, I would like to thank the organizers of this webinar for giving me the opportunity or for giving me an invite to share my thoughts with all of you here. So my presentation is pandemic, which has been ongoing throughout the world since early 2020, probably throughout the world, was discovered in 2019. But the business here, which have been noticed and which have been researched in the recent past. And more specifically, I would be focusing on the hospitality sector since that is my area of interest. So the hospitality sector, I would be just giving you 3 paradigm changes that we are noticing and how they will affect the tourism business in future, the hospitality business in terms of operations.
Excuse me.
Can you see me? I think I lost connection with it.
Yep, I can hear you just fine now. If you would just continue your presentation.
Okay. Do I start from the beginning? Did you lose me before I started?
Yeah, just before you start.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Good afternoon. So I'm going to be, I'd firstly like to thank the organizers of this webinar for giving me the invitation to share a few thoughts that I have on this, on tourism with all of you. And my presentation, I have a very short presentation, which is essentially on the COVID-19 crisis and the challenges, or what are the paradigm shifts that we are seeing because of the COVID-19 situation, and how it is going to affect tourism business. So I'm going to be looking at, or I'm going to be talking to you about the effects on hospitality and tourism operations, as well as I will touch upon a little bit on the employment opportunities, or the how employment skills are going to be revamped or are going to be changed because of these paradigm shifts. So the crisis, and they found that there is a very close connection between crisis and changing of the ways in which businesses operate. Either it could be the way businesses operate, or generally how the general consciousness changes because of crisis. The crisis tends to make us, and that is what the COVID-19 pandemic, or the crisis, has also created for us. We're finding that the crisis here, the paradigm shifts, there are many, and researchers are still studying what are the different changes which are happening, but most of them, a lot of them, seem to be in consensus with a few common paradigm shifts which have already taken place, and that is what I'm going to be discussing with you today. So the first paradigm shift that is very obviously has taken over the business sphere is digitization. Now, a few of you might say that digitization is not something new. It was not caused by COVID-19 moving to the digital world. Because of the COVID inability to move around freely, a lot of changes have taken place and in businesses, and therefore they have had to move towards digitization faster. Which is what the crisis has done is it has accelerated the inflow of digitization into major businesses. So we are seeing a large number of small companies, medium-sized and small-sized companies, also adopting technology and digitization to some levels. It is also in the developed countries. It is also throughout the world. It is also in the underdeveloped countries. So if you want to, it's either adapt to technology, adopt the technology that is there and continue to exist, or perish. There were a lot of companies during the beginning of the crisis, during the early 2019 and 2020, the early stages of the COVID crisis, which had to shut down because of the lockdown and because people were not, so the brick and mortar business was not functioning at all. So a lot of these companies actually then came back, but they came back in a new avatar. They came back on the online platform. A few of the companies, of course, those who adopted technology were able to come back, and they're doing pretty well with this digital transformation. So these are the four main areas of digital transformation in businesses. So you have data analytics, and then there is digital marketing, which has been there for some time. Digital payments, which are slowly being regularized by most of the countries. And of course, the virtual meeting platforms, like how we are having a webinar right now on a virtual platform, have used some form of a virtual meeting platform to conduct business over the past couple of years. So these are some of the statistics that I have about digitization. So data analytics, big data is something that's the catchphrase since the past few years. Businesses have realized the potential of harnessing the data that they have regarding their customers, the data that they're collecting through social media, through their websites, through all of that. Today's competition in the business sphere, competition is not about who has a better product or who has a better service to offer. It is more about who can reach the customers better. So the mantra for digital marketing or for digital connect with people or for businesses today is how to reach the right customer with the right message and at the right moment or at the right time, right? And that's for the traditional marketing methods. So we have companies which have moved on to social media marketing. These days, businesses use a lot of artificial intelligence is involved with the chatbots which have been introduced, which can create personalization for customers who are interacting with technology, right? So a customer who is interacting with your website or who is searching for information about your company through an online medium will, in most cases, be interacting with an AI or an artificial intelligence propelled chatbot, which will identify what are the needs of the customer and can actually match the requirements of the customer. Where AR and VR, which is augmented reality and virtual reality. The state of Jordan during the pandemic has been depending or has been using VR, that is virtual reality based tours, and to maintain a connect with their customers or with their potential tourists, just to create or to retain an interest. In the lockdowns, since the travel restrictions, tourism has been the largest hit business. So in order to ensure that the interest in our destinations are maintained and the interest in tourism continues, so few countries have moved or have switched to virtual tours or virtual reality, which can actually, you can visit the destination, what customers have to be satisfied with. So why lose the opportunity of marketing your destination just because people are not traveling? So VR comes in handy in these people with retail, and it's not very far when all other businesses, IKEA, one of the first companies to introduce augmented reality, where a customer could upload a picture of their actual living space, and the augmented reality would allow them to, if they were looking for some pieces of furniture, they could actually, through augmented reality, put that piece of furniture virtually into their actual space and see how it would look. So today, 36% of shoppers online say that they would like to try out products online in the virtual world before they actually purchase the product. With the COVID, what we saw is a drastic increase in the online purchasing of customers, right? The online shopping grew at a drastic rate. A lot of them now have switched completely to the online shopping mode. Most of them don't want to visit a brick and mortar shop. So augmented reality would really enhance it. Airbnb is another company in the tourism field arena, which has introduced or which announced in 2018 that they would be using AR and VR in order to connect with their customers better. So they plan to have an augmented reality version of all their properties, so a customer can actually get a look and feel of the place as it is before they choose the place. They also were thinking of installing augmented reality or virtual reality in their destinations, so that you could understand better the nuances about the place. There would be a voice-guided tour given to the customers when they check into a new place, probably where there is no landlord or host is not available at that moment. Voice search optimization is another thing that's becoming popular with the many Google, the voice operated assistants that we have, such as Apple has Siri, and you have the Alexa, you have the Google Assistant. So a lot of customers who use smartphones, who have these voice operated systems in these smartphones, are switching to voice search for things that they're looking for. So search engine optimization is right now an old terminology. It's something that is not, of course, it is still used, but it has become old. So currently, what we have is voice search optimization, which is going to be very popular in future. You will find customers who are actually not going onto the internet and searching for it. You might have assistants like the Google and Alexa who are doing the search for their owners, right? In the future, they say digital marketing is going to be completely transformed, where you might be actually marketing to one of these assistants. So if a customer wants to book a tour or a travel, a holiday, it's going to be a Siri or an Alexa that is going to choose which destination to buy in and which flights to book on, right? So it's not very far in the future that these things are going to happen in marketing. Of course, personalization is important, and almost 40% of the customers say that if they don't feel that the company is personalizing their experience, or the company is not personalizing the message to their requirements, they would discontinue using that particular brand and go to some other brand which gives them a more personalized experience. So this is possible only with artificial intelligence, or makes it much more easier for companies. Virtual conferencing, of course, most of the companies have already used virtual conferencing mechanisms and platforms like Zoom and other platforms that are there, WebEx. That's not going to go away. The reasons why, there are many reasons why they're not going to go away. One of the reasons is because of the huge expense saving that companies have experienced by moving to the virtual platform. So they say that a company, on an average, would save about $11,000 per person or per employee in a year by holding virtual meetings and virtual conferences rather than having them to travel to a particular destination and have physical meetings. So the virtual events or virtual meetings are not going to go away very soon. They're only going to become more and more frequent. Digital payments is something that has again seen a huge increase since the pandemic started, because most people were stuck at home. They were not allowed to go out. The only way they could purchase anything was online, and online transactions require digital payments. The growth of digital payments is also fueled by the growth of penetration of mobile phones in most of the countries, right, including underdeveloped and developing countries. There is I think Japan has the highest penetration of mobile phones. They have a 92% penetration of mobile phones. Other Asia Pacific countries are not far behind. Majority of the countries have a high penetration of smartphones and mobile phones, which enable these digital payments. So the transaction value, just to give you an idea of how much digital payment happened online, in the year 2020, the transaction value all over the world was $5.44 trillion, right? And Asia Pacific countries are not far behind. We have China, which is leading the world, actually, with $2,030 billion of transaction value in 2020. India had about $75 billion. Indonesia is not far behind either. It is far ahead of other developed Asia Pacific countries like Japan and Singapore. The transaction value, digital transaction value in Indonesia was $35.7 billion, which is pretty substantial. And I think governments should be looking at regularizing these methods of payment. What do governments need to do, or what do politicians or leaders need to do for better implementation and better acceptance of digitization or technology? Is they need to create a secure environment for digital transactions to happen. they need to show some
excuse me, Professor.
commitment towards cybersecurity. Sorry?
Yeah, excuse me, you have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Okay. All right. So this is just the tip of the iceberg. So you're going to see some more new technologies coming in. You have with the 5G technology that's going to come in, you have the Internet of Things, you will have cryptocurrency, you will have NFTs, all powered by blockchain. So this is something that's going to happen. The second paradigm shift is the work culture, right? So we're seeing work from home, we're having contactless service delivery, and then there are a lot of customers who are, a lot of consumers or a lot of employees who are looking at alternative income sources. Almost 25% increase in startup businesses, particularly online, was seen during the pandemic. What that indicates or what that entails for tourism and hospitality is reduced business travel, definitely, because of the virtual meetings. I already told you the amount of savings that a company can have. So therefore, business travel, all analysts agree that business travel is not going to come back to the pre-COVID levels. There's going to be a lesser distinction between the business traveler and the leisure traveler. So a traveler who is going for business purposes would want to include a little bit of the leisure activities also. So you might see a lot of a concept called as a destination business travel that is going to become more popular. Guests who travel for leisure might actually require some business services. You might want connectivity so that they can work. So you have hybrid modes of travel, and you have something that is popularized by Airbnb, which is called as a workation or work from anywhere. Since you can work from home, why can't you work from any other destination, right? So tourism industry is going to grow if they can offer the consumers good connectivity, good Wi-Fi facilities, good business facilities, so that they can.
I'm sorry, Professor. So your time is up. Professor, I'm sorry, but your time is already up. So it's really interesting, and there are lots of.
Sorry?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. So do I log out?
Yeah, because we still have one more speaker. I'm sorry, it's really interesting and it's really up to date, but we do have restrictions on time. I hope you understand.
All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for all the information and insights. Personally, I would like to listen more because it's really interesting, but we have to go to the
no problem.
Our
Thank
next
you so
speaker.
much.
Thank you. And our next speaker will be Mrs. Wang Ping. Is Mrs. Wang Ping here already? I'm just going to introduce her a little bit. She was appointed in the succession of Art Consultant of Foreign Affairs, Office of the State Council, General Art Supervisor of the China Architecture, and also Sculpture and Mural Art. She is also working under the Ministry of Construction. She was also the 10th and 11th National Committee member of CPPCC, the 9th and 10th Standing Committee member of ACFIC. Okay, so I wanted to make sure that Mrs. Wang Ping, yep, she's already here. Hello, Mrs. Wang Ping.
Yeah.
How are you? Yeah, I can see. Okay. So whenever you're ready, then please deliver your presentation.
听作讲。大家下午好。我呢来自中国，能够在今天的这个互联网上，能够来讨论亚太地区、讨论印尼的这个旅游发展，能跟我们的所有同仁在疫情期间能见面，我非常的高兴，也非常的激动，因为通过互联网，我们能够冲破整个疫情，我们大家又坐在一起来进行讨论，所以我今天呢也想带着这个心情来参加今天的会议。 我在这里想啊，根据这个全球的这个疫情这2年来，确切的改变了地球，也改变了我们人类，更改变了我们生活和我们传统的方式。因此，今天我想讲的主题是讲的是安全与健康，因为旅游业啊，无可非议的是我们人类的，是我们自身人类需要。不管科技怎么发达，互联网多么的这个家属的这个，包括机器人啊，包括等等的这些，但是人与人之间的接触，人与人之间的感情和我们之间的交流，包括微笑，那是不可缺的，是我们人类生活中。
So we have to overcome this problem.
新的革命，这个革命就是什么呢？就是我们在未来的全球，可能会有更多的灾难，可能会有更多的疫情，而且呢，这个疫情可能会有各种各样的变态的、变形的。这种情况下，我们要积极的应对，而且还要提前把它考虑到。那么在这点呢，我想第一个呢，我想跟大家提健康。那么这个健康，那么更符合我们传统中我们讲的就是生态的保护，包括我们对整个资源的保护。因此我们在新的这个旅游业的这个革命中，我们在新的项目，包括我们的改造，包括我们的重建，包括我们的重新投资，可能我们
We have to change everything. Because of this pandemic, our behavior, our way to look, our way to see the world, we have to change.
都得全面的推翻我们全面的这个思路，完全打破来改变。可能我们5星级的这个酒店，也许我们变成一个
Everything can be changed. Everything can be changed. Our behavior can be changed, but
但是呢，我们在这个气里，我像气泡房，包括我们的现在是最高的这个生态旅游的这样，我们可能在非常大的森林里面，我们有一个
we can face a big problem, but this is a big problem we can overcome by together.
包括我们的一个就餐的，它的一个公共环境，而这个公共环境呢是在一个非常大战中，但是我们享受的居住的环境，恰恰是在一个相对安全的、独立的环境。那么我们中国呢，在5年前呢，我们已经推了，在我们的这个就是西双版纳，包括土耳其，在利用我们几十万亩的原始森林里面。
In here in China, we can do together. We try our best to restore our tourism sector.
这样子的话呢，我们在任何疫情下，相对来讲，这个疫情是安全的，可以很好的记住一个。
The main purpose of tourism in China right now is the health and safety. So people will easily come. So people will confidence come to our place without a worry anything. So the safety is the most important right now.
我们得做核酸，那么我们将来的在我们在新型的旅游地方，我们要把我们的所有的未来的可能产生疾病的这些都要提前考虑进去，要通过我们的安全体系，要把这些提前考虑。比如说，我们能够很快的做核酸，很快的打疫苗。所以说呢，这个安全这一块呢，是我们健康的大保证中，就是我们
The healthy of the people is the first important thing. So the tourism sector have to focus on the safety.
真正出现了有我们出现了有疾病有患者，我们的
So how to overcome this problem, how to make the tourism is become blooming again like a pathway. So the solution is we provide safety. Safety is number one. Safety is number one priority in China right now to make the tourism become blooming again like old times. But the safety factor is have a problem. So how we overcome of the problem of this problem. So how to overcome this problem is to make the people who travel is safe enough. For example, the people come to China and the people out from the China is must be protected. So we have to make our health society so more people is protected. So more safety is our society like that. So we have to change our mind to make this happen. Yeah, if we not working together, if we not change our mind, so this is cannot be happen. Yeah, change our mind is not really easy things. Yeah, change our mind, change our behavior is really difficult. Change from ourselves and then change family and then change the government and change everything. But change is not easy. So in this afternoon, I want to share this kind of idea so we can together overcome this problem. Let's start from ourselves. So I give the example when China have a bigger problem. Yeah, we have a four four countries that affected by this problem. So this is my example, my own experiment when I went to Jakarta, and I have to face this problem. But yeah, because the Indonesia has really nice place, so Indonesia is able to overcome this problem too. In 2019, we have a really bad time, but China now is able to overcome this problem. Yeah, from that time on, every year we are together. We are together to help each other. So Indonesia and China is also getting better together. I know this how to overcome this is really difficult. So in China is also they have to slowly but sure we have one vision from the people, from the government. We have one vision to overcome this problem. Even though it's really small thing we do, but this small thing is become really important. We also cannot do it alone. Our friends, our neighbors, our friends, country friends is also helping us to do this. In the first one, we can Indonesia and China also can change together. Number three, I want to share with you. Yeah. You can see, in China, we can become better. In Indonesia, it's also you also become better, to overcome the tourism with a healthy, with a healthy tourism. Yeah, so we can dance, we can sing together.
因为咱们这个互联网的到来了，互联网是未来旅游不可缺少的。结果我在整个互联网上查印尼的旅游，我很少看到你们国家的文化、国家的物产、国家的人民情况，什么都能看见，但旅游基本上很弱。我除非要把旅游两个字输进去，我才能看到旅游。但是呢，以我的体会和我觉得还是弱，因此要通过互联网加大印尼的宣传，加大中国市场的宣传是非常有必要的。我相信我们旅游商会也会配合你们，帮助你们，我们共同来宣传。
I believe, we believe we can help you, we can help together.
Excuse me, Mrs. Ping.
好，只是要讲，
不好意思。
我们人类要共同的和整个自然界的各种生物、植物，大家一起来成为一家人。从感情上，我们才有未来人类的，我们真正的天堂。所以说，在这点呢，希望大家能够共同的跟我们全国中国的旅游业商会。我们大家共同，我们都同仁，我们大家团结起来。
We are all brothers, we are all sisters, so we are together. We can have to believe we can do better. Thank you very much. Let's go come to China.
Okay, so that would be all from our Thank you so much for all of the speakers. And now we go to questions and answers session. Now we do have one question, and this is directed to Professor Parikshat Manhas. Professor Parikshat Manhas, can you hear me? Okay, great. So there's a question for you. And the question is how to make our society understand the importance for waste management, which is a really good thing. You mentioned this before. Because sometimes in our neighborhood, there are people that don't think that waste management is important. This is especially true in a lot of parts in Indonesia. So your answers, Professor. Oh, hang on, you're still muted. Okay,
Thank you. It's very tough, sir. So I want to say something, but somebody has to unmute me, and that's so. Thank you. Thanks a lot for such a lovely question. Obviously, I was listening to the other speakers also. The third speaker, obviously, we could not make out much, but because of the language aspect, but very lively presentations going on. Waste management is the order of the day. Now, how do we make people understand what it is, what are the downsides? What I feel and what Government of India is doing, that's a very sensitive sort of a thing. They started educating the children right from the kindergarten to the nursery to the lower classes. Students have been inculcated into these programs, the waste management programs, the essence of the waste management, how it could be looked up, how it could be built up, and what is the progressive aspect of this particular thing. That needs to be understood. And that is one of the very basic factors that you should start young. The second aspect vis-a-vis our tourism and hospitality industry is concerned, we always look at going green, and we always see that we should be the minimum, we should be giving minimum amount of wastage and not trying to spoil or degrade our environment. The governments could come out with incentive schemes, incentive systems. The hotels which are greener hotels, which produce minimum amount of waste, minimum amount of plastics, don't use the single-use plastics, they should be given certain incentives. Maybe 5% reduction in the electricity bill, 5% reduction in the water bill, 5% tax reduction. Some sort of incentive schemes could be built up. Because of that, that will also spread word of mouth. Then the customers or the tourists who are visiting these hotels, they should also be taught about this particular aspect, that they should also be given a benefit. Because see, the amount of water we waste, the amount of soap and other things that we waste in washing linens in a hotel is huge. And obviously, if the customer reuses his towel, reuses his bed sheets, reuses his bed covers, and he should be given incentive for that, maybe certain points, certain reward points which he could redeem. So these could be very good awareness aspects, but the basic aspect is catch them young, start teaching the kids what is the essence of this. That is going to be helpful, and vis-a-vis the industry is concerned, start giving them incentives which will spread a lot of word of mouth advertising vis-a-vis this is concerned.
Awesome. So what I can summarize from your answer is start young and also start giving incentives since the young age. I think that makes a lot of sense, and Indonesia should do that as well. Thank you so much for the answers, Professor Parikshit. And there's another question, and this one is directed to Mrs. Wang Ping. I am sorry that I don't actually speak Mandarin, so I'm just going to read the question in English. In your last statement, you said, let's go to China, and we love to come to China. What do you think we have to prepare in order to be able to travel to China safely? So, Mr. Ping Wang, if you could just respond to the question, if possible. Mrs. Ping Wang? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to Yedit Jonathan, but I don't think Mrs. Ping Wang is able to answer a question. Okay, so in that case, I just want to wrap up the whole session because it's almost time anyway. Actually, we still have like 3 minutes left. But to conclude all of the discussions that we have today, we need to realize that the COVID-19 pandemic is still going around. And in order to be able to revitalize the tourism in a healthy and safety environment, we need to do a lot of inventions. We need to do a lot of sustainability program that we can use in order to revitalize the tourism industry in particular. That would be all from me. Thank you very much for all of the speakers. And thank you very much for all of you who have participated in the conference. I hope to see you again in the future, and that would be bye for now. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good day. And I'm going to return this to the MC. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Onuzagi Sukantorn, for leading our second session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break for an hour and we will come back at 3:30. Thank you.
friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
From the east you fall and shine just like the sun. From the east you fall and shine to all the world. Di bawah langit yang biru, pesona alam yang indah, mencari nilai-nilai yang hilang, perlambangan satu sejarah kejayaan. Lingkungan kolong wetan segoro, bulan kidul al severo, pelampianan tanah pusoko. Yolare, from the east you fall and shine just like the sun. From the east you fall and shine to all the world. From the east you fall and shine just like the sun. From the east you fall and shine to all the world. From the east you fall and shine just like the sun. From the east you fall and shine to all the world. Open your eyes, open your mind. Feel the warmth, see the smile. Friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing. Magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
See the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing. Magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for keep staying with us, and now we enter the third session. In this session, Ibu Melanie will lead the session. Hello, good afternoon, Ibu Melanie.
Hi, Ibu Ima. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, clear enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Ibu Melanie, for the first, I would like to read your CV first. Yeah. Ibu Melanie is a full-time lecturer of English Leisure Study Program since 2011 in Machung University. She completed her diploma in tourism from Trisakti Institute in Jakarta and obtained her master degree majoring in air transport management from Trisakti Institute of Management and Transportation, Jakarta. By her expertise in tourism and hospitality area, she was teaching for tourism subjects such as tourism planning, principle of tourism, marketing of tourism and event, introduction to hotel management, introduction to tour and travel, and guiding technique, under Faculty of Language and Art. Besides, she was an assessor for aviation competency in Profession Certification Institution of Aviasi Central Indonesia since 2020. Well, the Honorable Ibu Melanie, time is yours.
Thank you very much, Ibu Ima, as the Master of Ceremony who's taking us in session 3. And ladies and gentlemen, before I start, please allow me to remind our dear participants, following our committee instruction, please use the virtual background which has given by the committee while you are joining this international webinar. Thank you for your attention. My name is Melanie, as one of the moderators in this international webinar of tourism and health safety entitled Rethinking Sustainable and Resilient Solutions in Today's Global Tourism. In the session, there will be 4 keynote speakers who's going to share the knowledge and experiences which relate on the sustainability of tourism. And it will be followed by 2 sessions of questions and answer as well, which will be given after our second and fourth speakers. Now, I will please our first keynote speaker, Professor Lukman Hakim, Sarjana Science Master Agribusiness Science PhD, as a Professor of Environmental Management and Tourism. His presentation, entitled Biodiversity Conservation as Crucial Key for Sustainability and Competitiveness of Indonesian Tourism. Without further ado, Pak Lukman Hakim, you have 20 minutes and the screen is yours.
Yes, thank you, Ibu Moderators, for this opportunity. I will present some of my presentations. So first, I would like to say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin. Shalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Then so I'm sorry in this afternoon I will present, but actually I cannot use the virtual background that already provided by the committee because maybe my system here is not support. So sorry for these situations. So I present the PowerPoint. Is already appear, Ibu, and all of the participants.
Yes, Papa.
Okay, thank you. First, I would like to introduce myself because a committee requests me to submit the curriculum vitae, but you know that's actually very busy now in the University of Brawijaya, so I lose this opportunity. But shortly, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Lukman Hakim. Then my background actually is biology. You know that sometimes very difficult to imagine. That's why biologists join and contribute to the tourism discussion. I asked my friend, my colleagues that actually when we are talking about tourism, especially in Indonesia, we use natural resources. It's very important actually to ensure that tourism in the sustainable matters and have the competitiveness. It's very important to consider, to study, and to involve any tourist planning implementation with the conservation issue. So it is my opportunity as a biologist joins to the discussion of tourism sector. And actually now I'm the professor in the tourism and environmental management in Brawijaya University. I belong to the Department of Biology, and I teach undergraduates, master, and PhD students. That most of the students under my supervision, they study about the ecotourism actually, and how we can use the natural resources for tourism. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Today actually I have opportunity to present the biodiversity conservation as a crucial key for the sustainability and competitiveness of Indonesian tourism. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, if we are discussing about the Indonesian tourism sector, actually our power to attract foreign students is our natural resources. In the field of environmental science, in the field of biological science, Indonesia has been known as the mega biodiversity countries. It means that the Indonesian archipelago is home to numerous biodiversity. Our landscape is also unique as a consequences of our geological history, our recent geological processes. So we have many volcanoes, especially in Java, Sumatra, and Java Island. So it's very interesting. And this phenomena actually we cannot find in our neighboring countries, such as Singapore, and then Malaysia, and also Australia. It means that we have a lot of natural resource, that it is actually the potential resource for our tourism developments. But we should pay a lot of attention that we can hear here in this picture, and I know that in many fields, the tourism euphoria has contributed significantly in the environments. Our friend actually, I mean in the village, in the city, they make change habitats, natural habitats to attract visitors. They try to change and improve the visual aspect of the environments to be something that it's interesting to tourists. So they wish that tourists will come, and then it will become the spot for the selfie photo activity. So actually it should be it should be discussed, because if there are habitat change, it means that there are potentiality for the biodiversity disturbance. Of course, maybe not all the students aware and understand that behind the stone there are living system. Behind the stone there are the living system. The living system, microbes, insects, small animals, birds, they are depend the quality of their environments. So you can imagine if we change the habitat, we coloring the stones, there will disturbance mechanisms in the fields. Maybe insect, they will lose the orientation to find their habitats. Maybe also there are pollutions and everything. So it is the crucial problem for us. So the coloring some things, the make change in the natural habitat actually will be able to increase tourists just in the short period, but for the long periods, it's still questionable because there are also evidence that there are biodiversity disturbance. The second example is usually tourists contribute to the pressures, habitat pressures. For example, beach, small islands, is one of the most fragile habitats. So if there are no proper managements, if there are no proper environmental managements, there are opportunity for the biodiversity disturbance. We should understand that the coastal biodiversity is the main resource for us. The coral reef is home to the numerous biodiversity, especially fish, that many coastal community depend on the number, depend on the quality of fish. So we never, consider about that. So it is why I'm very active to make a study about the environments, about the biodiversity, to explain and then to provide some evidence that if we cannot able manage our environments, it is not dangerous. It is not just dangerous for the tourism, but also will contribute to the significant impact to the other living systems. So it's also evident that we can find in the fields. The issue is tourism, wild animal behavior change, and population survival. The question is, did we discuss enough about these situations? Usually we happy if we just throw the bottle with the drink inside or fruits, and then we are happy because we see the animal with make respect and then develop the attractions. Maybe it's funny for us in the human perspective, but we should consider that it is the basics, crucial change of the animals. I already provide some mechanism how the recreation activity potentially contributes in the response, both in the response immediate and also for the long-term impact to the wildlife populations. I have some students that they study about the animal behaviors, that if the people absolutely depend on the tourists to collect, to get their foods, it's very crucial problem for the wild populations. Because if people not come against, they lose their ability to live in the wild habitats. So it is why I'm a study about the, as a biologist, I study about the tourism. So, of course, there are so many papers, so many research to try to combine and then to discuss the relationship about the tourism and biodiversity. In these figures, the important thing is why we discuss about the biodiversity conservation, because biodiversity conservation contribute at
leads to the two basic aspects. First, through the biodiversity conservation, we will able to develop tourism more sustainable and more attractive and able to attract, to invite many people to come. Because if we are talking about the tourism, we are talking about the quality. We are talking about the quality. There are no pollution. There are maybe less pollution. The vegetation conserved. Everywhere is green. It is about the how we be able to support and conduct the biodiversity conservation. Remember also, biodiversity conservation is important to support, to enhance our community prosperity, because our living in the biospheres cannot separate it from the biodiversity. So it is, it's very important to consider that the biodiversity consumption is not only exclusive for the tourism, but it is also the people use for the others, perspective. So this figure just tell us how the biodiversity is very important, not just only for the tourism development, but also to support our living system. So I'm talking about the conservations. So it's a good opportunity for me here, because I would like to introduce about the conservation to the more wide participants. If we are talking about the conservation for the biological and forestry student is also common, but it's very interesting to introduce the concept of the conservation to the other students. So what is conservation? The basic terminology conservation is the protection of the animals, plants, and natural resources. So if we discuss about the conservation in the field of tourism, we are discuss how we will able to protect animals, plant, and natural resources. The conservation is the careful use of natural resources to prevent them from being lost or waste. The conservation is the act of preventing something from being lost, waste, damaged, or destroyed. The conservation is preservation, protection, or restoration of the natural environment of the wildlife. So it's very important for us now that if we are talking about the tourism, if we have planning, if we have action to use our habitat, to use our surrounding environments, we should consider the conservations. Because if we ignore conservation, we don't have a challenge for our sustainability. We don't have challenge to increase our competitiveness. Yeah. So, what is biodiversity, and why does it matter to us? So, biodiversity is the rich variety of life on Earth. Indonesia especially rich in terms of biodiversity because we are located in the tropical area. We consist of hundreds, thousands of islands, and we have, in each place, Indonesia has the different geological history. So these functions contribute to the level of Indonesian biodiversity. Sorry. The important thing is why we are talking about the biodiversity, because everything depends on everything else. So it has become the basic principle why the tourism should consider the biodiversity, especially the conservation biodiversity, because because we want to make the concept that tourism should be able to support our sustainability of living system. Yeah. So if we are discuss about the biodiversity, usually biologists and natural sciences, classified it is into three aspects. First is genetic diversity, the second is species diversity, the third is ecosystem diversity. Those level is the basic resource for tourism developments. So you can see there are banana, but you also can see that inside banana there are many types, many kinds of banana. So in every community member, they have perspective, they have technique, they know how to cook, how to use banana. So if you use this knowledge to be the basic knowledge and concept to develop the tourist product, it means that you have competitiveness compared to the other regions. So now in East Java, how about the relationship between the biodiversity and tourism? This slide presents that all of the area with a high number of tourism is in East Java is also hotspot of biodiversity. Yeah, you can see here that, for example, the Bromo Tengger Semeru National Park is a hotspot of biodiversity. Meru Betiri National Park is also hotspot of biodiversity. Alas Purwo also, yeah. Ijen is also the hotspot of biodiversity. What is the meaning with the hotspot of biodiversity? Hotspot biodiversity means that this area have high number of species. There are also endemic species. It means that we only in this the species only found in this area.
I'm so sorry, Pak Lukman. Okay, you have
minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, 2 minutes. Yeah, this very important. The figures. So now the big question is, we have a lot of biodiversity. Please consider. The question is, we have the charismatic species in Java and Banteng and everything. The question is, should we lose this species? Yeah. We also have the infrastructure development. I already mentioned here, what is the impact of the infrastructure development? They provide the negative impact to the wildlife. This is also the situation in the southern Malang. So I think it is the basic idea and the basic approach. How about the principle of biodiversity conservation? Yeah, to ensure the sustainability and competitive of tourism sector. Yeah, so there are at least I propose and teach the student there are 4 principles of biodiversity conservation. Yeah, to ensure the sustainability and competitiveness of tourism. First, the ability to maintain the biodiversity, especially the native and the local species. Second, the maintenance of connectivity. Yeah. Third, the maintenance of landscape heterogeneity. Fourth, the maintenance of stand structural complexity. And fifth, the maintenance of aquatic ecosystem integrity. So 5 principles should be implemented, bringing into planning, implementations, monitoring, evaluation in tourist destinations. So it will become the fundamental aspect, spirit, vision in tourist development. The last is we also should be considered about the carrying capacity in tourist destination. The carrying capacity is also important instrument in the conservation, especially in the sustainable tourism. What is tourist carrying capacity? It is the maximum number of people that may visit a tourist destination at the same time without causing destruction of the physical, economic, socio-cultural, social environment, and the unacceptable decrease in the quality of visitor satisfaction. Remember that still we don't have comprehensive data actually how many people we can accept in these environments. So I think it's my presentation because time is very limited. But if you need more discussion, just please contact, and then I will very happy to discuss with you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, actually it was an interesting presentation, but due to time limitation, we shall finish it by now. Thank you very much for the excellent presentation. And I would like to apologize, Pak Lukman, that in my introduction, I forgot to address that our professor comes from Universitas Brawijaya in Malang. Okay, and what I can conclude from his presentation is analyzing the tourism facts from the biology perspective. Indonesia, as a mega biodiversity country, and the tourism euphoria has changed the biodiversity disturbance. Meanwhile, biodiversity is very important to support our living system. And now I will please our second presenter. But before that, let me check, is Mr. Fredson Bakar already here? Maybe from the committee? Okay, there's a message from our committee that Mr. Fredson Bakar, Bachar, our second presenter, has not joined us yet. So now we go into the next presenter. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so the committee provide a question and answer for the participants who would like to ask several questions related to what Prof. Lukman has already presented. Please, you may type in the chat box, or you may use our raise hand feature to ask directly to him. Okay, seems that there are no questions. How is it, committee? Shall I? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me read one question in our chat box that, dear Mr. Lukman, how to attract the tourists to come and enjoy our land without destroy it? Thank you. So, Pak Lukman, can you answer this question?
Yes, thank you for this answers. Actually, it is the basic question is, and also, you know, the common question that actually the answer is very clear, that how to attract the tourists to come and enjoy our lands. you know that actually one of the reasons why international tourists, foreign tourists come to Indonesia is because our natural resources. Yeah. Because our natural resources is very attractive, or very unique. Many of them just located in Indonesia. They never enjoy such attractions. So it is the main reason why they come to Indonesia. So it is our, our obligation, our task to preserve, to maintain, to use in sustainable manners. It means that we discuss conservation, how we able to conserve our natural resources is the crucial key to invite international tourists to come to Indonesia. But actually it is not just the key to attract, but it is the key to maintain the sustainability. Yeah. So technically there are of course so many mechanisms. Yeah. First, the common is of course you should establish the comprehensive planning. The spatial planning is very important. You should consider the structures of the landscape. How large your area will be developed? What is the composition inside the area? How about the ecological connectivity? Yeah. How about the ecological integrity? You know why I'm talking about that? Because you should remember that the attractive natural attractions, for example, the waterfalls, the waterfall actually is the natural process brings many biodiversity work together to release waters. So because water flow and fall, the final result is waterfalls, and you come and you enjoy. But now you can imagine that if you destroy the forest, there are no water springs. It means that there are no rivers. Of course, there are no water falling down. So you just watch the stone. The question is, who will just only watch the stone? Because people come to waterfall is want to enjoy water come down. It means that the natural resource management is very important. Another approach actually that you can propose the visitors management, because a lot of number of visitors potentially destroy the natural resources. There are opportunity and possibility for vandalism. Tourists make bad activity to destroy natural resource. So you should consider how many visitors actually you can accept that you can control their behaviors. How many tourists accepted in your destination that your system, your ecosystem able, to adapt with these visitors. It means that we are talking about the quality. Yeah, I mean that I have so many friends, and I teach that it is not time to talking about the quantity, a number of tourists. Now times to talk about the quality. It means that we should be able to study and manage our natural resource comprehensively. Yeah. Thank you, Ibu Moderator.
Yeah, thank you very much for the answer, Pak. And now we go into our second questions. This is from Ibu Eka Afrida. Dear Prof. Lukman, as we know that tourism activity bring negative effects such as water waste, can we recycle water waste such as water used from the hotel? Thank you. What do you think, Pak? Please share your opinion. I know that some of the hotels using the green concept, yeah? And if I'm not mistaken, one of your Pak Luxman Hakim slides already explained also about it. Okay, please, Pak.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, actually, we have opportunity to use the water from the recycles, but you know that my experience is that actually we have a lot of water. Yeah, we have a lot of water. So actually, it is yeah not crucial to use the wastewaters, yeah, for the recycles, but what is the important action and aspect that we should promote is to ensure the environmental conservation, to make the safe situation for the water cycles. Yeah, it is a crucial problem. The developing the water recycles is maybe the cost is very high. It's very high. Yeah. But if you can support the conservation program, the reforestation programs, you can maintain your environments. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. Yeah. So it is just our commitment. It's just our commitment. If we commit to conserve, to preserve our environment, to keep the vegetations, we will harvest the fresh waters. No need to develop the recycled waters, yeah, because a number of water here in Indonesia is very abundant. Now in Malang is flooding, so actually this is the problem. Yeah? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Lukman. Okay, I don't think that there will be more questions to be answered. And how about our second presenter is Mr. Fredson. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just received a message. So now we will please our fourth speakers actually. Here we Ibu Titi S. Arianto, SAMM, as the Public Relations of Jatim Park Group already joining us. And Ibu Titi, are you here? Yeah.
Selamat sore.
Yes, Ibu. Okay. So now we will hear the presentation from Ibu Titi S. Arianto. She is Public Relations of Jatim Park Group, one of the famous theme parks in East Java. Ibu Titi, you have 20 minutes to present, and now the screen is yours. I'm so sorry, Ibu. Seems that it's still unmute. Ibu, I'm so sorry. We can't hear your voice.
Oke, sudah terdengar suara saya?
Yes, Ibu.
Oke, saya minta maaf sebelumnya karena saya harus berbahasa Indonesia saja ya. Oke, baik. Saya mulai saja. Selamat sore semuanya. Waktu saya hanya sebentar. Perkenalkan, nama saya Titi Arianto. Saya mewakili Jawa Timur Park Group sebagai Marketing dan Public Relation di Jawa Timur Park Group. Oke, untuk screen berikutnya. Next. Ya. Oke, saya mau jelaskan sedikit mengenai apa Jawa Timur Park Group dan bagaimana kami selama pandemi merespons dan merecovery strategi apa aja yang setelah kami lakukan dan akan kami laksanakan dalam beberapa waktu ke depan, meskipun dari tahun lalu ya, kita mulai bulan Maret tahun lalu sudah mengalami pandemi. Strategi apa yang setelah kita lakukan saya akan segera sampaikan. Next. Oke, saya mau menjelaskan ini video profil kami. Jadi Jawa Timur Park Group memiliki banyak sekali keunikan destinasi ya. Ini area wahana Jatim Park 1, kemudian ini Museum Satwa, ada Batu Secret Zoo, ada Jatim Park 3 Dino Park, Eco Green Park, Museum Angkut yang memang sedang viral saat ini, Predator Fun Park, Oke, kita punya Jatim Park 1 dengan wahana permainan yang atraktif. Kita punya Batu Love Garden yang terbaru. Ini masih di Museum Angkut. Museum Tubuh, di Human Body Museum, ini di Dino Park Jatim Park 3, berbagai macam atraksi yang menarik ya. The Legend Star Park Jatim Park 3, ada Fantech Plaza, ada Museum Musik Dunia, yang terbaru juga ada Millennial Glow Garden, Batu Nes Spektakuler. Oke, ini adalah tagline kami, Your Dream Vacation. Next. Oke, saya mau menyampaikan dulu Your Dream Vacation. Mengapa kami istilahnya apa ya, menggunakan tagline Your Dream Vacation, karena Jatim Park Group, destinasi yang dibangun oleh Jatim Park Group ini adalah destinasi yang memang unik, menarik, tidak ada duanya di Indonesia, bahkan di beberapa negara pun belum ada destinasi wisata seperti yang dibangun oleh Jawa Timur Park Group. Semua yang Anda inginkan ada di Jatim Park Group, tepatnya ada di Kota Wisata Batu. Itulah kenapa Your Dream Vacation ini menjadi salah satu tagline yang harus kita gaungkan pada saat pandemi ini, supaya banyak sekali orang yang tertarik untuk datang kembali berwisata ke Jawa Timur Park Group di Kota Wisata Batu. Oke, saya perlu sampaikan bahwa Jatim Park Group ini memiliki 6 PT, ya, 6 PT di 8 lokasi destinasi wisata di Kota Batu. Kita memiliki 14 jenis park dan juga 4 hotel dalam satu kota di Kota Wisata Batu. Tadi yang saya sebutkan adalah di video tadi adalah beberapa park yang di bawah naungan Jatim Park Group. Kita memiliki 4 museum, ya. Kita memiliki Museum Satwa, Museum Angkut, ada Museum Musik Dunia, kemudian ada The Human Body Museum Museum tubuh pertama di Indonesia yang memiliki koleksi 5 kadaver, ya, atau 5 tubuh manusia mati yang diawetkan sebagai materi edukasi yang luar biasa, sangat dibutuhkan oleh para siswa dan juga dokter di Indonesia. Oke, selain itu hotel, kami memiliki hotel yang terkoneksi secara langsung dengan beberapa destinasi wisata di Jatim Park Group. Oke, saya perlu sampaikan pada saat sebelum pandemi, ya, sebelum pandemi jumlah wisatawan yang datang ke Indonesia itu kisaran 5 sampai 7 juta wisatawan, dibanding dengan jumlah penduduk Kota Wisata Batu yang hanya 260.000 jiwa. Tadi pagi sudah sempat disampaikan oleh Ibu Wali Kota saya yang tercinta, Ibu Dewanti Rumpoko, juga telah menyampaikan bagaimana perkembangan wisata di Kota Wisata Batu pada umumnya dan juga di Jatim Park Group sebelum pandemi dan juga saat pandemi. Kita memang perubahannya cukup luar biasa. Oke, nah keberadaan Jatim Park Group tentu saja membawa dampak yang luar biasa, ya, karena growth dari berbagai macam industri yang terimplikasi dengan adanya Jatim Park Group ini ternyata luar biasa, baik itu hotel, restoran, kemudian transportasi, pertanian, dan bahkan konveksi apapun itu, ya, semua terdampak dengan adanya Jatim Park Group, karena kita meng-attract so many people to come to and visit Jawa Timur Park Group yang ada di Kota Wisata Batu. Otomatis ekonomi meningkat pesat, ya. Finansial Kota Batu juga bagus, pendapatan asli daerah Kota Batu dan juga masyarakat meningkat cukup tajam dengan dibangunnya Jatim Park Group. Nah, saat ini Jatim Park Group sejak dia berdiri di bulan Desember 2021 sampai dengan tahun ini di 2021, jadi hampir 20 tahun kita ada di Kota Wisata Batu, dan secara bertahap kami telah membangun total 8 destinasi, ada 14 jenis park yang ada di Kota Wisata Batu. Nah, otomatis dengan adanya Kota Batu, karena banyak sekali wisatawan yang datang, baik dari domestik maupun internasional, branding dari Kota Wisata Batu juga pasti meningkat. Oke, next. Nah, dampak COVID terhadap Jawa Timur itu seperti apa? Mungkin ada beberapa peserta di sini yang pernah melihat pernyataan saya di beberapa media massa bahwa Jatim Park Group akan tutup, bahkan terancam bangkrut. Itu memang yang saya sampaikan dan realitanya seperti itu. Apabila PPKM tetap dilaksanakan, diperpanjang sampai dengan bulan Desember. Nah, PPKM, saya bicara PPKM yang tahun ini, di bulan Juli ya, Juli, Agustus, September. Kita ada 3 bulan PPKM. Belum lagi tahun lalu yang we have to close our park karena memang pandemi yang cukup meningkat tajam di Indonesia. Kita selalu mengikuti arahan dan aturan pemerintah, baik pemerintah daerah maupun pemerintah pusat, karena memang kita harus benar-benar menyelesaikan musibah pandemi ini, gak hanya menjadi tanggung jawab Jatim Park, tapi juga kita semua. Nah, kemudian apa yang terjadi pada saat COVID ini melanda di internal kami Jatim Park Group? Yang pasti yang pertama, kita tidak ada income karena park kami tutup. Kalaupun ada income itu jauh dari harapan kami karena banyak orang yang ragu-ragu untuk keluar kota apalagi berwisata. Kemudian karyawan kita lebih kurang ada 1.700 karyawan sampai dengan saat ini, dan kita sudah bukan merumahkan melainkan tenaga casual. Tenaga casual ini adalah tenaga yang memang kita hire pada saat perusahaan membutuhkan. Itu kita hentikan mereka. Kemudian karyawan kontrak yang kontraknya habis di bulan-bulan pada saat pandemi ini mengancam kami, itu juga kita hentikan. Jadi ada total sekitar 400 karyawan yang tidak bisa kami pekerjakan kembali, dan kami masih memperkerjakan 1.700 karyawan di bawah lingkungan Jatim Park Group. Nah, 50%-nya ini mereka harus gantian, istilahnya 50% mereka bekerja, 50% di rumah. Gaji yang kami berikan kepada karyawan kami total juga 50%, dan karyawan kami tidak bisa komplain dan mereka mengerti karena memang situasi dan kondisinya seperti ini. Kemudian kita masih memiliki kurang lebih 1.200 rekanan ya. Rekanan ini adalah pihak kedua yang melakukan kegiatan bisnis di area tempat wisata kami. Salah satu contoh adalah PKL atau stand makanan baik souvenir yang berjualan di area kami. Kami perlu sampaikan bahwa Jatim Park Group membuka semua destinasi wisatanya, semua bisnis makanan oleh-oleh itu adalah pihak kedua, bukan under manajemen kami. Jadi kita memang memberikan kesempatan kepada UMKM, kepada kuliner di Kota Wisata Batu, mereka untuk berkembang bersama dengan kami. Nah, kalau 1.200 rekanan itu ada di Jatim Park Group, di 14 destinasi wisata, mereka satu stand mengerjakan 2-3 orang karyawan, sudah berapa ribu orang yang tidak bekerja. Kurang lebih ada 3.500 karyawan terpaksa tidak bekerja karena Jatim Park Group tutup. Nah, tutupnya kami jangka waktunya tidak bisa pasti karena situasinya memang kita mengikuti aturan pemerintah. Ya, kemudian biaya operasional juga harus dikeluarkan meskipun tidak ada income. Selama PPKM berlangsung sejak bulan Juli, Agustus, September, total minimal budget yang harus kami siapkan per bulan itu adalah 4,7 miliar rata-rata tiap bulan. Itu dengan kondisi kita tutup. Dan ada biaya fixed cost ya yang memang harus kita bayarkan dan kita nggak mungkin bisa menghindar dari fixed cost tersebut. Contohnya adalah listrik, kemudian pajak, kemudian biaya pakan satwa. Kita memiliki 3 kebun binatang ya, ada Batu Sikrisu, ada Eco Green Park, ada Predator Fun Park. Sebagai contoh di Batu Sikrisu saja kita memiliki 1.500 lebih ya satwa yang harus istilahnya kita rawat mereka. Kita membutuhkan minimal 500 juta tiap bulan untuk memberikan pakan kepada satwa yang ada di Batu Sigrizu, belum lagi yang di Eco Green Park, belum lagi yang ada di Predator Fun Park, belum lagi biaya lain-lain yang harus kita keluarkan. Salah satu contoh listrik ya, air, kemudian wifi atau mungkin maintenance tanaman yang tetap harus kita rawat, karena kami optimis pandemi ini pasti akan berlalu, badai pasti berlalu, dan kami tetap harus memanjakan wisatawan yang akan datang ke Kota Batu. Itu adalah salah satu prinsip kami, karena kami memang bisnis yang bergerak di bidang entertainment, hiburan, dan edukasi, dan kami komitmen dengan hal seperti itu. Oke, kemudian untuk di eksternal, pasti dengan adanya Jatim Park Group ditutup, ada COVID-19, pihak eksternal juga pasti berdampak secara langsung ya, meningkatnya pengangguran dan sebagainya, ini menjadi dampak yang luar biasa. Next. Oke, strategi apa yang telah kami lakukan di masa pandemi ini? Karena transformasi digital ini luar biasa membawa perubahan terhadap kami ya. Jadi kami meyakini dan mempersiapkan semuanya bahwa semua pak di bawah naungan Jatim Park Group sudah mendapatkan sertifikat CHSE, Clean, Healthy, Safety, and apa ini lupa saya. CHSE ya, kami juga melaksanakan protokol kesehatan 5M yang memang harus kami laksanakan bagi internal kami dan juga kepada para pengunjung. Nah, sertifikat CHSE, kemudian aplikasi Peduli Lindungi yang memang menjadi basic dari dibukanya sebuah destinasi sebagai aturan dari Kementerian Pariwisata, itu kita jalankan. Dan kita transformasikan informasi ini melalui digital. Ya, melalui digital. Akhirnya sosial media kami, digital marketing kami bekerja keras untuk memberikan informasi kepada masyarakat bahwa Jatim Park Group siap dan layak dikunjungi di masa pandemi. Akhirnya kita melakukan banyak sekali kegiatan, diantaranya ada live di sosial media, kemudian kerjasama dengan beberapa artis yang bisa membantu mengangkat brand image Jatim Park Group pada saat pandemi untuk meyakinkan para wisatawan bahwa kami siap menerima kunjungan. Nah, kemudian kami juga ada promo spesial pada saat awal kita buka, diantaranya adalah diskon spesial untuk nakes. Kita tahu semua bahwa ya nakes ini sudah bekerja sangat keras. Mereka saatnya sekarang COVID sudah mulai turun, jadi kita saatnya untuk memberikan apresiasi dan penghargaan kepada mereka untuk berwisata di tempat kami. Jadi spesial untuk nakes kami berikan diskon 30%. Kami juga sedang ada promo untuk one day trip ke jalan-jalan ke Jatim Park Group. Jadi kalau misalkan ada yang berkunjung ke Jatim Park 2, kemudian next dia akan berkunjung ke Millennial Blue Garden, dia mendapatkan diskon 30% ke Millennial Blue Garden. Nah, hal seperti ini perlu kami terapkan untuk meng-attract banyak pengunjung ke tempat kami. Saatnya kita istilahnya mendapatkan income ya, untuk menutup segala kerugian yang pernah kita dapatkan selama pandemi di tahun kemarin dan sampai dengan saat ini. Next. Oke, kemudian kita juga mengajukan beberapa hal ke pemerintah setempat ya, diantaranya adalah keringanan pajak selama pandemi kepada Dispenda Batu, kemudian penundaan pembayaran hutang pada pihak bank, kemudian membuka jalur kepada pihak eksternal untuk memberikan investasi ya, memberikan investasi kepada Jatim Park Group. Otomatis kita istilahnya funding ya, untuk mendapatkan dana how to cover problem di internal kami, karena kami masih kekurangan dana karena kita harus tutup. Nah, swasembada pangan juga kita lakukan. Ini adalah salah satu kegiatan di beberapa lahan kami untuk mengcover kebutuhan pakan satwa yang herbivora. Ya, ini harus kita siapkan. Jadi kita ada lahan pertanian sendiri. Contohnya kita menanam sayuran, kemudian buah-buahan, dan juga bunga matahari di Batu Love Garden yang bijinya kita bisa alokasikan untuk beberapa satwa kita. Next. Oke, kami juga kerjasama dengan pihak eksternal dan mendapatkan banyak sekali donasi. Mereka yang sudah peduli dengan kami. Saya berterima kasih banget kepada Bank Rakyat Indonesia. Mereka istilahnya menjadi mother of our elephant, ya, istilahnya gajah kita dipelihara oleh Bank BRI. Itu karena beberapa bulan yang lalu Bapak Menteri Erick Thohir juga sempat ke destinasi wisata kami dan beliau sangat mengapresiasi karena kami ternyata memiliki keunikan yang luar biasa. Akhirnya kita ada kerjasama dengan salah satu bank milik BUMN. Kemudian Gcraft ini juga bentukan dari Pak Menteri Sandiaga Uno. Kami juga mendapatkan donasi untuk makan satwa di Eco Green Park dari Gcraft. Kemudian juga ada semacam asosiasi ya dari Tani Hub untuk memberikan sayur-sayuran dan juga pakan ke Batu Secret Zoo. Selain itu kami juga kerjasama dengan platform yang cukup besar di Indonesia. Saya boleh sebut merek di sini, Traveloka. Traveloka memberikan donasi kepada satwa kami. Donasi ini didapatkan dari pengguna platform Traveloka yang masih memiliki poin. Poinnya bisa dialokasikan untuk membantu satwa kami yang ada di Batu Secret Zoo. Next. Nah, beberapa hal yang istilahnya kami mendapatkan keuntungan ya dari adanya pandemi. Ternyata satwa kami banyak sekali yang melahirkan. Dan ini menjadi benefit yang menurut kami juga hal yang sangat perlu diapresiasi dan kami sangat bangga. Salah satunya adalah beberapa jenis primata kami itu melahirkan dan juga ada zebra juga. Total ada 93 ekor satwa yang selama pandemi itu melahirkan. Dan ini ada beberapa satwa yang endemik istilahnya, endemik Indonesia. Salah satunya adalah tapir. Kemudian tapir ini ya satwa dari Sulawesi yang cukup langka ya. Kemudian satwa karnivor juga ada yang melahirkan. Kemudian marmoset ya, salah satu satwa yang unik. Kita punya pygmy marmoset yaitu monyet terkecil di dunia juga melahirkan dan kita senang banget meskipun pandemi melanda tapi kita masih bisa mengembangbiakan satwa endemik yang harusnya nggak mudah untuk dikembangbiakan. Jadi ini salah satu hal yang cukup menggembirakan. Berikutnya.
Ibu Titi mohon maaf waktunya 3 menit
ya.
lagi.
Oke. Selesai pas pada saat yang tepat ya. Terima kasih presentasi saya hari ini mungkin bisa diterima, hal lain bisa ditanyakan lewat chat. Saya kembalikan ke host.
Thank you Ibu Titi for the nice presentation. We had enjoyed the presentation on how Jatim Park managed its theme park along with the hotel. By using the tagline "Your Dream Vacation," Jatim Park has success to be the most attractive tourist destination in Indonesia. But unfortunately, the pandemic of COVID-19 impacts its operational activities. And by applying CHSA, Clean, Healthy, Safety and Environment Certificate, they try to make several promotions to attract the visitors. Related to the CHSA certificate, there's already one question in the chat box, and let me read. And this question is directed to Ibu Titi. Pertanyaannya adalah, bagaimana tanggapan Ibu mengenai kebijakan pemerintah yang menerapkan CHSE? Pertanyaan ini dari Ibu Riza Rahimi Baktiar. Silakan Ibu Titi.
Oke. Ya, saya bisa sampaikan di sini sertifikat CHSE itu menjadi salah satu syarat ya dibukanya destinasi wisata. Jadi kami harus mengikuti peraturan persyaratan yang memang sudah menjadi peraturan dari pemerintah pusat. Ya, saya kira CHSE sertifikat CHSE ini memang salah satu hal yang cukup penting ya, tetapi kembali lagi praktek pelaksanaan di masing-masing destinasi, di hotel, di restoran itu yang paling penting. Jadi saya kira pengunjung pun juga berhak memberikan teguran atau komplain ke kami apabila memang di internal kami tidak melaksanakan CHSE dengan tepat. Kami pun juga berhak untuk memberikan arahan kepada para pengunjung kami apabila mereka juga ada yang istilahnya tidak berkenan untuk mengikuti aturan yang berlaku. Jadi kita harus memang sama-sama menjalani ini karena ini untuk kepentingan bersama. Banyak sekali pada saat awal kita buka, kita menerapkan ini, anak kecil harus pakai masker, itu susahnya minta ampun. Sampai akhirnya kita bisa memberikan reward, kita kasih gift merchandise kepada anak kecil yang mungkin mereka males pakai masker. Kita kasih semacam stiker kecil aja. Kita kayak apa ya, sebagai supaya mereka itu bangga istilahnya, ya mereka juga istilahnya seneng gitu. Jadi pada saat di pintu masuk kami juga ada petugas yang istilahnya menghalau, memberikan saran kepada orang tua dan adik-adiknya supaya mereka mau pakai masker. Karena kita iming-imingi dengan hadiah tadi, hanya stiker dan kita mengapresiasi adik. Mohon maaf kalau mau lihat satwa, adik harus pakai masker dulu ya. Kalau mau pakai masker kita bisa kasih hadiah ini. Itu ternyata hal yang cukup manjur istilahnya. Cukup manjur kita lakukan. Jadi CHSE dan pelaksanaan di lapangan itu sama-sama harus kita jalankan. Saya kira seperti itu.
Terima kasih Ibu Titi atas jawaban yang sudah diberikan. And here in our room, I see that Mr. Ibe Reginald Ugona has already raised hand. Would you please to ask a question, please? Actually, Mr. Ibe Reginald Ugona also one of our keynote speakers in the session. And now I please him. Yes, sir. Mr. Ugona, you may please to ask the question.
Okay, my name is Ugona Ibe Reginald. I'm calling from Enugu State. I'm joining this meeting from Enugu State, Nigeria. So I just joined the meeting right now. Maybe you want to bring me up to speed, if you don't mind. What you want to know as far as tourism development is concerned in Nigeria or in Enugu State precisely. I don't know if this is going to be a general discussion, but if you want me to run down with you port tourism, bring me up to speed exactly what you want to know from me about tourism potentials in Enugu State, Nigeria. Then I'll do that with you straight away.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Ugona. So after Ibu Titi's session, I will let you to share your presentation. Okay. And there's already another one question. Seems that the question is directed to Ibu Titi. Ibu Titi, ada satu pertanyaan lagi. Dalam kasus ini dari Esarian di Kardias. Dalam kasus kunjungan wisatawan yang meningkat tajam, tentu perlu dilakukan visitor management guna menghindari dampak negatif yang bisa terjadi baik kepada wisatawan maupun destinasi itu sendiri. Nah, upaya apa yang dilakukan Jatim Park Group dalam kasus tersebut?
Baik, langsung saya jawab di sini. Kita sudah mengikuti aturan, ya. Salah satunya adalah pembatasan jumlah pengunjung. Pembatasan jumlah pengunjung dan melalui aplikasi Peduli Lindungi itu sudah sangat menentukan bagaimana kita mengontrol pengunjung atau wisatawan yang masuk ke destinasi kami, ya. Kemudian wajib vaksin itu menjadi salah satu syarat, dan sosialisasi 5M, menggunakan masker, mencuci tangan dan sebagainya, ini menjadi hal yang harus dilaksanakan oleh baik di internal kami maupun di eksternal kami. Bahkan di internal kami, kalau saya boleh sampaikan, selama pandemi ini kita mewajibkan karyawan untuk memakai masker dan tidak membawa bekal makan, istilahnya. Sorry, itu sih kayak misalkan bukan membawa bekal makan, tidak mengizinkan untuk jajan di luar area, istilahnya, ya, untuk mengurangi mobilitas. Kemudian pada saat PPKM bulan Juli, Agustus, September, kita malah menerapkan hal yang lebih straight lagi ke karyawan kami. Apabila selama di area kerja menggunakan maskernya dilepas, itu sampai nggak digaji dalam 1 bulan. Nah, hal-hal seperti ini yang pernah kita sampaikan, kita terapkan bahwa ini menjadi tanggung jawab kita semua. Saya bangga dengan perusahaan ini yang memang konsekuen, konsisten, dan karyawan kami juga harus mengikuti aturan yang sudah ditetapkan. Karena saya pun juga sempat kena COVID pada saat PPKM berlangsung. Saya pun juga merasakan. Jadi hal seperti ini yang mungkin memang harus kita sosialisasikan ke karyawan. Sekali kita lepas masker, and then we speak up in front of many people, itu benar-benar akan tertular. Nah, ini salah satu hal yang memang concern lah. Ini salah satu informasi yang memang perlu diketahui. Harusnya nggak on public ya, tapi teman-teman harus tahu bahwa sampai seperti ini yang dilakukan oleh Jatim Paku. Seperti itu, Mbak.
Baik, luar biasa sekali ya Bu ya. Terima kasih sudah mau berbagi info yang sebetulnya mungkin rahasia perusahaan gitu ya. Tapi saya lihat komitmen Jatim Park untuk bisa memberikan service excellence gitu ya kepada seluruh wisatawan yang hadir, meskipun di tengah situasi pandemi tetap diupayakan. Jadi ada penertiban atau misalnya tadi Ibu cerita pegawainya diharuskan menggunakan masker dan dilarang membuka masker sama sekali gitu ya, karena juga untuk memenuhi komitmen keamanan kepada visitor atau pengunjung gitu ya Bu ya. Sukses selalu Ibu untuk Jatim Park. Dan saya lihat sudah tidak ada lagi pertanyaan yang ada di kolom chat box. Jadi sepertinya kita boleh bisa mengakhiri untuk sesi tanya jawab kepada Bapak Lukman dan juga Ibu Titi. Sekali lagi atas nama panitia saya ucapkan terima kasih banyak Ibu atas presentasi dan juga kesediaannya berbagi atau sharing mengenai pengalaman mengelola Jatim Park. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, now we already come to the next session where here in this very great moment, our third speaker is already joined our room, which is I will call His Excellency, the Honorable Ibe Reginald Ugana, Honorable Commissioner for Culture and Tourism, and from Nigeria. So now I will please Mr. Ugona to present his experience in 20 minutes, and the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you for having me, and I want to say hello to all the participants here in the room. My name, as you have already introduced to me, is Ibe Reginald Ugonna. I am the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Culture and Tourism, Enugu State. Enugu State is in the southeastern part of Nigeria. It's a state in Nigeria with about 6 million population with a very big landmass. So Enugu State is very, very rich in history, politically, economically, and culturally. It was the capital of the old Eastern Nigeria, and up until now is still a capital of the state. And before the advent of crude oil in Nigeria, Enugu State provides the food basket of Nigeria because we are richly endowed with coal. And since we have discovered oil, emphasis has long moved from coal to oil, but it has not taken away the beautiful endowment that is deposited here in Enugu State. We have a very beautiful weather. As you already know, Enugu State and Nigeria is in Africa. We are hot at 5 degrees, and our vegetation is very, very green. So Enugu State has a rich tourism potentials, We have mountains. That is why it is called Enugu. It is literally interpreted as a hilltop. So it's all about mountains, and that mountains comes with breathtaking waterfalls, very, very beautiful waterfalls. We have the Ohum waterfall. We have the Ezimo waterfall. And like I said, the Nguo waterfall. We have beautiful pine forests scattered all over the state. Which one that already comes to mind is the Nguo forest pine. So we have beautiful caves, so many wonderful caves that can be found here in Enugu State. And, and on the ecosystem, ecotourism, all of this revolves around ecotourism. We have some rare species of monkeys that you never see anywhere in the world. You can only see them here in Enugu State. And we have, what we call the ledge iron smelting factory. It is one of the oldest in the world, about 4,000 years. It has been carbon tested and proven to be there for 4,000 years. So we have rich artifacts. We have our cuisines and our, what do I call it? Our fashions and so many of things like that. So as a matter of fact, our government is doing very well, even though we are plagued by insecurity here in this country. But the government of Enugu State is doing very well in that direction, because we understand that there is no way tourism can thrive in the face of insecurity. So it is one area that we are doing very, very well to make sure that people come here and they feel relaxed and do their business. As a matter of fact, there is a body in Nigeria that is called National Bureau of Statistics. Enugu State was rated as one of the best places that you can do business, that has ease of doing business. So, and we understand that to develop all of these things that we have deposited here cannot be done single-handedly by the government. And we are saying that else we are looking for foreign direct investment, public-private partnership. We are open to welcoming visitors who are interested in investing in these areas that I have talked about, that we have. We have so many crocodile sanctuaries here, and that wild animals, that even if somebody is interested in investing in zoo, the government can enter into an agreement in what we call public-private partnership arrangement, whereby we have to give all of this that we have as our own equity contribution for investors to come in. So all in all, tourism, these things we know have potentials to drive in the local economy, because you see, the world over, tourism employs about 9% of the world workforce. So this is why we think it is important that we, as a government, will have to look in that direction of, partnering with investors from overseas, because these things are there and they still remain untapped, and for people to come in and partner with us. So, but of course, we understand that there is a challenge arising from, this COVID-19, which is like a pandemic world over. Nigerian government and the Enugu State are on top of it. We are doing all what we can, because we have laboratories open here and there, whereby visitors coming in will have access to health check and make sure that we administer these vaccines to the citizens to make them safe from the pandemic, because the thing have slowed down businesses across the globe. So we understand that it is a worldwide and world health challenges. So on that note, we are doing our very best to make sure that we contend with the spread of this virus. So in as much as we see it as a threat to tourism development, but we still understand that business can still go on nonetheless. So this is a very important stakeholders interaction and very important stakeholders meeting. As far as we are concerned as a people, it is an opportunity for us to be able to tell to the world what possibilities that we can explore, some opportunities that we can explore together to make tourism thrive, because tourism is one language, is worldwide, it's an international thing that people understand that it is one way of enhancing relaxation, because it involves movement of people from point A to point B, and the world does not operate in isolation. People have to move interchangeably and do things interchangeably. So this is why I think it is pertinent that we're having this interaction and this discussion so that we can move forward together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the nice information related to in Enugu State, Nigeria, which Enugu State was very rich in historically and naturally resources. There are so many tourist attractions. One of the example is crocodile sanctuary, and the same experience during this pandemic of COVID-19. It also impacts on how to manage the tourism activities. Okay, so there is already one question for Mr. Ibe, which is, the question is from Ibu Riza Rahimini Bakhtiar. How does the COVID-19 impact tourism in your country? And is it any special regulation if we would like to visit your country during this pandemic? Would you please to answer this question, Mr. Ibe?
Okay, thank you very much. As you already know, the COVID-19 is a global thing. It's a worldwide pandemic. It is not unique to Nigeria, neither is it very unique to Enugu State. But we are very, very lucky in this part of the world because it is a very, very humid area in terms of weather. It is very, very hot. So naturally, we are shielded from the effect of pandemic. I can tell you that it is not as devastating as we have it elsewhere in Europe and in America or in India. But nonetheless, it is a pandemic, and of course, it has a very, very big impact, not just in tourism, but on every other businesses. But tourism is the worst hit because, of course, tourism involves the movement of people from one location to the other for the purposes of leisure, for the purposes of holiday, and for the purposes of even health. We have what we call health tourism and all of that. So yes, it has affected us in that regard because most of all the foreigners that used to come around, their movement has been restricted as a result of COVID-19. But like I have said in my remark and my opening speech, the government of Nigeria, not just the government of Enugu State, is been on top of it by way of administering the vaccine, making sure that the citizens get the vaccine, and of course, sensitizing the people on the importance of washing hands, and we have been observing the COVID-19 protocols. So, and of course, because of that, the impact and the effect is very, very minimal and very, very limited. Like I told you, going by our weather is very, very hot. This virus doesn't survive easily over here. But yes, it has affected tourism and tourism businesses. But the government beginning to relax the restrictions in terms of movement of people. So now that we are beginning to relax restrictions, this is an opportunity for us to, extend our hands of fellowship and our hands of welcome to people and prospective investors who want to come and have and see what we have here and be able to partner with us to make sure we develop these things. You need to come to Ohum Waterfall. Ohum Waterfall is like from another planet, about 30 feet high. You see the water dropping with all the ferocity of the world, and it's very, very clean. And the terrain going in there is awesome. Like I said, they are breathtaking. So in this era of pandemic, we need to jumpstart. We need to really, really jumpstart our economy. We don't have to allow this COVID to, pull us down. We need to start picking our pieces together. And there are measures in place, both from the government at the federal level and from the government at the state and the local level, through the process of administering vaccine, through the process of sensitization of the people, in terms of face mask wearing, washing your hands after defecation, and even after you have got in contact with so many people. And as well as that, we have our local therapies coming from our local herbs that we use that are very, very helpful. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that it will not be much of a concern for anybody wishing to come to Enugu or come to Nigeria to invest and to do businesses with us in areas of tourism. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the answers. Okay, hopefully it's already answered the questions for Ibu Riza. And the next question is from Esa Cardias. Dear Mr. Ugona, which one has the potential to attract tourists between natural or cultural destinations in the pandemic era? Would you please to answer this question?
Well, which one is more likely to attract tourism? These two works together. You talk about the cultural, you talk about the natural, but the natural is more effective. The natural is more effective, so it is more likely to attract visitors over here because it is a matter of having a new idea, having a new seeing something happening differently from your own usual environment, the environment where you are used to. I have never been to Indonesia, for example, and I know that if I come to Indonesia, I will be able to see certain things that are quite different from what I'm used to over here. Talking about for example, the natural landscaping, the plateaus, the mountains, and even the weather. So yes, the natural one are more likely to attract visitors. On the cultural aspect of it too, that is why I said to you, they work together. They are like two sides of the same coin. You cannot take away one and wish away the other. So there are some cultural activities like the Mount Festival. I don't know if anybody have seen our Mount Festival. Mount Festival is a period of celebrating, we call it celebrating the dead, but it's not about really celebrating the dead, but we call it the Mount Festival. And this Mount Festival is so exciting. For example, I lived in Dublin how many years ago, and I have some families over there. And each time I told them that they need to come around to come and see the Mount Festival. I mean, they keep disturbing me. And they'll be saying that, when are we going to see the Mount? When are we going to see the Mount? So it's something very, very fascinating that can attract a lot of people because it is a cultural event that is different from what you are used to in your own society. And then we have what we call the New Yam Festival. The New Yam Festival is a period of time in history when we celebrate our, how do we call it? When we do the first harvesting of the season from the farm. So, and the yam is the king of all crops. We call it New Yam Festival. Yam is very, very symbolic in our state here in Enugu State, and indeed in the whole of Igbo land. We are Igbo-speaking tribe. If you know that Nigeria is multi-ethnic society with about 360 tribes and languages. So for us, the Igbos, the New Yam Festival is very, very, very significant and very, very, very important. And it attracts visitors from all over the world. And because we take it serious, like I said, is a period within which the period of the time in year that we celebrate the harvesting of our crops. And because the yam, like you have the lion as the king of all animals or king of the jungle, that is the way we see the yam as the king of all crops. So when we are celebrating it, we make it a very big, big event, and it attracts visitors and foreigners from all over the world. So going forward, we can begin to enter into what we call cultural exchange. That is why I said earlier in my speech that what the type of culture we have in Enugu is not the type of culture you have in Jakarta. So there is always need for this type of cultural exchange and cultural synergy. So to answer your question, both of them has the capacity of attracting visitors world over. Thank you.
Thank you for giving such an insight for us, how creative they try to develop or they try to re-attract the visitors, to visit the tourist destinations there. And the next question, still directed to Mr. Ungona. Do your country also have kinds of virtual tourism activities to be able to respond to the needs of tourists who want to visit your country in this pandemic situation?
Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Okay, let me repeat. Do your country also have virtual tourism activities to be able to respond to the needs of tourists who want to visit your country in this pandemic situation? Can you explain it to us? Maybe do you have kinds of the virtual tourism activities where you can share the link? Yeah. Okay, please.
Okay, virtual tourism activity, virtual. Do you mean virtual tourism?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, my ministry currently, for example, because we know that this COVID-19 is now a challenge and a threat to tourism, because it's all about movement of people, like I said earlier, from point A to point B for a period of like not less than 1 month, not more than 6 months, for sightseeing, for relaxation, for sports, and for all of that. And because COVID now came in to cause some sort of restriction in this movement. So we have now embarked on what we call virtual tourism, and we have developed an app whereby we have, as part of the content of the app, we included all of our cultural and activities and tourism sites and all of that in one app. The idea is life has to go on as well, nevertheless, so that people can, wherever they are, have access to this type of tourist site and this type of cultural activities, regardless of the fact that they cannot be there physically, so that they be able to know ahead of time the destination they have chosen to go to. So yes, we are working in that direction and to put all of these things together because we know that it is a challenge that COVID has come to stay and COVID has come to be part of us. So as far as these restrictions are concerned, the onus is on us to start devising strategies, to contend with all of these challenges. And we are working in that direction. It's a new thing to everybody, not just my state or my country, Nigeria. Pandemic is just a new thing to everybody. It just broke out 2019, 2020. So people are beginning to re-strategize, and as people are re-strategizing, our state is equally doing so, re-strategizing. So yes, we are putting all these things together so that people can have access and be able to, we use it as a platform to showcase what we have in case in a situation, either the people want to visit or they want to invest. So yes, we are working in that direction and we have plans for it.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll wait for the link very soon, sir. Okay, so that we could have the activities of virtual tourism to visit Egungun State in Nigeria. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Before I close this question and answer session, I would like to reconfirm again, maybe are there any other questions from the other participants? You may use the raise hand feature also.
The pictures?
No, sir. I'm asking to the participants whether they have another questions or not.
Okay.
Okay. Since that we have no other questions, so I think we come to the end of this question and answer session. And well, participants, we all have enjoyed this session 3 and listening from our 3 great speakers. We hope all the presentation will give insight and beneficial to help us on rethinking sustainable and resilient solutions in today's global tourism. Now, as we come to the end of the session, please allow me to leave the screen. On behalf of the committee, thank you very much for your kind attention and active participation. Stay healthy and see you everyone. I return the screen to the Master of Ceremony, please.
Thank you, Ibu Melanie, for leading this session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break for about an hour, and we will come back in our Zoom meeting at 6:15. Thank you.
smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature among beautiful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
a smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan dan segudang cerita yang menawan. Tempat yang membawa kedamaian dan melihat keindahan bumi pertiwi di setiap sudutnya. Tempat di mana kita bisa menyatu dan bercengkrama dengan ciptaan Tuhan. Berpetualang dan temukan kearifan lokal, tradisi budaya, dan pawai budaya yang masih kental dengan nuansa adatnya. Banyuwangi yang indah dan berseri dengan berbagai festival yang menawan di hati, membuat rindu ingin selalu kembali. Perkembangan pesat mulai dari penurunan angka kemiskinan hingga peningkatan kunjungan wisatawan, PDRB, dan pendapatan per kapita merupakan hasil dari dinobatkannya Banyuwangi menjadi kota festival terbaik di Indonesia. Berawal dari 12 event pada tahun 2012, kini berkembang menjadi 123 event pada tahun 2020. Hasil alam sebagai sumber kehidupan dan kesejahteraan masyarakatnya hingga kenikmatan kopi khas Banyuwangi menggugah hati ingin menetap di Banyuwangi. Setiap goresan karya seni dari kain batik khas Banyuwangi menjadikan pelengkap cerita petualangan. Menyaksikan keelokan budaya lokal yang mengabadi membuat kita semakin bangga dan cinta akan negeri yang kaya ini. Nikmati pesona alam yang menawan sembari menyaksikan sajian atraksi festival di Banyuwangi, membuat Anda serasa berada di dunia impian. Inilah Banyuwangi, kota gandrung dengan segala keindahan alam dan budayanya. Jelajahi Banyuwangi, Anda pasti ingin kembali.
Jalan
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland. Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born, the nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures, with an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Takkan juga
kekuasaan, dan lain-lain diselenggarakan dengan cara yang sama dan dalam tempo yang sesimak-simaknya. Jakarta, 17 Agustus 1945, atas nama bangsa Indonesia, Soekarno, Hatta.
Excellencies, distinguished speaker, participant, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for keep staying with us. And now we enter fourth session. In this session, Mr. Wawan Eko will lead the session.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Wawan Eko. Good evening.
Hello. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah. For the first, I would like to read Mr. Wawan Eko curriculum vitae. Wawan Eko Yulianto from Department of English, Machung University, Education, 2011 until 2016. 2011 until 2016, University of Arkansas, teaching assistant, 2016 until present, Universitas Machung Malang, permanent lecturer, and 2018, the education in PhD in Comparative Literature and Cultural Studies, University of Arkansas, Fayetteville, ER. Published translation work, translated the subtitle of the documentary After the Tsunami, directed by Professor Larry Foley, into Indonesian for Indonesian-speaking audience, University of Arkansas, 2014. And then translated Senogumira Ajirma short story, The Mandarin Fireflies, in Moon City Review, 2011. Missouri State University, 2010. Published translation from English into Indonesian, including James Joyce, A Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man, 2003, and Dubliner, 2004, Leo Tolstoy's The Kreutzer Sonata, and the Cossack Sidney Sheldon, The Other Side of Me, John Banfield, The Sea, Kobo Abyss, The Face of Another, etc. For Gramedia Pustaka Utama, Ufuk Publisher, Penerbit Jala Sutra, and Banana Publisher, 2003 and 2009. Two books who have written by Bapak Yulianto, Ekskavasi Menggali Lirik Menemukan Puisi, Penerbit Pelangi Sastra, and then penelitian kualitatif itu mengasihkan, metode meneliti untuk bidang humaniora and kesusastraan, penerbit Andi in print. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for this fourth session, we will lead by Mr. Eko. Mr. Eko, floor is yours.
Thank you very much for your kind introduction. I would like to, first of all, thank the organizer of this event, who has been with us okay, who has been staying with us and organizing this high-profile event very well. And I'd also like to thank everyone here in the audience who is still with us, listening through the lectures, through the presentation, and we're engaged in the discussion. Thank you very much for that. And of course, I would like to thank all the speakers who are now with us and ready to share their wealth of knowledge with us, and also their visions and their views of tourism and health safety in the post-pandemic era. Okay, this is a very engaging and exciting international webinar. For me in particular, we in Universitas Machung have an English department focusing on tourism and hospitality industry. So we are very excited about this. All right, without further ado, I would like to move on to the first presenter for tonight. We have with us here Bapak Rio Imam Sinjoyo from, he's the Executive Director of Jatim Park Group. And he has kindly prepared a video for us to share with all of you. So my friends organizers, my friends operator, could you please play the video from Bapak Rio? Thank you very much.
Good morning everyone and all participants. My name is Rio Imam Sinjoyo. I'm representing Jawa Timur Park Group from Batu East Java, Indonesia. Thank you in advance for giving me the chance and opportunity to participate in this international webinar. Well, as you know that almost 2 years tourism been very bad and we have been struggle and suffered because of this COVID-19. As you know, it's not easy for all of us, but we are here, we still survive, and we will never give up. Hopefully in the 2022, we can restart the tourism industry and opportunity again better than this year. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, Bapak Rio, for the kind remark. We are now going to our next speaker today. This leg of the meeting tonight is divided into two sections. The first session is an opening remark by Bapak Rio Imam Sinjoyo, and another one is by Bapak Dr. Andes Kosmas Harefa, MSI. Bapak Kosmas Harefa, MSI is an Assistant Deputy of the Development of Sustainable Tourism under the Ministry for Maritime and Investment Affairs and, under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Bapak Kosmas Harefa received his master's degree in science, and here he will be delivering his speech on travel health and safety. That's for Bapak Kosmas Harefa. However, before going to Bapak Kosmas Harefa, we will have a presentation on travel health and safety by Dr. Anda Wiwi Suryan Dartiwi MM from Stickles Awal Bros. I'm really sorry for this. Bu Dr. Anda Wiwi is a has a doctorate in public policy. She's the head of Awal Bros College of Health Sciences. Awal Bros Awal Bros Group has 20 hospitals in Indonesia and 2 universities in the field of health. Dr. Wiwi is not only active as chair of STIKES, but also active in APTISI Indonesia, ABPPTSI, HPT-SKES organizations. For tonight, She will be delivering her speech on travel, health, and safety. Dr. Wiwi, are you already here with us?
Okay. Yeah, good evening, Pak.
Good evening, Dr. Wiwi. Are you ready to deliver?
Okay, I'm
speech?
ready. Yes.
Okay, thank
Thank
you.
you.
The microphone is yours now, please.
The first me, right?
Yes, Dr. Wiwi.
Oh, okay. Okay, moment to share screen. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wiwi. In this opportunity, I would like to do a presentation about travel health and safety. First, I'm going to talk about the background study. Tourism is a promising service industry. World Tourism Organization or WTO predicted the growth of tourism sector will be an economic sector that every country, including developed and developing countries, will rely on. And then science tourism is dependent on security and health, and this industry is affected by the change in international political situation, natural disaster, and epidemic of disease. Therefore, the guarantee of security and safety to tourists must be in the main focus of every tourism industry workers. At the end of 2019, the first case of COVID-19 occurred in China and has been infecting more than 1 million people globally. And then at the beginning of March 2020, World Health Organization has stated the status of COVID-19 as a global pandemic. And the country with the highest number of COVID-19 cases of July 29, 2021 was USA. Meanwhile, Indonesia was its number 14 with average 3 million cases. In this slide, as you can see, there is a diagram of the various kind of COVID-19. In the middle of COVID-19 policy relief, the flight in Indonesia led a new variant of COVID-19 to spread in Indonesia. The new COVID-19 variant, which is the B16172 or the Delta variant that has dominated almost 100% of the COVID-19 cases in Jakarta. I was caught by the arrival of foreign visitors from India, who are a few of them were infected by COVID-19. Next is about the Delta Plus variant. With the emergence of the new variant, it has become a challenge for every country, including Indonesia, and preventing for another variant to spread in Indonesia that could cause another significant increase in COVID-19 cases. The increasing health crisis that occurred from the COVID-19 pandemic and tourists growing worried regarding the health risks, especially sign disease transmission indirectly affecting the traveling behavior and destination choice. The tourism sector that has been considered as the second biggest source of foreign exchange contribution in Indonesia has experienced a great impact of COVID-19. Since COVID-19 affected the tourism sector, is also affecting the number of monthly foreign visitors. the COVID-19 pandemic has significantly affected the tourism industry and creative economic of Indonesia. Since February 2022, the number of foreign visitors that came to Indonesia has dramatically decreased, and the lowest number was in April 2020 with only 158 foreign visitors. The overall total of foreign visitors in 2020 was only around 4.052 million visitors, or 25% of 2019. In order to save Indonesia tourism, there are three Ps. The Minister of Tourism and Kemenparekraf atau Baparekraf in tourism. The one emergency response phase, and then recovery phase, and then normalization phase. The travel health and safety. Next, I'm going to talk more about travel health and safety. Attention is needed regarding the health risk of tourism, including those that concern with travel and activities that concern with the tourism package offered. It can be considered as the base of preventive and promotive approach for eliminating or reducing the risk before and while traveling. Considering how much risk mentioned and can be predicted, the attempt of doing effective and efficient prevention become a new challenge. Next. Well-being issue in tourism. The number one, well-being is one of important factor in supporting the effort of increasing tourism flow. And then if the food health and nutrition in the journey is not guaranteed, and the hygiene of the environment of the destination is not fulfilling the standard, the visitor will not stay longer. And then if the visitor then are infected with the problem, then the number of visitors will decrease significantly. They has to be prevented and handled quickly and appropriately. And then healthy tourism starts from leaving the house to travel, while traveling, arriving on the destination, and going back home safely and comfortably. And therefore, visitors will want to go back to the tourism sites that they have visited. And then in that cycle of travel, the well-being of the travel includes prevention, treatment measures and needed, and separation readiness to appropriate place or their home country. Next. COVID prevention in other countries. Here they are example of COVID prevention in other countries. And the first one in Brazil, and the second one is Mexico, and the third one is in USA. In the Brazil, besides promoting domestic tourists, the Brazil government also enforcing other programs such as don't cancel rescheduling program. It is to encourage visitors to reschedule instead of canceling their visit. Other than that, the Brazil government also holds a responsible, clean and safe tourist program. This is a health protocol enforcement program is doing tourist operation. And then in Mexico, emphasizing tourist recovery effort by giving intensive promotion and easing the access to enter the country. The Mexico government carries our vigorous promotion toward tourist sector by creating sites that shows the beauty of tourism sites and sending delegates to other countries to promote tourists in Mexico. And USA provided citizens that have been vaccinated the freedom to do domestic travel without quarantine and COVID-19 swab test. Besides that, tourism industry workers in the USA also create a vaccine tourist program in order to increase hotel occupancy and hotel occupancy rate that has been decreasing during the pandemic. intervention strategy. Next in the strategy of an intervention, the first health education, and the second empowerment. The third is group process, and last but not least, partnership. Health education, the importance of knowledge and understanding of health level for actors and users. For empowerment, strengthening community empowerment for tourist manager to increase the potential of tourists and management of healthy tourists. And then group process or self-help group, it is important for tourist managers to strengthen their connection with other managers, share ideas, and concept creating a healthy, conducive tourism situation. And partnership, cooperation with sector to create healthy tourism. Communication and promotion strategy through tourist site brand awareness by media massa. Brand awareness, increase tourist attractiveness by increasing visitor awareness regarding tourism site brand recognition, where tourism site that investment travel safety can do brand awareness through social media, which is now has become one of the main cause of information dissemination for the community. Next. Support and active involvement in the vaccination program for children and teenagers. Also attempt to improve vaccination coverage. Last slide, the role of the education sector during the pandemic. Educated the community about COVID-19, update trend and issue, strengthen COVID-19 task force network, early detection of COVID-19 transmission, integrated early warning system, and fulfill vaccination coverage. That is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Vivi, for the presentation. It's brief, but I have taken notes of a lot of important points from there. First of all is about the comparison between how countries around the world, especially developed countries, address tourism during the pandemic. That's one. And there's also a point about the well-being of tourists being a very important issue in the handling of tourism in this era. And last but not least, I also took notes of an important set of actions taken with regards to tourism during the pandemic, such as improving vaccination and also by educating the society and so on. So tourism is not only about creating beautiful places for people to visit, but also about educating people and raising awareness about health. Okay, thank you very much. We can continue with question and answer session later after our second speaker here. For our second speaker, we have Dr. Andes Cosmas, MSE. Bapak Cosmas Harefa is from the Coordinating Ministry for Maritime and Investment Affairs and Deputy Coordinating Ministry for Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. If you want to know about Bapak Cosmas Harefa, you can Google his name and find a lot of news about his visits to Aceh, to a lot of places in Indonesia with regards to tourism. So I believe Bapak Cosmas Harefa here will have a lot to share with us from his experience as well as from his wealth of knowledge. Bapak Cosmas Harefa, you may please check whether we can hear you.
Okay, yes, you hear me?
Yes, Bapak.
Yes.
Mas Reva. Would you like to continue?
You see my
immediately?
background, right? You see my background, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, got very brief information about you, Bapak Reva, but I googled you and I found a lot of information there.
No problem. No, I mean my background on Zoom channel is
Oh my God.
a special
Yes.
view from Banyuwangi, right?
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now that makes me want to show my other background, Bapak Areva.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, Bapak Areva, you may please start your speech whenever
Thank
you're
you.
ready.
Okay, thank you very much, dear all participants of Zoom's webinar, international webinar in the evening, because good evening, because actually Mr. Odoman Nuhutu as my deputy ministry for coordinating in the tourism and economic creative. And I myself, I'm the director for sustainable tourism development in the coordinating ministry for maritime affairs and investment. I'm very happy to be here with you, all ladies and gentlemen. And I try to say some speech for you in this very good occasion, I think. Sorry, I have no presentation, but I try to deliver my speech directly in this special moment of international webinar, Rethinking Sustainable Resilient Solution in Today's Global Tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, more than a year has passed since the COVID-19 pandemic first emerged into our life, resulting in global uncertainty and mass-scale disruption. The tourism and creative economy sectors are all over the globe were facing the same challenge caused by international and domestic travel restrictions. In 2020, Indonesian economic growth was recorded at minus 2.07% year-on-year. Bali province, especially the long-standing icon of Indonesian tourism, experienced the hardest economic decline, reaching a minus 9.3% year-on-year. Indeed, the year 2020 represents a grim illustration for the tourism and the creative economy sector. However, the period also serves as an eye-opening moment as we were faced with such inevitable, unprecedented, and massive change altogether. On the other hand, the disruption caused by the pandemic is a window for a large-scale economic reset. It offers an opportunity for policymakers, communities, and academics to act in concert in response to this challenging time. It is imperative that we look beyond the obstacle and limitation caused by the COVID-19 pandemic and realize that the current condition is a call for action and not a call to retreat behind national boundaries. The Indonesian government spent the past year observing, studying, and developing new strategies in order to guarantee that the national tourism and creative economy will not only adapt, but to all thrive despite the challenge of COVID-19. Ladies and gentlemen, all webinar international participants, COVID-19 pandemic is not our mere challenge. The threats of climate change and environmental issues have called upon us to rethink and recreate our ways of living and doing business. If we want to preserve and leave behind a good legacy for the foreseeable future, then the act of shifting from conventional methods into sustainable methods
is not necessarily a choice, but rather obligatory. As for Indonesia, the combination of COVID-19 pandemic and climate change threats has led us into a massive paradigm shift for the tourism industry. The paradigm shift entails a transition from the pre-existing concept of mass tourism towards the concept of quality tourism. The quality tourism model is built upon three main principles, namely environmental protection of marine and terrestrial biodiversity, community development by maintaining and respecting local culture, built upon the foundation of heritage and tradition, and sustainable economic development. Last year's downfall in the national tourism and creative economy industry represents the day-to-day struggle of tourism and creative economy actors all over the country. Thus, we must be reminded once again about one of the main principles of tourism and creative economy to guarantee that the development of the national tourism and creative economy sector seeks to empower the local community in terms of education, capacity building, and livelihood. Ladies and gentlemen, with regard to collaborating more closely, let me also take this opportunity to reiterate the Indonesian government's willingness to further develop a sustainable and community-oriented tourism and creative economy framework. Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak Cosmas. That's a very brief but eye-opening speech. One thing I took notes of your presentation is when you mentioned that our challenge is not only about COVID-19, but also climate change and climate crisis in general.
Yes.
That's a very big statement coming from the ministry. And I think one big intention here coming from the top will immediately trickle down to more actions conducted at the lower levels of tourism handling in Indonesia. That's thank you very much for that.
We have to be optimists in this case.
Right. Yes,
spirit.
that's true. And also the emphasis on nature and people, then economy. That's a very strong statement as well. Without a well-preserved nature, without a sustainable nature, we cannot have a strong community. And if the local community themselves do not thrive, how can we also make the economy thrive? So that's another powerful message I got us from this speech. Now, I think our participants are all excited to take part in the discussion with Dr. Wiwi and Dr. Cosmas and everybody else in this meeting. All right, now I would like to give the first opportunity to Dr. Wiwi to answer one question here from our participant here. This time, we have a question from Devi Purnamasari from Sumatera Barat. Now, the question is, pemerintah ada rencana untuk menerapkan PPKM level 3. The government is preparing to apply PPKM level 3 during Christmas and New Year holiday. Now, the purpose is to prevent the spread of COVID-19 for the third time, I guess, this time, right?
Okay.
Now, is it an effective movement, Dr. Wiwi?
Yeah, okay, thank you. Can I answer the question in Indonesia?
Yes,
Pak Moderator. Okay, right, thank you. Terima kasih pertanyaannya tadi Ibu Devi Purnamasari. Jadi menurut saya memang untuk menekan COVID-19 bisa naik lagi, menurut hemat saya sebenarnya kebijakan dari pemerintah untuk menerapkan PPKM level 3 itu it's very good, dan itu kebijakannya akan ada di tiap pemerintah daerah ya. Biasanya ada SE dari pejabat setempat untuk aturan-aturan PPKM level 3 di wilayah masing-masing. Berdasarkan pengalaman di mana sekarang negara-negara Eropa juga sudah mulai COVID-nya naik lagi, Belanda sudah lockdown yang kemarin-kemarin sebenarnya orang Indonesia WNI sudah bisa ke Belanda, sekarang juga lockdown lagi. Di Jerman juga kabarnya di sana juga dari teman-teman untuk dunia usaha juga mulai terhambat lagi. Mudah-mudahan Indonesia dengan kebijakan PPKM level 3 ini paling tidak bisa mengurangi penyebaran COVID-19. Tapi menurut saya dari sisi kebijakan publik, menurut saya itu lebih bagus daripada nanti kita menangani COVID yang seperti bulan-bulan kemarin di mana Indonesia mengalami begitu tinggi nilai angka COVID-nya, itu sangat menyedihkan. Begitu Bu Devi, mungkin kalau menurut saya pribadi kebijakan yang diterapkan pemerintah ini sebenarnya sangat bagus sekali. Mungkin banyak yang ini ya yang kecewa ya, terutama seperti Bali karena di sana semua usahanya dari wisata, dan beberapa kali saya pribadi ke Bali memang sebenarnya masih sepi. Untuk turis yang dibuka untuk asing pun belum ada pesawat yang landing, sehingga lihat situasi di Bali juga kita sebenarnya ikut sedih juga. Tapi mudah-mudahan ke depan semuanya dengan kebijakan pemerintah seperti ini, ke depannya juga akan lebih baik lagi untuk semua pengusaha dan untuk kita semuanya. Begitu Bu Devi, jawaban dari saya. Begitu Pak Moderator, terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Dr. Wiwi. I am sorry I have to translate it to English because some of our audience might not be speaking Indonesian.
Okay. Thank you.
So in short, Dr. Wiwi here agrees to the government's movement to apply, to enforce PPKM level 3, another quarantine, level 3 quarantine for Indonesia, because we don't want what happens in several countries now happens to Indonesia. So it's better to prevent than to solve it later when we have the fire. That's pretty much in brief.
Yeah.
And Indonesia is known internationally now to have adopted science-based or data-based COVID-19 prevention. So it's actually something that Dr. Wiwi is probably proud of, and most of us are. Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Dr. Wiwi. And then there's another question here from Eltanina Ulfa Meitalia Dewi. So what about the condition of tourism in Batam at this moment, considering that Batam is one of the border cities of Indonesia, where tourists come and go out of Indonesia? So what do you think about this, Dr.
Terima kasih. Siapa tadi Pak? Ibu siapa yang bertanya?
Bu Eltanina Ulfa Meitalia.
Terima kasih Ibu Eltanina untuk pertanyaannya. Sebenarnya karena kita posisi di Riau ya, dan kebanyakan juga kalau rumah sakit kita juga ada di Riau, sebenarnya sedih juga ya melihat Batam yang biasanya ramai pariwisata dan pintu masuk melalui Singapura, sebaliknya juga dari Batam ke Singapura. 2 tahun ini kalau Ibu ke Batam, nginep di dekat Batam Center atau penyeberangan kapal, itu sangat sedih karena banyak yang bersandar ya, maksudnya tidak bisa aktivitas. Tapi untuk kapal barang memang jalan, tapi untuk aktivitas pariwisata, meskipun Batam sebagai pintu masuk turis dan sudah dibuka, sepertinya masih sepi juga untuk turis asing. Kalau untuk turis domestik, alhamdulillah sudah ramai. Batam sudah untuk wisata kuliner segala macam sudah mulai ramai lagi. Tapi untuk wisatawan asing WNA masih jarang yang masuk baik melalui Singapura maupun dari Batam ke Singapura, meskipun melalui tiket VTL, SQ VTL, Singapura sudah menerima turis dari Indonesia, tetapi sampai sekarang untuk pelayaran, maksudnya penyeberangan dari Batam masih sepi. Itu Bu, mungkin jadi mudah-mudahan nanti tahun depan sudah normal kembali dan kita bisa mondar-mandir melalui Batam lagi ke Singapura begitu. Terima kasih Pak Moderator.
Thank you, Dr. Wiwi. Yeah, I just read here in the note that Dr. Bapak Kosmas Harefa is about to leave our meeting. Bapak Kosmas Harefa, if you are still here, would you like to add to our discussion probably before you leave the meeting? Yeah.
Okay, because okay, thank you. I think we explained enough, yeah, already, yeah. But I think, yeah, we on the right track already. I just want to tell you, all ladies and gentlemen here, because the central government in this case, not easy to decide all type of policy in the situation, this very difficult situation. But we have to decide, yeah, the policy to make to say that at the end of the year, the end of this December, it will be we decide as the third level of PPKM. It's not easy for the government, but we have to decide that because we have to think to anticipate the situation, because of course we are worried to anticipate maybe about the third wave of pandemic, because based on our experience in two periods of wave we faced before, I think it's not easy for the government to face that. That's why I think we ask to all stakeholders, all companies, especially tourism in this case, please be patient, yeah, because I think even Bali, for example, on the 4th October, we officially we opened Bali for the international tourists. But until now, the reality, as Ibu Wiwi mentioned just now, nobody from other side, from outside, from other countries. No, because we know that because somebody from other country won't come to Indonesia as tourists, for example. They need time to plan the travel to travel, yeah, at least 6 months or one year before. Not because now we open, so tomorrow they will come. No, we have to be patient in this case. We can understand that we got the difficulty. All our friends from Bali, I know because I have been in Bali last week. I have been in Lombok last week or so. But I saw this. I see the situation. I see the reality. But I think we have to make a decision. The government have to decide, because we think about the health of our people, yeah, Indonesian people. This is the first priority in this case. We know that it can be make effect to economic side, but we have to choose sometime. As Pak Jokowi said, we have the brain, and we have to push to accelerate. We have to make the equilibrium in this case. I think that's all I want to add from Ibu Wiwi mentioned just now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bapak Kosmas. That's another information for us about this decision. It is indeed a difficult decision to impose another level of PPKM, but yeah, it's better for us to anticipate or even prevent the third wave, because as we have seen, the second wave was stronger than the first wave. We don't want another wave for sure. So it's for the best that we believe in this. All right, thank you very much, Bapak Kosmas, for coming and for delivering the speech.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Have a good evening, Bapak Kosmas. All right. Now we're inviting another set of questions from the audience. We still have 10 minutes, everyone. So let's take advantage of this opportunity while we have Bu Wiwi here with us, who, well, as you have seen, is an expert in the cross field between health and tourism. And Bu Wiwi happens to be from Batam, a place that is famous not only to Indonesian, but also to people from around the world who want to come to Indonesia. All right. Okay, we would like to invite the audience to raise their hands if they want, and use the opportunity to open their microphone and ask Dr. Wiwi in person. All right. If we don't have any more questions, then I think I would like to give the opportunity to Bu Wiwi to give us a final note from this discussion this evening for the first part. Bu Wiwi, you may please give your final note. Mungkin catatan penting yang bisa disampaikan untuk audiens kita.
Saya rasa sudah cukup, Pak. Itu aja. Yang penting kita tetap menjaga menjaga diri kita ya, agar COVID juga tidak melonjak lagi begitu. Tetap prokes selalu.
Iya, terima kasih Bu. I'm now not wearing a mask because I'm at home in my own room. So
yes,
and so are you, I believe.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So let me now conclude what we have discussed so far this evening. We have Dr. Wiwi and Bapak Kosmas here delivering their talks about how the government and stakeholders have been dealing with the pandemic. As Dr. Wiwi and Pak Kosmas emphasized earlier, Bali is a country that is most severely impacted by COVID-19 because Bali has been relying on tourism, and tourism is the first sector of our economy that was hit by COVID-19. So Bali suffered badly from the pandemic. However, we nowadays need to make a lot of efforts in order to contain the pandemic and to contain the impact of the pandemic on the society. For one, we need to improve the way we handle tourism by doing, for example, comparisons or seeing how other countries deal with this. Bu Wiwi mentioned cases in the United States and China in terms of how they handle tourism during the pandemic. And an important point is about the well-being of tourists. This time, in this day and age, it's not only important for us to handle the attractions, but also to educate the society and to make the tourists healthy. From Bapak Kosmas, we got a very strong note earlier about the importance of shifting the paradigm from focusing on tourism as an important field in the economy to, and from handling only COVID-19 to also consider other challenges that the tourism sector has been facing, which is the climate change. So sustainability of tourism is not a matter of choice, as Bapak Kosmas emphasized earlier, but it's an obligation for us. So there is now a shift of paradigm from mass tourism to quality tourism. And hopefully by doing this, we can develop the tourism and empower the local community. So we also educate and provide livelihood for the local community. And in turn, later on, it will also impact the economy. I think that's all I can conclude from the first session. Thank you very much, Dr. Wiwi. Thank you very much, Bapak Cosmas. And now I'm going to move on to the next session. Okay, in the next session, I hope our speakers are ready because we are 10 minutes early. And I think we can continue to go to our next sessions. Seems like our speakers are already here. In this next session, we have Associate Professor Ati Gaziz from University of Santo Tomas, UST. Professor Ati will be delivering a speech on Paglaom or Hope, Philippine Tourism in the New Normal. Professor Ati has a taped presentation, so he will be delivering it soon. And the second speaker for us today is Dr. Katif Kunjaya, whom I know as Pak Kun, from the Institute Teknologi Bandung, from ITB. Pak Kun was our rector in Universitas Machung before the current rector. Dr. Katif Kunjaya will be delivering a speech on making existing tourist destination more attractive by astrotourism activities. And last, we will have Dr. Abeka Komsun Isaac from W2 Point representative. The speech will be on tourism and the global regional economy, the sub-Saharan African effect. So we will start with Professor Gaziz. And my friend's operator, would you mind take control and present the video from Professor Gaziz? Thank you.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening to all parts of the world. That's why I have to greet all of you in those greetings. But from the Philippines, may I say, mabuhay. And at the onset, I would like to congratulate the organizers of this event. We would like to give you our 100% support with this activity because at the end of the day, we are all for the sustainable tourism in the whole world. May I now give you my talk for today, and this will be about Paglaom. May I start sharing my screen? And in the Philippines, we call it hope. And I would like to make this talk about hope or Paglaom in the Philippine tourism in the new normal, because I would like to believe that, yes, we are still in pandemic, but there's still hope. And this hope would be for the Philippine tourism. We are one with the United Nations World Tourism Organization as we venture to the sustainable tourism in the whole world. Now, the first thing that I would like to share with you, by the way, this is just a sharing. This is just a sharing of the things that we have done in our country. This would be a good sharing from us in the part of ASEAN, wherein, yes, we were badly hit by the pandemic. The number of cases of COVID-19 even reached more than 2 million. And in this case, did we lose hope, especially in the tourism industry? My answer is no. We remained hopeful. We remained hopeful because our government, together with the tourism sector, we worked hand in hand so that this tourism industry will somehow be given that light and that hope. Now, the first sharing that I will give you would be our Philippine government or the tourism industry came or conquered this particular crisis. May I share, and I hope everybody is aware, and may I remind all of our participants for this webinar, for this international conference. Last 2001, we had the September 11 terrorist attacks. Then in 2003, we have the severe acute respiratory syndrome or SARS outbreak. It happened 2 years after the September 11 attack. And after that, in 2008 until 2009, there was a global economic crisis. And after that, there were several bombings of some major cities in the world. And 2015, there was MERS-CoV of the Middle East respiratory syndrome outbreak. Why do I share this? Because this crisis that I have mentioned, and I think we could make an addition to the list that you have said, this crisis, the thing that taught us, that is being taught by this crisis, is that we were able to survive. We survived. And it is a clear hope. And it is the clear message of hope that yes, we've been through those things, and yet we survived. And it is the best thing about this pandemic that's going on now. We are very sure that the tourism industry, specifically the Philippine tourism industry, will also survive. Now, how did we cope up? How did we cope up? Our government enacted law, and it's the first thing that I would like to share with you on how did the Philippines try to survive this pandemic, specifically the tourism sector. Now, the government enacted a law, and this law is an act providing for COVID-19 response and recovery interventions and providing mechanisms to accelerate the recovery and bolster the resiliency of the Philippine economy, providing funds therefore and for other purposes. So this is a law that would benefit those sectors of the tourism industry which were badly affected. And interestingly, the law is named as Bayanihan to Recover as One Act. And may I also share with you, and I feel like it's worth sharing with you, the meaning of Bayanihan. Here in our country, the Philippines, the word Bayanihan is pronounced like Bayanihan. I hope you could pronounce it well. Bayanihan is a Filipino word derived from the word bayan, meaning town, or nation, or community in general. So bayan is a town, or it's a nation, or in community in general. That's why when we talk of bayanihan, it literally means being a bayan. It means bayanihan being a community, being a town, being a nation, and is thus to refer to a spirit of communal unity and cooperation. And this is the law that guides us as we swim along the tides of uncertainty brought about by this pandemic. And I feel like sharing to all of you, especially our international participants, that we have this law, and this law is called Bayanihan to Recover as One Act. Because when we talk of Bayanihan, we're talking of being a nation, being a country, refers to a spirit of communal unity and cooperation. Now, may I now tell you about the policy, the declaration of policy of this Bayanihan, on how come our tourism industry is being guided and is being benefited by this particular act. The law says that it is declared that the policy of the state is to promote a just and dynamic social order that will ensure the prosperity and independence of the nation and free the people from poverty, particularly in the aftermath of natural and man-made disasters, through policies, and this includes the tourism policies, that provide adequate social services and promote full employment and rising standard of living and an improved quality of life for all. So the tourism sector in the Philippines is guided by this principle. We are guided by this policy. Just to tell you, when our boatmen, when our cavemen, when our guides in some of our tourist destinations do not have jobs because of lockdowns, our government gave them funds. Our government released funds so that they will be given time to go to their farms and till their lands there so that they could have source of livelihood. And it's because of this declaration of policy. And now, out of that policy, may I now bring you to our, and I would like to share our website to all of you, because this is what, because of the policy being, provided by the law, by the national government, our Department of Tourism came up with this very good policy, and we call it Philippines Travel Safe Trip. And this is one of the innovations that our country is doing. And it's so good that we have this particular innovation, right? So, and normally what we do is that we ask our visitors to visit this website, and this website would lead our visitors, because at the moment we are already open for international travelers, especially those persons or foreigners coming from green countries. I think everybody's aware of the green countries. So we call it Have a Safe Trip Pinas. I hope you can see my presentation now. So this is updated just last November 22, that was last Monday. So we have a safe trip Pinas. So Pinas stands for our country, the Philippines, and we call this as Philippines Travel Advisory. And we made this very colorful so that the moment our guests, local and international guests, would access this particular site, then they will be guided properly. So we could give you the important IATF updates. IATF stands for our interagency task force. It's a task force which would, not just the tourism industry, but all the sectors of the Philippine society. So we have the important updates here. And we have the inbound travel advisory, meaning all the persons, all the tourists would be coming in as tourists or guests. They can know from this particular website. And may just open this site. And I'm so happy to share with you that we have a lot of reopened destinations in the Philippines already as of Monday. That's November 2022. So this is a very friendly, a user-friendly website, because if we can, well, for our international viewers, international participants, the Philippines is divided into regions. This is for administrative purposes. So when we talk of NCR, by the way, I am here at National Capital Region. So all you have to do is to look into the NCR, and you'll be able to know what are the things, what are the protocols, what are the requirements for the tourists at the NCR. Then if you go for Region 1, you just need to go there. So these are the requirements. You need to have a negative RT-PCR, antigen test result. So that's it. Then let's say, for example, you go to La Union, that's also from Region 1. So all LGUs, antigen tests for fully vaccinated, like that. So let's try one more. Let's say you would like to go to Cebu. So Cebu have different cities because it's Metro Cebu as well. So Cebu City, they will just need the vaccination card or the vaccination certificate. Lapu-Lapu City, part of Cebu province, no required documents and or tests. So you see, now this is the beauty in the Philippines, because we have the local government units, and all the local government units are autonomous, meaning they're given by the national government the freedom, the liberty to tell the tourists the requirements that they need before they can enter their territory. For Mandawi City, vaccination card or vax certificate is needed for fully vaccinated, and there's a test to be given. So this is a very good example of our innovation, so that the tourists, yes, they might have some hesitations, they might be afraid, but given this very informative and very welcoming website that we have, it gives our tourists the feeling of safety and security. We know for a fact that the moment the tourist or our guests would have that feeling of safety and security, then they will surely come and visit our places of interest. Now, may I also bring you to our inbound travel advisory. So, we have a very comprehensive requirements and announcement for international arriving passengers in the Philippines. So we have this. I'm sure some of the countries, actually most of the countries who are with us today, you have also this kind of requirements or protocols. So we have the international arriving passengers in the Philippines who are allowed to enter. So we have the enumeration. We also have the inbound travel for fully vaccinated with talk of Cebuano, OFWs, and return Filipino workers or ROFs. We have also the testing quarantine protocols for all arriving passengers from green, red, and yellow countries. I think this is the one that I'm telling you. So we are guided by this list because for persons who would be coming from green countries, then we can already allow them to visit us, right? So this is one of the innovation brought about by the law that I have shared with you. I now continue with my presentation. And another sharing that I would like to say is that we are guided by the safety guidelines governing the operations of accommodation establishments of the new normal. So what I told you is just the protocols on how would the guests and the tourists would enter the country. But we don't stop there. The Philippine government doesn't stop there, care of the Department of Tourism. We also provide the health and safety guidelines governing the operations of all the hotels and other accommodation establishments under the new normal. Likewise, we are an avid, should I say, avid subscriber to the World Travel Tourism Council. And we're very much aware that the WTTC, or the World Travel Tourism Council Safe Travel Stamp, helps us a lot. And most of our establishments, be it transportation, accommodation, shopping, entertainment, food and beverage, events, MICE, mention all the sectors of the tourism, most of our establishments here in the Philippines subscribe to this WTTC Safe Travel Stamp. And we made a very strong and aggressive campaign that all tourism-related establishments should have the Safe Travel Stamp. And in passing, may I just tell you that the Philippines, as part of the Safe Travel Stamp, the stamp is given to allow travelers to recognize governments and business around the world which have adopted health and hygiene global standards protocols so consumers can experience safe travels. So all the persons, all the travelers, all the tourists coming to the Philippines or any areas in the Philippines, the moment that they would see that the establishments that they're going to visit have safe travel stamp, then they are assured that they are visiting a safe, secured destination, a safe, secured restaurant, a safe and secured hotel or any accommodation establishments. And our Department of Tourism role as Safe Travel Ambassador, so the Department of Tourism, our Department of Tourism is an aggressive ambassador for this Safe Travel campaign. And these are the establishments who can apply. And I hope other countries are also subscribing to these WTTC stamp travelers. All right. Now, what did we do? What are the concepts that our country started to do, especially when we started to open? Slowly, we're trying to open the tourism industry here in our country. So we started with travel bubble. And I'm sure some of you are aware of this. As I've mentioned a while ago, we have the Philippines is divided into several regions. So for example, for region 1, it could be a travel bubble. Only the persons there can travel within that region. And we have been campaigning about this, the domestic tourism. So most of the Filipinos, all of them, all of us here, and perhaps not just the Filipinos, but all over the world, we would like to travel. We've been quarantined for more than 1 year already, several months. That's why we've been trying to tell our domestic tourists, Filipinos who would like to visit destinations within the Philippines, to try domestic tourism, so long as they would patronize those destinations that are with safe travel stamp from WTTC. And there was also an aggressive rebranding of the tourism products. So, well, given the limited time that I'm allotted, I can't discuss lengthily the rebranded tourism products that we have. But I hope the time would still allow. I could show some of the videos that we have prepared, because this is a very good rebranding of our tourism product. And we've been talking also about the vaccine passport. So for those who are fully vaccinated, we can welcome you in the Philippines so long as you have already the vaccine passport. And a very interesting area that we tried to develop and innovate is the online celebration of Philippine festivals. You know, in the Philippines, all over the country, we celebrate, we call it fiesta or festivals. So if you are part of a town or a province or even a barangay, the smallest unit of society, there is a fiesta or a festival.